ọ̀nà àbáyọ ní ibi ìpín tó wá síbí.
My name is Sanami Ebierite, and I am one of the beneficiaries of the EYA project. I was part of the EYA 1 batch in 2023, January. And ever since I came into this training, it has been from one benefit, from one stage of learning to the other. I happen to be one of the shareholders of this company called Agrospace, and I also happen to be a staff working as an agronomist at Quad Agrospace. And I have learned so many skills. I have acquired a lot of knowledge about agriculture, about agronomy that I never knew before. And as a company that was built up as a result of this empowerment program, we were also given the opportunity to participate in various kinds of competitions and also apply for grants. One of those competitions, we emerged as winners, and that's the deal room competition that I held last year. We won a 250,000 naira grant. If we didn't have this kind of platform, I don't think we would have had such opportunity. From the project, I have learned a lot of things concerning agriculture. I was never a farmer. I just came into farming last year, and between last year and now, it's been a whole lot of experiences. I also want to talk about opportunities like having to receive clients from outside. You know, because we are here on this platform, we have clients coming to meet us for projects, big projects. I'm not talking small projects, big projects, and we're so grateful for that opportunity. Thank you.
My name is Mojoyola Oluwayemisi Fumilayo. I'm a native of Ekiti State, Wushi, Ekiti to be precise. I studied microbiology, and I'm here on Soilless Farm Lab, as I am known as a food farmer. I have bigger ideas and bigger dreams when it comes to food and agriculture. EYA is a very, very wonderful opportunity to me, and I would advise any cohort coming in to give it your best, put in your best. Whatever that is good does not come easy, like it needs hard work. So I would advise you to, whenever you come here on ground, your 3 months is for you to learn. You can learn a lot, and whichever opportunity comes your way, I would advise you to grab it with both hands. I would like to say thank you to EYA for this wonderful opportunity given unto me, not only to learn agriculture, but also to run a business of my own. I've always wanted to be a neurosurgeon when I was small, but then growing up, especially at the point of finishing my National Youth Service Corps, it was difficult finding something to do. But having to learn about EYA and coming into this place had given me another face to life, another vision, another thing to see in agriculture. I never thought I would find myself here, but all thanks to EYA, I'm grateful, so much grateful for this opportunity. And in the next 5 years, I see myself also empowering people. Whatever I find to do, whatever I'm able to expand or make from this place will not just be for me, but also to give back into the community, to also help as many youths as I can to be able to stand up on their feet, and also help in eradicating unemployment in Nigeria and beyond. Thank you, EYA.
Orúkọ mi ni Káyìdé Ògúnbíyì. Mo jẹ́ igbákejì ìyálọ́jà nínú fáàmù yìí. Oúnjẹ ni mò ń tà. Láti January ni mo ti débí. Ibí yìí ó favour mi gan. Mo like ẹ̀. Inú mi dẹ̀ máa ń dùn lójoojúmọ́. Mo dẹ̀ máa ń fàdúrà ran anybody lọ́wọ́. Kódà gan, mò ń tà dáadáa. Ó ní nǹkan tí mo ti gbé ṣe ní nǹkan re nínú bí yìí. Mo ti ṣe freedom fọ́mọ, mo ra irinṣẹ́ fún un. mo mọ ọmọ mi tí wọ́n tún bímọ, mo tún ṣe freedom, mo tún ṣèkómọ rẹpẹtẹ, inú mi dùn gan, inú mi dùn kódà gan ilẹ̀ mi tí mò ń kọ́ lọ́wọ́ gan pàápàá ó ní nǹkan tí mo ti ṣe. Ọmọ mi gan tún ń kọ́lé lọ́wọ́, mo tún ràn án lọ́wọ́. Ọmọ mi kan tún wà lÉkòó, ó tún lóun ní ìdí owó, mo tún fún un lówó. Inú mi dùn torí pé mo wà favour, inú mi dùn gan bí mo ṣe wà níbí torí mo mọ àyè tí mo dé bí, mo mọ bí mo ṣe rí kí n tó dé bí. Nígbà tí mo dé bí àgbàbẹ pákí ni mò ń bẹ tí mo ti ṣọ́ọ̀bù mi pa kó tó di pé mo wá síbí, mo rí ọ̀nà àbáyọ ní ibí kí n tó wá síbí.
My name is Sanami Ebierite, and I am one of the beneficiaries of the EYA project. I was part of the EYA 1 batch in 2023, January. And ever since I came into this training, it has been from one benefit, from one stage of learning to the other. I happen to be one of the shareholders of this company called Agrospace, and I also happen to be a staff working as an agronomist at Pod Agrospace. And I have learned so many skills. I have acquired a lot of knowledge about agriculture, about agronomy that I never knew before. And as a company that was built up as a result of this empowerment program, we were also given the opportunity to participate in various kinds of competitions and also apply for grants. One of those competitions we emerged as winners, and that's the deal room competition that I held last year. We won a 250,000 naira grant. If we didn't have this kind of platform, I don't think we would have had such opportunity. From the project, I have learned a lot of things concerning agriculture. I was never a farmer. I just came into farming last year, and between last year and now, it's been a whole lot of experiences. I also want to talk about opportunities like having to receive clients from outside. You know, because we are here on this platform, we have clients coming to meet us for projects, big projects. I'm not talking small projects, big projects, and we're so grateful for that opportunity. Thank you.
My name is Mojonyola Oluwayemisi Fumilayo. I'm a native of Ekiti State, Wushi, Ekiti to be precise. I studied microbiology, and I'm here on Soilless Farm Lab, as I am known as the food farmer. I have bigger ideas and bigger dreams when it comes to food and agriculture. EYA is a very, very wonderful opportunity to me, and I would advise any cohort coming in to give it your best, put in your best. Whatever that is good does not come easy, like it needs hard work. So I would advise you to, whenever you come here on ground, your 3 months is for you to learn. You can learn a lot, and whichever opportunity comes your way, I would advise you to grab it with both hands. I would like to say thank you to EYA for this wonderful opportunity given unto me, not only to learn agriculture, but also to run a business of my own. I've always wanted to be a neurosurgeon when I was small, but then growing up, especially at the point of finishing my National Youth Service Corps, it was difficult finding something to do. But having to learn about EYA and coming into this place had given me another face to life, another vision, another thing to see in agriculture. I never thought I would find myself here, but all thanks to EYA. I'm grateful, so much grateful for this opportunity. And in the next 5 years, I see myself also empowering people. Whatever I find to do, whatever I'm able to expand or make from this place will not just be for me, but also to give back into the community, to also help as many youths as I can to be able to stand up on their feet, and also help in eradicating unemployment in Nigeria and beyond. Thank you, EYA.
Orúkọ mi ni Kẹ́hìndé Ògúnbíyì. Mo jẹ́ igbákejì ìyálọ́jà nínú fáàmù yìí. Oúnjẹ ni mò ń tà. Láti January ni mo ti débí. Ibí yìí ó favour mi gan. Mo like ẹ̀. Inú mi dẹ̀ máa ń dùn lójoojúmọ́. Mo dẹ̀ máa ń fàdúrà ran anybody lọ́wọ́. Kódà gan, mò ń tà dáadáa. Ó ní nǹkan tí mo ti gbé ṣe ní nǹkan re nínú bí yìí. Mo ti ṣe freedom fọ́mọ, mo ra irinṣẹ́ fún un. Mo mọ ọmọ mi tí wọ́n tún bímọ, mo tún ṣe freedom, mo tún ṣe ìkómọ rẹpẹtẹ. Inú mi dùn gan. Inú mi dùn. Kódà gan, ilẹ̀ mi tí mò ń kọ́ lọ́wọ́ gan pàápàá, ó ní nǹkan tí mo ti ṣe. Ọmọ mi gan tún ń kọ́lé lọ́wọ́, mo tún ràn án lọ́wọ́. Ọmọ mi kan tún wà l'Ékòó, ó tún lóun ní ìdí owó, mo tún fún un lówó. Inú mi dùn torí pé mo wà favour. Inú mi dùn gan bí mo ṣe wà níbí torí mo mọ àyè tí mo débí. Mo mọ bí mo ṣe rí kí n tó débí. Nígbà tí mo débí, àgbàbẹ pákí ni mò ń bẹ tí mo ti ṣọ́ọ̀bù mi pa kó tó di pé mo wá síbí. Mo rí ọ̀nà àbáyọ ní ibí kí n tó wá síbí.
My name is Sanami Ebierite, and I am one of the beneficiaries of the EYA project. I was part of the EYA 1 batch in 2023, January. And ever since I came into this training, it has been from one benefit, from one stage of learning to the other. I happen to be one of the shareholders of this company called Agrospace, and I also happen to be a staff working as an agronomist at Pod Agrospace. And I have learned so many skills. I have acquired a lot of knowledge about agriculture, about agronomy that I never knew before. And as a company that was built up as a result of this empowerment program, we were also given the opportunity to participate in various kinds of competitions and also apply for grants. One of those competitions, we emerged as winners, and that's the deal room competition that I held last year. We won a 250,000 naira grant. If we didn't have this kind of platform, I don't think we would have had such opportunity. From the project, I have learned a lot of things concerning agriculture. I was never a farmer. I just came into farming last year, and between last year and now, it's been a whole lot of experiences. I also want to talk about opportunities like having to receive clients from outside. You know, because we are here on this platform, we have clients coming to meet us for projects, big projects. I'm not talking small projects, big projects. And we're so grateful for that opportunity. Thank you.
My name is Mojonyola Oluwayemisi Fumilayo. I'm a native of Ekiti State, Wushi, Ekiti to be precise. I studied microbiology, and I'm here on Soilless Farm Lab, as I am known as a food farmer. I have bigger ideas and bigger dreams when it comes to food and agriculture. EYA is a very, very wonderful opportunity to me, and I would advise any cohort coming in to give it your best, put in your best. Whatever that is good does not come easy, like it needs hard work. So I would advise you to, whenever you come here on ground, your 3 months is for you to learn. You can learn a lot, and whichever opportunity comes your way, I would advise you to grab it with both hands. I would like to say thank you to EYA for this wonderful opportunity given unto me, not only to learn agriculture, but also to run a business of my own. I've always wanted to be a neurosurgeon when I was small, but then growing up, especially at the point of finishing my National Youth Service Corps, it was difficult finding something to do, but having to learn about EYA and coming into this place had given me another face to life, another vision, another thing to see in agriculture. I never thought I would find myself here, but all thanks to EYA. I'm grateful, so much grateful for this opportunity. And in the next 5 years, I see myself also empowering people. Whatever I find to do, whatever I'm able to expand or make from this place will not just be for me, but also to give back into the community, to also help as many youths as I can to be able to stand up on their feet and also help in eradicating unemployment. in Nigeria and beyond. Thank you. Yeah.
Orúkọ mi ni Káyìndé Ògúnbíyì. Mo jẹ́ igbákejì ìyálọ́jà nínú fáàmù yìí. Oúnjẹ ni mò ń tà. Láti January ni mo ti débí. Ibí yìí ó favour mi gan. Mo like ẹ̀. Inú mi dẹ̀ máa ń dùn lójoojúmọ́. Mo dẹ̀ máa ń fàdúrà ran anybody lọ́wọ́. Kódà gan, mò ń tà dáadáa. Ó ní nǹkan tí mo ti gbé ṣe ní nǹkan re nínú ibí yìí. Mo ti ṣe freedom fọ́mọ, mo ra irinṣẹ́ fún un. Mo mọ ọmọ mi tí wọ́n tún bímọ, mo tún ṣe freedom, mo tún ṣe ìkómọ rẹpẹtẹ. Inú mi dùn gan. Ilẹ̀ mi tí mò ń kọ́ lọ́wọ́ gan pàápàá, ó ní nǹkan tí mo ti ṣe. Ọmọ mi gan tún ń kọ́lé lọ́wọ́, mo tún ràn án lọ́wọ́. Ọmọ mi kan tún wà lÉkòó, ó tún lóun ní ìdí owó, mo tún fún un lówó. Inú mi dùn torí pé mo wà favour. Inú mi dùn gan bí mo ṣe wà níbí torí mo mọ àyè tí mo débí. Mo mọ bí mo ṣe rí kí n tó débí. Nígbà tí mo débí, àgbàbẹ pákí ni mò ń bẹ tí mo ti ṣọ́ọ̀bù mi pa kó tó di pé mo wá síbí. Mo rí ọ̀nà àbáyọ ní ibí kí n tó wá síbí.
My name is Sanami Ebierite, and I am one of the beneficiaries of the EYA project. I was part of the EYA 1 batch in 2023, January. And ever since I came into this training, it has been from one benefit, from one stage of learning to the other. I happen to be one of the shareholders of this company called Agrospace, and I also happen to be a staff working as an agronomist at Pod Agrospace. And I have learned so many skills. I have acquired a lot of knowledge about agriculture, about agronomy that I never knew before. And as a company that was built up as a result of this empowerment program, we were also given the opportunity to participate in various kind of competitions and also apply for grants. One of those competitions, we emerged as winners, and that's the deal room competition that I held last year. We won a 250,000 naira. I just came into farming last year, and between last year and now, it's been a whole lot of experiences. I also want to talk about opportunities like having to receive clients from outside. You know, because we are here on this platform, we have clients coming to meet us for projects, big projects. I'm not talking small projects, big
board. They have 6 minutes in total, 3 minutes for the pitch and 3 minutes for questioning. Thank you so much. Can we have the first complaint, please? Please come forward.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Nwachukwueze Success. I'm the manager of G18 Greens Agrofarms Limited. We grow fresh, fruity, and leafy vegetables all year round using greenhouse technology. So earlier this year, as we all know, there was a severe case of vegetable scarcity, like tomatoes. And this is as a result of the season-based scarcity that is associated with vegetable production in Nigeria. As a result of this, we at G18 Greens came up with an idea to expand into open field production of tomatoes while we still maintain the greenhouse production of tomatoes. We'll be cultivating 2,000 tomato plants in our open field area. And within a period of 6 months, we would cover one full cycle of tomato production with a total output of 1.9 tons of tomatoes, which would be used to service our already existing market, but with preference to soilers for this platform. And in order for us to be able to achieve this, we'll be needing the sum of 1 million naira in grants, which would cover our initial cost of production. We'll be using 330,000 naira for irrigation enhancement and land, 150,000 naira for the purchase of seeds, 160,000 naira will be used to purchase fertilizers, while 120,000 naira would cover for the cost of pesticides, 50,000 naira would be used for plant support system, then 190,000 naira would go into labor, cultural practices, and nursery. Our market price has been pegged at 500 naira per kg of our output. And with this, at the end of our 6 months, we'll be having a revenue of 950,000 naira, which would cover our initial cost of production. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for your pitch. Please, I just want to ask a question. You say you're already doing agroponics, right? At
Yes,
the moment. Right. I want to go into open field.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you tried the open field before to be able to give us this data of 1.9 tons per hectare?
No, not per hectare. We're using 2 plots, 2,000 plants.
Okay, 1,000.
Yes.
Okay, so you're saying that you will get an average of 1 kg from a plant.
Yes, ma'am.
And have you tried it before?
Yes,
the
ma'am.
open field.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Then you say you'll be using 300,000 for land and
330 for land and irrigation.
okay. So for land and irrigation, how much is irrigation system for 2 plot?
Okay, so we are not setting up the full irrigation system. It's just to get the fittings, the pipings, the tapes, and then for the person that is coming to set up the irrigation. So we're not setting up from the borehole, we're just enhancing what is there already.
Okay, so you already have the land, you already have the source of water. It's
Yes.
just to enhance what you have at the
Yes.
moment. All right, that's fine. Thank you. Please go ahead.
Thank you, Success. Well done. My question, I want to have an idea of the numbers of customers you're currently serving, and once you expand, the numbers of customers you think you will be able to serve. I just want to have an idea of the numbers.
Okay, so currently, because our production is still here, we sell to soilers. But during the period of glut that we had a chance to go outside and then sell, we were able to meet with some restaurants within Abeokuta and Lagos, and then we were able to come up with that, they do need these tomatoes, but they always go to open market. So we now came up with, okay, what if we're able to service you, but still, would rather sell back to soilers, but not everything though.
All right, thank you. Good presentation, well done. So I just want to reconfirm a question. You've practiced the open feed system, right?
Yes.
And this is the result you were able to get.
Though I didn't do that alone, it was with somebody, and yes, this was the result we got.
It's very important because your projection is on this output, right? So if it's not it, you know what that means?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine, I'm okay. And then the other question will have been market, and he has actually asked you that. It's okay, it's fine.
Thank you very much.
Good morning. My name is Agbeyemi. I grew up from a small town called Chaki, Ogun, area of Oyo State. While growing up, I believe almost everybody here, during this time of year too, I grew up with my granddad, who is a peasant farmer. They call him Babelewedu. Growing up, I always feel embarrassed when they ask you that, Omotanye, who is your dad? And I tell them Babelewedu. But I got to know that, okay, this one is a peasant farmer. He grows vegetables for our own consumption, and the little we have, we sell it for our neighbors for us to make income. Then urban development came, and my granddad lost his land to relate us. So my company, EcoGrow Limited, has been able to come up with an initiative that how can we grow food all year round in a limited space using greenhouse technology and hydroponic system. With our encounter for the past 11 months as a startup company, we've got to know that most of our clients are actually interested in this idea. But what scared them off is the high cost of the materials we use in making this setup. So we came up with an idea. What makes us different from other competitors is that we have a model of operandi, which we call KYC among ourselves. We don't just leave you when you come in contact with us that you want to build a greenhouse and the price scare you off. We try talking to you that, okay, can we visit and meet with you? Then we check your urban settlement. What do you have? What are those materials we can get our hand on in your environment? We use that to set up. With that, we teach you the basic things you need when you want to set up this big greenhouse: seed selection, water management, integrated pest management. So we are seeking for investment or a grant of 1 million naira so we can get more tools. So for us to expand our outreach, because in the past 11 months, we've been able to go to the south-south, southeast, north-central, and southwest. With this 1 million naira grant, 70% will be going to procure tools and implements we use to make our work faster. Then the other 30% will be used to collaborate with other businesses to make sure we have more Baba Elewedu in every household. Our plan is to train 500 households yearly. Thank you.
Thank you. Well done. In simple terms, I want to understand the unit cost of your system. That's one. Number two, your target audience. Exactly. Thank you.
For a 250 square meter greenhouse with irrigation system without the plant, it's going to cost us 8 million naira. 8 million naira. 250 square meter. That's 24 meter by 8 meter. Our target audience, as of time, we've understood that our audience are actually in the urban areas.
Okay, so starting from where you stopped.
All right.
Because when you started your pitch, you were referring to your grandfather in the village, the way he does agriculture, and that's actually bringing us to like, okay, maybe you want to enhance what they're doing in the rural area. Now saying that your cost is 80 million naira per square, 250 square meter, how do my grandpa or my be able to afford 80 million naira for that amount of to do a greenhouse without telling me that I can actually do a open field that is not going to cost me that much? Well, then that's the one. Number two, my number two question is, you said for the past 11 months, you've been able to go to several places and all that. In that 11 months, how many greenhouses have you built yourself? And what have been the success rate? And my third question is, you said 70% of the money will be used to purchase more tools and equipment. What are the tools? What are the equipment? We need to know. Thank you.
Thank you. Which was why I said earlier that most times when I meet with my clients, they get scared when they get the cost of these greenhouses. Most of the materials we use are imported, which was why we said we're trying to bring up an initiative where we try to train every household. For someone like me that live with my grandpa, it was because of that household that made me know that, okay, this is how we cultivate stuff. So from us doing this citywide model, catching them young, we'll go to different schools, train these people from the household. So when someone like the other people, grandpa, gets scared that this money is too much, the children will explain to them that, Dad, this is how we grow things in a protected area. Then this is what you are going to make. So with that, we can actually look for other materials that will substitute what you are going to import to make the cost lesser. Without trying to use that our model of KYC, we won't be able to talk to the clients more often and explain to them that, okay, this is why the cost is like this. This is how we can bring it down. Then in the past 11 months, we've done greenhouse in Port Harcourt for a farmer. The farm is already here. The mama's farm in Aba, another farm in Okwabe, Ekpe, and of recent we did one in Magodo, Lagos State.
So is any of the greenhouses you built yourself in your pitch deck that we can see? Do we have a sample of any of your greenhouses in the pitch deck?
This is just the initiative we are trying to bring around to relate customers. This is made of wooden items and empty plastic. Then we use this for spring onions. Then this was done for our chief security officer here by just his window side. This is a grow bag with tomatoes. Each plant can make up to 5 kg for a cycle. Then for the work we've done, I can show that on my page.
All right, thank you, Aziz.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. I don't know. I'm having a different, I don't know. Am I free to say my mind? Okay. So you have a very fantastic idea, in all honesty.
Thank you, sir.
But I'm thinking you still have a whole lot of work to do to make this, how do I put it, to make it attractive enough for. So me personally, based on this, I feel you need more than what you are asking for to be able to do this thing. So it's speaking to the scalability of what you want to do. It's a very wonderful idea, in all honesty. But I'm not sure. Maybe you need to go back and do some more findings around what all of these tools, like you just mentioned about importing. Let's not even go into that. Let's not go into exchange rate and all of that. To tell you that we are not speaking of what we are here for right now. Mm-hmm. So I think you need to go back, probably check on, maybe look at things that you can put together as tools that you actually want to use to do this thing and see how it's going to work. Then maybe probably that will help you and help your but it's a very wonderful idea. In fact, I'm not even sure I've heard of something around this before.
Thank you, sir.
Please don't throw it away. Right. But just go back and do more work, and then you can. Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. Good day. My name is Ifechikude Ojeme, team lead of 3G Agro Solutions Limited. Growing up, we're super excited about festive periods and celebrations because we knew we'd get to eat chicken. That's not supposed to be because protein is an important nutrient for growth and development. One of two Nigerians suffer of protein deficiency, and as you come down towards the suburban areas, these cases grow worse. This can be associated to inadequate local production, limited access to agricultural financing and mentorship. Last year, we were privileged to win the deal room where we got 250,000 naira, which we added 250,000 naira to start up a poultry business, raising chicken, ducks, and turkey. In 5 months, we've been able to supply within Soil's Farm Lab affordable and healthy chickens to partners, visitors, and staffs alike. Our core strength has been our proximity to the market, our consistency and sustainable production using resources that we find around us. Now we seek 1,275,000 naira for expansion to supply 100 chickens, 10 turkeys, and 300 ducklings quarterly. And also, we'll also be upcycling our waste products to produce maggots that can be used for the fisheries and compost that can be used for farming. Out of the grants that we seek, 27% will be used for the poultry expansion, another 27% will be used for operational equipment like a refrigerator, and 41% will be used to get beds and feed. We'll be getting an extra 50 chickens because from the, we've been able to generate over 392,000 naira in the past 5 months. And presently we have over 335,000 naira worth of beds in stock. So with the money we'll get, we're going to be able to add it to what we have to generate those 100 beds and meet up with what we're projecting to produce quarterly. And we hope to generate a revenue of 1,586,000 naira quarterly from the sales of this product. We believe that our team has the skills and technical capabilities to handle these grants to meet up the required demand. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Well done.
Thank you, sir.
So I'm impressed because so you've practiced these and you've gotten results. You've been able to show capacity and capability based on what you got the last time, and you've also showed growth, which is very key. So I think this is commendable. Keep it up.
Thank you, sir.
So I want to just ask again that around the market, so is it still the same market you are looking at, or are you expanding your market now?
Yes, sir. We're expanding our market to a 90-minute drive from Soil's Farm Lab, looking at markets such as Obada or Olore, where we can supply our beds to. Also, within Soil's Farm Lab, our demand has also increased. Some of the food vendors now uptake beds from us. Smart Farm Initiatives uptake 15 beds from us from every cycle that we do. So we'll be able to meet up with the demand here, and then we'll be able to take the rest outside.
All right, that will be all from me. Thank you.
I'm wondering how 50,000 is going to cover your logistics and packaging if you plan to expand. Can you give me a breakdown, please?
Okay, because major market is here in the Soilers. We're not spending much on transportation. And our target market is not more than a 30-minute drive from here. So transportation to delivery of our goods will not also cost us much in transportation costs. We can charter a vehicle from here to as far as Lafinwa for 10,000 naira for the supply of our products. So depending on because we're going to get to the market and know how much they can offtake from us per time. So that will also help us depend on the frequency of the trip that we have to take in delivery our products. For the ducklings, we are not selling them within Abeokuta, we're selling them in Ibadan. When we take the eggs to the artery, and from there we sell off all the ducklings that we will be producing. Thank you, ma'am.
You said you got 250,000. Sorry, what's kind of figures? You said you got 250,000 naira in the last 5 months. The last
5 months, 392,000 naira. 92,000 naira as revenue.
So you got a grant of 250,000.
Yes, we got the grant
right?
of 250,000.
Now, for when was that?
That was last year, November.
Last in November, so like a year ago.
Yes, a year ago.
Now, from that time to this present moment, how have we been able to turn over that 250,000? And what is your profit margin?
Okay.
From that to 50,000.
So from last year, we started sales of our beds in August. That was the first time we started selling beds. There was a lot of some challenges that we faced in setting up our poultry house when we first got the grant. So that's why we didn't start production early. But from that time, the first cycle we did, we got 242,000 naira in revenue, having spent 175,000 naira in acquisition of 45 beds, and we sold only 25 beds. So we got over 70% in profit in returns. But because our turkey and our ducks are not matured till after 6 months, we've not sold any of those yet. That profit, we have put it back into the business in buying feed and taking care of those birds.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Esteemed judges, good afternoon. Suppose you discover a gold mine where nobody knows about it. We at Vermicomposting Limited have discovered a green gold in agriculture called ugu. Ugu as a vegetable is very easy to cultivate, has a quick turnover, and low cost of production. I am Isaiah Kwari, a co-founder and farm manager at Vermicomposting Limited. At Vermicomposting Limited, we are into seasonless organic vegetable farming. Now, a lot of Africans in diaspora crave for vegetables like ugu, but most of the time, they are skeptical about getting them because, as we all know, most of African vegetable farmers use highly toxicated chemicals to cultivate their vegetables. So now, Soilless Farm Lab, as our off-checker, and a brand that everybody, as we all know, strictly follows the food safety regulations, have secured a market in the United Kingdom that will be to offtake about 1 ton of ugu weekly. So now, the issue here is, a lot of us, producers of Soilless Farm Lab, just see ugu as just ugu, and they feel like it's just leafy vegetable. There's no money there. They just want to go for fruity vegetables. So in the past 4 months, we at Vermicomposting Limited, to maximize on this, we use one of our net house to cultivate 180 stands of ugu. And after 2 months, we started harvesting. And in 7 weeks of harvest, we were able to generate about 114,000 naira with a weekly generation of about 16,000 naira. So now, to scale up this production and to maximize profit for our company, and to also see we export one of our good product to the UK, we want to scale up our production to a 2 plot of land beside our greenhouse. Now, we are here, we are seeking for a grant of 1 million naira. We add it up to the sum of 200,000 naira that we have already, 414 from the savings we got from our Ugu net house, 86,000 naira from our savings. On that 2 plot of land, we want to plant 1,500 naira, 1,500 stand of ugu. And since we've tried ugu on just 180 stand and we were able to generate about 114,000, if we do that on that plot of land, we'll be able to generate about, in space of 7 weeks of harvest, we generate the sum of, we generate money that will sum up to about 900,000 naira. Now, for the first one that we tried in our greenhouses, one good thing about it is, for that 114,000 that we generated, we only spent about 20,000 naira to cultivate. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Marvel. My first question is, your first trial of Ugu was in a net house, right? Now you want to expand to a two plot of land. Is the two plot of land also a net house? Or a plain land? Or open field, rather?
Thank you for that question, ma'am. The two plot of land is on open field, but Ugu is not as fragile as other produce. Still at the back of our house, we've tried like up to 10 stand-up that we are now co-harvesting with the net house. There's no difference. Ugu, the major thing for Ugu is to get water and to get phosphorus as nutrient.
Okay, so because why I asked that question was vegetable from the net house and from vegetable from the open field. If you look at both, there definitely might be a little difference in both, right? So I'm just asking this question to be able to be sure that if you invest, let's say the same amount, 20,000 that you invested in the net house, if you invest it in the open field, you still get the same 140,000 naira. Hold on, that's the reason why I asked that question. And then now you said your market is soilless,
Yes,
right? And I'm very sure that you're not the only one planting ugu for soilless, right? Now, in a situation where there is glut of ugu in soilless, and you have a lot of ugu in your open field and your net house, what are you going to do? Which other market do you have? Looking at the fact that your only market right now is soilless, and soilless is saying that I have enough ugu for this period. What are you going to do to your ugu?
Thank you very much for that question, ma'am. So for your first question is, this particular one that I got this one from the open field. The only difference from net open field for leafy vegetables like ugu is if you don't, they have pest infestation. That's the only thing that can affect their growth or cause changes. As far as you give them good nutrients and water, I think from what we have practiced so far, there is no difference. And for our market now, aside soilless farm lab, as we all know, ugu is one of the highly demanded vegetables in Nigeria. And again, we have market in my 12 that used to offtake our bell peppers that do not meet up soilless standard. I've spoken to them a couple of weeks ago. They said ugu always have market. They're always ready to offtake ugu. They gave us a price tag of 400 to 500 naira per bunch. Thank you, ma'am.
The bunch is how many kg?
So for the my 12 market, thank you. They do not tell us, they don't do it per kg, they just say it's bunch. But for our soilless market, 4 bunches make up 1 kg. We tie the bunch up for 35 grams each. Yes.
And you sell to soilless, cannot compare the same thing.
Thank you very much. I understand where you're coming from, ma'am. So ma, for soilless, they buy a kg for 400 naira, minus they give a supply water security for us and light. So minus that amount, that's where we amount to 400 per kg. I know very sure that if I'm going to sell to my 12, there will be no deduction of water, there's no deduction of security. And then again, I think we'll make up to close to what we are selling to the premium market.
You're in soilless for how long?
For 18 months, ma'am.
You're in soilless. How long do you intend to take this business for?
So,
Is it after soilless that kind of business or something?
not really, ma'am. Not really.
So how do you intend to hold that?
So,
How do you So how do you intend to continue after soilless?
So if we're able to get this amount to cultivate these 2 plots of land, our next move now is to get enough money that will be able to acquire land for ourselves that is close to a river source, or water source rather. Then we start cultivating ugu on a larger scale. Because I think not many people are putting eyes on ugu right now. Nobody see ugu as a gold. Nobody see ugu as a green gold.
You think so?
That's from our own survey.
All right, thank you very much. I don't know if you have any further question for you.
Sorry, I just want to ask around standard. You know, you want to cultivate for soilers who is looking at exporting the ugu, right? So, like you mentioned earlier, so there are standards for you to. So, going by the way you want to go about this, are you sure you'll be able to meet up with? Because that's why I'm even keen at our other questions. So, outside of soilers, how sure you're going to survive? But for that part of the soilers, which is meant for exports, are you sure you'll be able to meet up with standard? I'm sure I've given you his qualities and everything that you want for him to be able to offtake from you, right?
Yes.
Can you speak to that?
Sorry, if I understand what you are trying to say, are you talking about the standard of the one we grow outside net house?
So the production you are.
Yes, sir. Okay.
The production for soilers.
The standard. Okay. Should have premium leaves, and then should use organic chemical and organic manure to grow it.
Will that same system work in open field?
Of course, sir. It will.
With no alteration in the result you're going to get?
Yes, sir.
You've tried that?
You've tried that. Our screen house too is on
No,
soil.
let's leave screen house now. The same system you're using in your screen house,
Yes.
if you do that for open field, are you going to get the same result? She asked.
Yes.
You're going to get the same result?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Good morning. This is Daniel from Aquago Farms, and we are known to transform waste into value. This is a typical farm waste site in Lagos State, caused as a result of market fluctuation, logistic and supply-related issues, which in turn causes environmental problem and also financial losses. We at Aquago Farm came with an idea of a product called the Aquago Earth Mist, which utilizes this waste. Rather than farmers throwing out their waste, we are offering to buy this waste at a discount price, then turn this waste into organic compost, sell it to them at a discount price. We understand the fact that there are competitions in the market already, but what makes our product unique is the fact that they are eco-friendly and they pose no threat to anybody who comes in contact with it. Also, they are readily available and easy to use. And not to forget, they are affordable. Our target market are local farmers in Ogun State and also home gardens. And strategies has been put in place to actually reach out to these customers. Strategies like us being an integral part of their production, where we get to give them our products at the beginning of their farming cycle and they pay back at the end with 25 initial cost of the price. Also, we won't just be giving them our products, but we'll also be educating them on how to efficiently use these products. Now, after 2 years, we'll be also extending our reach to other neighboring states. Now, what makes this product unique is most people pitching today are either into production or home gardens, which implies they are our possible customers. So we are asking for a grant of 1 million naira, which will be used to get the farm waste, the farm implement and materials needed, branding and packaging, and also to train these people. Help me in removing this waste from our environment. Thank you very much.
Thank you, and well done. Pretend I'm a farmer, one of your target audience. I reside in Abeokuta or neighboring community. Let me understand how you would be in touch with me for me to get my waste to you. That's number one. Number two, I also want to understand in 5 kg of waste, how many kg of organic fertilizer will you get from that, and how much will you sell to me?
Now, for the second question, using a 25 kg of waste, with our calculation, we are expecting a 50% loss, giving us around 13 kg of organic compost. And also, it's going to be, because when sourcing soil, it's more of a symbiotic relationship between I and our customers, our farmers, because we are trying to create a relationship for them, with each other. I get their farm waste, turn this farm waste into compost, and give it to them. So I'm reaching out. It will be a door-to-door, a farm-to-farm kind of relationship, because that has also been covered in our cost of production.
So what you plan to do is to reach out to each farmer from one location to the other. What percentage of the money you are requesting for will cover for that logistics?
Now, for logistics, it was around 60,000 naira.
60,000 naira. Okay, sorry. How many people do you have on your team, and how many people do you plan to reach with 60,000 naira?
Now, number one of our markets where we are planning to get our waste is around soil issue, one. And number two, most of these people preaching today are also into production, and most of them are around soil issue too. So which gives us a reach. So we don't need to actually spend so much on transport. It's just for us to get the organic compost, which we have to, the animal waste, which we have to travel down to Abeokuta like Funab to get this waste from, the animal waste from.
Thank you for your pitch. Great idea. Maybe I didn't get this when we were pitching. You said you're going to give the farmers your organic waste to use, right?
Yes.
Are they paying for it after harvesting? You give them for free to try out or something?
No. The idea about it is we give them the product. They pay 60% initial deposit. Though with the calculation, there will be a 25% increase because they are paying instrumentally. So there will be a 25% increase in the actual amount because our product will be sold for 9,000 now. So a 25% increase, it will be 11,250. So So when we give them this product, they pay 60% initial deposit. Then they can choose to spread the other amount, the other balance within their cost of production.
9,000, or let me say 11,000 for how many liters of waste or how many kg of waste?
That's 25 kg.
25 kg of waste. And that 25 kg of waste will be used for what size of land?
Now, the total kg we are planning to use is 2,100. With 50% lost, we're expecting 1,000 kg of organic compost, which will be bagged at 25 kg per bag, giving us a total of 40 bags, which will be selling for 9,000 naira.
Okay, so I still don't get 40,000 naira and 40 bags is to be used for what size of land? 1 acre, 1 hectare?
Okay, for the production of the organic waste, we are using an half acre of land.
I'm not talking about the production of the organic waste. I am a farmer.
Okay.
I want to buy your organic waste. And you're telling me I need 40 bags. 40 bags for what?
No, not 40 bags. I said the total, like after our decomposition, we are getting a total bag of 40 bags.
No, I'm not asking that question.
No.
I'm asking, I am a farmer right
Okay.
now, and I want to buy your waste, right?
Okay.
And you're selling 25 kg bags.
Yes, sir.
Now, that 25 kg bags, and let's say I am cultivating tomatoes, that 25 kg bags will be enough for what size of land for a tomato farmer like me?
Only enough for one plot.
One plot.
Yes.
And that 25 kg is 11,000 naira.
Yes. 11,250.
11,250 because I'm paying instrumentally.
Yes.
What is the cost of organic fertilizer from your competitor at the moment?
Now, we checked NatSoil, for example. They sell around 10,000 naira to 11,250.
Okay, so your competitor sells around 10,000 to 11,250.
11,000.
And you want to attract me as a farmer, and you're still selling to me at that same cost.
The cost of our fertilizer is 9,000 naira. Now, we are
I'm a peasant farmer.
Okay.
Do you understand? I am a peasant farmer. Don't look at because I'm using glasses. I'm a peasant farmer here. And I have a product I've been using and has been working for me, right? And I'm getting around 10,000 naira. You want to introduce your new product to me. You're still selling to me at that cost. Do you understand? The question will be, why should I leave my product for yours? Why is your own better? Do you understand? Why is your own better? So you need to be able to convince me, even with pricing and with everything, because you're just introducing it to me. Do you understand? And for the fact, well, I love the fact that you give the farmer, but the major reason why I don't like that idea, because most peasant farmer right now, if you want to convince them, you give them, let them use. Give them for free. Give them maybe something for half what for free. Let them use and collect your money after harvesting, after it have shown the results that you told them that's going to give them. Do you understand? You cannot give me 25 kg of fertilizer and I use, and it's not giving me the result you told me it's going to give me. Then, because if you're giving me it's going to get 50 kg, I'm expecting 100 kg as a farmer. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
So you really need to work around that and the pricing, looking at the fact that you're just introducing it, or it's something you've done before.
No, it's a project.
So it's a new, so you really need to go out, do a lot of market research, and look at, okay, all that products, what are they selling? What is their unique selling point? Who are the farmers that are buying them? How can I convince my farmer? And for you to say that, okay, your farmers are in soilless. So you're telling me nothing's going to happen to soilless in Jesus' name. Let's say soilless just said all of you go. I don't want all of you again. Then what are you going to do? Do you understand? So you can't. So if you really want a sustainable business, don't just build it around one particular business. Understand?
Okay.
Thank you.
Sorry, can I just? She has actually. I wanted to hold very tightly what she said, because that's exactly what I have in mind. I'm just asking myself, how sustainable is this business? It's not showing sustainability, in all honesty. So you're also trying to push your product to the market, like you mentioned, even at a cost. something that I've not tested. As a smallholder farmer, I won't pay. Like you said, I want to test your market. I want to see. Then the other point is that what value, what this one is going to do differently from what I'm using before. So if I'm getting 2 kg, is it going to take me to 4 kg? So even if you are bringing it to me at 11,000 naira, I know that extra kg is paying for that. Do you understand now? So you need to really hold these things. You need to do a lot of work in the market to check with the market, the farmers that are going to use this, and be sure that what you are bringing to them is going to work, and that they are going to. This approach is going to be very sustainable for you, for your business. Like you said, don't build it only around soilless. Do you understand now? Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Good day, everyone. My name is Fikayo Fatumbi, co-founder at Mobi Agrosphere. And here with me is my partner, Idris Mubarak. And together we are going to be solving the problem of farm-to-trash journey of tomato. As we all know that veggies are the heart of every meal in Nigeria. But a few months ago, getting them feels like winning a lottery. And I'll never forget my mom so lucky to have a friend. My mom so lucky to have a friend who sells food, sold to her a pot of food for a penny. Not everybody will be so lucky as my mom. And with this, we at Mobi Agrosphere have taken a step. And why was this? Because of most tomatoes grown on the farm don't get to reach our kitchen due to poor storage and lack of irrigation. Our statistics shows that 80% of farmland in Nigeria are not irrigated. And it is upon this that we at Mobi Agrosphere has taken a step forward with a leased land which has water source. And not just that, we are not just going to be producing tomato, but we are going to make sure that every tomato we grow has a purpose with smart irrigation that helps to keep the plant hydrated all year round, data-driven insight to optimize production, and proper handling. We are going to be solving the root of the problem. And we have also done this on open field without irrigation. So we have a proven model. And with this, we are also going to be feeding more families. We are going to be maximizing profits as a farmer, and in turn, we are going to be reducing food insecurity. Our target market is our neighborhood and the local market within our areas. And our growth strategy is gradual expansion, resources optimization, and partnership and market partnership. And to this extent, we are going to be seeking a fund of...
We are seeking a fund of 1 million naira, which 65% of the fund is going into irrigation, smart irrigation, while 35% is going into direct cost of production of tomato. With this, we can ensure scalability, sustainability, and we can ensure 75% of return at the end of 12 months. Thank you.
Together, let us journey as we write the story of tomato, making sure every mom like mine who don't have a friend can enjoy the fresh meal they deserve. Thank you so much.
Thank you. 2 questions. First, are you into post-harvest solutions or you're trying to grow tomato? That's one. Number 2, if what you're focusing on is growing tomatoes, who are those you're supplying? Now, in that case, I want numbers. Okay, so far we have X number of customers buying from us at this rate. With this investment, we'll be able to expand to Y numbers of customers, and we hope to get this amount. You didn't state that, please.
Based on the last production we did, we planted 1,000 heads of of tomato, and we have 1,000 plants of tomato, and we derive 500 kg of tomato without irrigation. So with that, we have like 7 stable customers that patronize us, which is last year, and we sold at the rate of 700 per kg.
And in addition to that, tomato is heavily in demand, as we have gone out to do a survey, especially to most of these restaurants, and they made it known to us that they go out to buy from this local market. So we are going to be supplying our neighborhood first, then the local market. Example, Olomore market here.
So to be precise now, the market you are supplying is readily available.
Yes, sir.
So the question of tomato is readily in demand. If it is, it will not be wasting. You said that yourself. So there's a reason why it is wasting. So you are producing tomato, you are not solving post-harvest losses.
We are also, through our collaboration, because like for example, I'm a tech person. So through this market, analyzing of market and studying what is needed, we know when to go, the weather conditions. So we are coming together.
Gentlemen, on the scale of priority, what are you doing? Solving the issue of post-harvest post-harvest losses, or you are producing tomato for your customers? What are you doing?
Solving the problem of post-harvest losses.
Okay, so I don't think I need to ask the question I want to ask anymore, because you had, because I wanted to ask the question around the tomatoes that you were cultivating, but now you already answered the question of solving the issue of post-harvest losses. So back to that, solving the issue of post-harvest losses, because right now it's point clear that you're not planting tomatoes. Hold on. So how do you want to solve post-harvest losses around the tomatoes?
So we found out that most of what causes these post-harvest losses are poor handling and especially lack of irrigation, as most farmers heavily depend on rain for their production, and this last season shows how frustrated they were. So we feel that if we can have a smart irrigation, meaning we have water, we have smart irrigation on our farm, and with the technological initiative, we can come together and solve this problem.
What is the technological initiative that you have? What's the technology initiative that you have?
Leveraging on AI, leveraging in making research, the tools have been able to.
Okay, that is fine. I think you both have a challenge. And the challenge is about communicating what you actually want. Do you understand? You want to cultivate tomatoes. You can easily come to say, you want to cultivate high quality. Do you understand? Tomatoes. So what to tell us that your technology of irrigation, like I don't understand. Irrigation is irrigation of that we know. So do you understand? You're handling your better and blah 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 blah. You should have communicated that. Okay, we want to cultivate high quality tomatoes, pest free, whatever. Just bring the English together. I think it is better than you saying that you want to solve post-harvest losses, because if you say you want to solve post-harvest losses, then I'm expecting to hear something like cold chain logistics or a Sheila or something, or just way of solving, or maybe a drying method, just to solve the issues around tomatoes. Do you understand? Then, if you're saying that you want to cultivate tomatoes, high quality, handling, blah, 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 looking at the statistics you gave of planting 1,000 plants on how many plots of land?
Under one plot of land.
Okay, under one plot of land. And you say that you are just able to get 500 kg.
Yes, ma'am.
So you're telling me that from a plant you just got 0.5 kg that is.
We don't make use of irrigation without irrigation. That's why we are pitching to get 1 million to go into irrigation farming, so that we can solve the problem we faced in last cycles.
Okay. All right, let me leave that. Now for that 1,000, how much did you spend on cultivating the 1,000 stands?
We spent around 120,000.
120,000. What
Yes.
was okay? Your production cost was 120,000.
It was 120,000.
With your marketing, logistics, seeds, and all that.
We don't really do more marketing then because it's towards November, December. They are coming for tomato. They are requesting that, okay, then there's tomato scarcity. We don't really spend anything. They are coming to our farm to come and take the tomato inside there. Yes.
Okay, so how do they get to know you?
They get to me through referral.
So you don't do the walla of going to market
At all, ma.
Hey, yeah, I like your business. I like your model. So are you saying that it is during that period you want to be planting tomato just for dry season?
We want to plant for dry season, but during glut we have started because it's not this year. I've started farming for long. So I noticed that there are some particular period that tomato was paused. The time there is research on that. So with that, if we do tomato during dry season, we are going into other things that will be profitable during rainy season and during dry season.
What are you planning to do during rainy season?
There are some crops like to pepper. Pepper to some extent, yes, ma'am.
Rainy season to
yes,
pepper.
Ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Pepper.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you very much. I rest my case.
Sorry, just 1 minute. Okay, so we need to, because we learn, right? We are growing, so we also need to learn. We are learning from you as well, right? So post-harvest loss, I'm just curious. I don't know. Maybe I have a different understanding of what post-harvest loss means. That's you saying you want to solve the problem of post-harvest loss. I think you should be speaking to like, okay, the tomato is wasting away because there is no market. Is that the situation?
Part of what
Because your own did not waste. Now you said they are coming for it. So how did we arrive at post-harvest loss?
No, that was what the tomato we did. That was the model we used, the one we did in the past. And it was because of it is heavily in demand. The community here also need tomato. So, and during that time, tomato was scarce. So people came and...
So if it's scarce, it cannot be waste now. If it's scarce, people will be, the little one you have will be, they'll be scrambling to have it.
Most farmers were not into tomato at that time.
So my question is that, so how is that a post-harvest loss?
But with statistics, we found out that a lot of, like 60% of these tomatoes are, like a lot of, like 60%, especially 2023 statistics of post-harvest in Nigeria shows that 60% of tomatoes are wasted.
Yeah, I get this. Maybe you are not analyzing your data accurately, or you are not applying it the right way. Let me put it that way. So you need to go back and work around all of that. Just want us to have clarity, because maybe I don't understand what it means to have post-harvest loss that you are trying to solve. But like the other panelists have mentioned, what you actually want to do is tomato production. I think you should just stay focused and just work out that properly for yourself. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Good day, everyone. My name is Folashade Eyenla, and with me is Abdurrahman Hamed. We are from Green Blooms, and at Green Bloom, we aim to produce quality organic fertilizers that your greens need to blossom. Looking around us, we notice a high percentage of post-harvest losses from the farm to the market in different states in Nigeria and Ogun State in Osun State. Even right here on Soiles Farm, we notice a high percentage of low-grade vegetables that are being rejected from local farmers. In fact, the abundance of these low-grade vegetables rejected has caused new partners to go into unhealthy consumption of these vegetables, especially ugu leaves. Therefore, we as Green Blooms, we came up with this innovative idea to make use of earthworms to decompose this waste into rich compost, commonly known as vermicompost. You might ask why vermicompost. Firstly, the casting from the earthworms contains major nutrients that our crops need to grow. And this happens naturally, making it affordable, efficient, and eco-friendly for eco-minded individuals. Secondly, earthworms degrade this waste very fast. It brings about more production cycle for us when compared to the traditional organic compost making method. Thirdly, it has been scientifically proven that using vermicompost for your crops helps to reduce the rate at which pests and pathogens attack your crops. We hereby request for a grant of 1.5 million naira to kickstart our eco-friendly journey, with 55% dedicated to land acquisition and facility setup. Our facility setup including the site construction, getting a chopper or shredder for cutting the waste. We need water storage, tarpaulin, and so on. Then 20% is being dedicated for waste collection and logistic purposes. Then 15% is dedicated for labor and wages. Then 10% for marketing and packaging purposes. Our future projection includes generating 3.2 million naira for the first year, and our growth projection includes diversifying our production into vermicomposting, that is the liquid form of our vermicompost, and also the production of vermiculture itself. If you get funding for this innovation, you are contributing to supporting a practical solution to Nigeria's agricultural challenges. Thank you.
Thank you for Lashade, well done. First, I'm always very particular about how you want to spend the amount you're dedicating to logistics. Where are your collection points? One. So please answer that for. Let me know your collection points.
All right, sir. So we have an already established connection with farmers in Osun State, because I'm from Osun State. And also we have established...
Where in Osun State? I'm from Osun State, by the way. So please.
Okay.
So where in Osun State?
In Ife North.
Okay. So you collect from farmers in Ife North?
Yes.
Where do you operate?
We operate in soilless. We also collect from soilless farmers.
Now, these 300,000 naira, make it make sense. How do you plan to spend that on collecting waste from farmers in Ife down to soilless here?
Okay. So the 300,000 is dedicated for a year.
Okay.
We are going to communicate with the farmers over there so that they can put their waste in a particular place. Then we go at once round the different farms in different local governments to gather the waste.
Okay. Do you know how much fuel is at the moment? Do you have an idea of the transportation cost? So if you are to, say for example, you have your truck that you want to personally fuel. Now, do you have an idea of the amount you're going to spend fueling that vehicle to Ife, to fro, for one round of the journey? I'm very sure you cannot spend less than 100,000 naira. How many times do you plan to move in a year, since you're budgeting 300,000 naira for a year?
Okay, so we are planning on having 5 production cycles in a year.
An average of how much you spend per trip?
So we're looking forward to around 60, 70,000.
I think that is feasible.
We still plan to go back to our drawing board and correct something.
You should, please.
All right, sir.
Thank you very much for Lashade. Firstly, you have a very wonderful idea, and I'm impressed that at least you're the first business to show us your projection. Yeah, today, that is commendable. My first question is still going back to that area of transportation and your waste collection. I came from Osun this morning, and I know how much it took to fuel a personal vehicle, Now talking about a commercial vehicle or a business van. I am a farmer, and I work with transporter almost every day. Every day. Do you understand? And I know how much it costs me to transport cassava from a distance of about just 15 minutes to the factory. It costs as much as 30,000 naira just to deliver about 1.6 tons of cassava. Do you understand? So now transporting from Ife to Ogun, you have to look at that. Now, where in Ogun or Oshun do you have the major waste, like that you collect a lot of waste from?
All right, ma. So in Osun State, in Ife, we have Area 4, because I already have an established connection. I came from a family of farmers, and I have already about 25 farmers. I went there personally myself to take a look at the waste, and it's enormous.
Right? Compared to soilers here. So why not establish your facility set or your setup in Osun, where you have a lot of waste, than transporting that waste to soilers? I think you should look at that. Then you said you have the plan to do 5 production cycles in a year. How long does it take for a cycle?
Okay, for vermicompost, for a cycle, it's between 2 months, a month and a half to 2 months.
2 months
maximum.
So if you are producing 2 months maximum per cycle,
Yes, ma'am.
how many tons of waste are you going to produce by cycle, and what is your how many kg of waste be your organic fertilizer will you be getting at the end of the day?
So I'll allow my partner to answer that.
For one cycle, we are using 3.6 tons of agro waste, producing 1.2 tons of vermicomposting, which is 80 bags per cycle.
6 tons of waste to 1.2 tons of your compost.
Yes, compost.
Now, so that means in 5 cycles you'll be doing about 6 tons.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's about 6 tons.
Yes. 6 tons of vermicompost.
Yes, I know.
Yes, and 18 tons of agro waste, which
I
is
know.
making.
Now I
400
understand.
bags.
I studied maths a little, so I understand that. So how much are you going to sell? Do you sell per kg or per liter or per ton?
We sell per kg, which is our packaging is 15 kg per bag.
Okay, 15 kg per bag. How much is 15 kg per bag?
8,000 naira.
8,000 naira. So per cycle you are making how much?
Per cycle, we are making 640,000 naira.
640,000 naira. And how much will it cost you to get 640,000 naira? Your production costs.
Our production cost, we calculated our production cost for the 5 production cycle, which is 840,000 naira.
I didn't get that.
We are using the whole year calculation, which is for the first cycle, second cycle, third, fourth, and fifth. So with our production cost of 840,000 naira per year.
840,000 naira
Yes.
per year. So that means you're using 168,000 naira per cycle to generate 640.
Yes.
And from this 168,000 naira, your transportation is 60,000 naira.
No, for the production for the 840,000 naira. So we just budgeted it out. So we plan to have a storage, which we are buying the agro waste per kg at rate of naira.
So which is per cycle, we are using 3.6 ton, which is 3,600 naira. And within that 840,000, we allocated 180,000 naira for agro waste. So after the purchase, we plan to have a storage and taking 3.6 ton in each cycle to produce. After a cycle, then we go back to our storage, taking it and produce.
Sorry, my final question. I'm trying to wrap my hand around the calculation. Then you're going to be buying and be storing those wastes as the waste comes. How long can this waste stay for you, your storage, for you to be able to use it?
Yes, we are using drying method. So after initially we are getting the waste after or in a dried form or not in dried form, but we'll dry it before production.
Storing.
Yes.
Your method of drying?
We are using sun drying.
So after drying, you now bring in earthworm into dry product.
Yes.
It will not be too dry because getting some agro waste.
No, I calm down.
Getting agro waste from the farm, the moisture content might be very high. So our goal is to reduce the moisture content to which the earthworms can still survive in.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. Very laudable idea, sincerely. Very, because it speaks to what the world is currently looking at. Actually looking at something that speaks to climate friendly and the like. And I can in my head, I can imagine if you get this right, your market and how far this can go. And I want to encourage you to keep this idea jealously, guide it jealously. It's going far, but you need to understand how to now structure your business, and that's what they've spoken to. Your location need to change, please, if you really want to maximize profit. 2, you cannot be allocating cost. You have to work out what your cost is, and then so if you are saying you are allocating 182, so what if it's more than that? What happens? It eats into your profit, right? So you need to take your time to work out what is this going to cost me, so that you'll be sure either you are making profit or not. Do you understand now? You need to, so what, the only thing I'm saying now is that you have very good idea, but your business is not properly structured enough to be able to show, all that you are going to have a convincing profit for this business. But this is a very laudable idea. Please keep it, and please keep to the ideas that have been shared.
Thank you very much, sir. Amen.
And no, operational. Sincerely, is a wonderful idea. And in case you get the money, I'm interested in what you are going to bring out from that.
We actually have a 7-man team. So we have the legal affairs, those that we undo, the quality, reach out to organizations. We have economists amongst us. I'm a crop scientist.
It's obvious. Have you done this before?
Yes, I was opportune to be part of a research in Obafemi Awolowo University 2 years ago, where we made use of vermicompost on the farm, OAU farm. So that name is yours? Green Bloom.
No. That's for H1.
I'm also interested. I want to see if you are lucky enough to get this.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Good day. My name is Adekunle Yunusa, a co-founder of Unique Agro Innovation Farms. We are into fruity vegetable and soilless snail farming. Why soilless snail farming? The two major challenges snail farmers are encountering is one, temperature. Two is the rearing medium. With our model, we are able to eliminate soil and replace it with mulching film, which allows us to also control the temperature. We are able to achieve 10% mortality rate, as at against the 30% mortality rate snail farmers are encountering. With our model, after each cycle, you don't need to spend extra cost on sterilization of soil. All you need to do is clean your mulching film and start a new cycle. We are able to rear our snails all year round without them going into hibernation. It's easy for beginner and it's also affordable for experts. How we intend to spend the 1 million naira we are pitching for? We'll be spending 500,000 on land preparation and snail house construction. We'll be spending 250,000 on food and nutrition for the snail. We'll be spending 150,000 for the stocking of our snail, Achachatina marginata. We'll be spending 100,000 for our management and sales promotion. Snails are hermaphrodites. Each snail can produce between 30 eggs to 99 eggs per year. But we're pegging hard at 40 eggs per annum. Our hatchability rate is 70%, our mortality rate is 10%. So if you calculate, and our total snails that we are stocking is 300. With our calculation, we'll be having 7,516 snails at the end of 1 year, which we'll be selling each one for 500 naira. And our total profit will be 3,780,000. That's our total profit. And our market are eateries, wholesalers, and final consumer here in Abeokuta and Lagos State. Thank you.
Thank you, well done.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so your profit is not 3 million, it's your revenue. So you now have to take out your costs to now know what your profit is.
So our profit will be 2,780,000.
Thank you. All right. So, okay, so I'm just trying to understand the way the production is going to go, right? So you said you are going to use 500 for land preparation and
snail house construction.
So currently you don't have snail house, or you want to expand what you have so that you can accommodate, you can bring in more snails.
Moving here, we did it on a small scale to check if it will be able to work with mulching film, like rearing your snail on mulching film, and we're able to achieve success. So here in Soilless, we are looking to go into medium scale to see how we can explore from there, go to large scale. So now we don't have any structure here in Soilless.
So you now want to establish your structure here in Soilless?
Yes, sir.
So when the time now comes, you now move away from Soilless again to another place, right?
No,
you are staying there permanently?
Yes, I'm staying here because I want, not permanently, but for now, for the next 2 years, I want to build my career in agriculture. So I know what I need to do. I needed more time to stay in between the fruity vegetable learning, and also there are opportunities here that can make me level up my snail business. So I'm staying here.
That will be all from me.
Well done.
Yes, sir.
Let's just go over these figures one after the other.
Okay,
how
sir.
many restaurants, or let me just put it, how many customers do we have right now?
Okay. Here in Abeokuta, we spoke with a woman.
Don't worry, let's not go into detail. How many? Just give me a figure.
We had 2, but they do buy in bulk.
So you have 2 customers now?
Yes,
regardless of the location. So by the end of next year, let's say you start now and you're able to produce 7,560.
Yeah. Yes,
Are
sir.
you going to supply these 2 restaurants?
Yes, that is why we have sales promotion. We are also targeting final consumers.
How many people are you targeting at the end of next year to take these 7,560 snails?
As much as 100 customers. Then our off-takers, they pick per week. One of them is picking over 300 snails per week.
When are you selling? At what point do you start selling? The projection you made here is that at the end of
1 year,
you
yes.
have 7,560 snails.
Yes.
So at what point do you start selling? Is it at the end of the year, or once it is 6 months or 8 months you start selling? At what point do you start selling?
At 8 to 12 months, we can start selling, because at 6 to 8 months, they are at point of lay, big enough to sell.
Understood. So at that point in time, how many customers do you project to have that will be off-taken from you? Or are you leaving it to chance based on the promotion you're going to do? Of course, you can say you do promotion. That can be a correct answer. So what are you doing?
With 100 customers, we'll be able to sell our produce all out.
So you plan to have 100 customers before the end of next year?
Yes, sir.
How do you plan to spend 100,000 naira for your promotion to reach 100 customers next year?
What we are doing mainly in social media promotion.
Good. How do you plan to spend 100,000 on social media promotion?
We are meeting well-known people online to help us promote. Yes, influencers.
An average influencer will charge you how much? Listen, I'm not trying to crucify you. I just want you to understand that it does look to me that you've not done your due diligence. Now, the final question, and before I hand over the mic, is that now you're using soilless as your point of production, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, he made a correction that your profit is not 3.7 million. Your profit is, and you made a correction to say 2.7 million. Yes. Are you saying, as all of these things, you are not spending money again?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, sir.
They are not charging you for security. They are not charging you for land, for light, for water.
That's why our projection for land and snail population is 500,000. Every cost is incurred.
Including security, other logistics.
Yes, sir.
I think I should come to Soilless.
Okay, so thank you for the pitch.
Yes, ma'am.
So my question is still back to the customer base. Looking at the fact that you said your snails will be ready between 8 to 12 months.
Yes, ma'am.
What happened between the 1st and the 7th month? What happened to your business? How do you generate money in that space? And how long are your customer, how long are they going to wait for the fact that they take 300 snails from you every week, every day? What did you say? So
yeah, every week.
And I'm still going to wait for 7-8 months to start getting 300. Are you not going to lose me at that time? So how do you intend to manage your customer in the first 7 months?
So in the first 7 months, if we are needing funds, snails are sold in at every HDR. You can sell your eggs out if you need to. If I need funds personally to move on the business, we can sell out the point of lay, and we can sell out even when they are adults.
You said your customers are restaurants. I don't need eggs as a restaurant.
Okay, as a restaurant.
I need a mature, big akatina.
We need to let them know when. We already spoke with our customers, so we already let her know when our produce will be ready.
So my business will have to wait and to be able to wait for your business to mature.
No, definitely she already had customers. They are producing
then
for.
Then you lost me as a customer.
Snails meat are actually growing in Nigeria. Like a lot of people, adults, stop eating red meat, so they are eating white meat.
You see what you're trying to do now? You're selling me out to another person using your own mouth. Do you understand? You're not getting it. I run a restaurant.
Yes, ma'am.
And my customer consume an average of 500 snails every week.
Yes,
now you are telling me that, okay, since your own snails will be getting ready in 8 months, so I should be waiting. I should be telling my customer, don't worry, in 8 months' time, I'll be combining all the snails you need to eat for the first 7 months. For you to eat in 8 to 12 months. Do you understand? So what I was expecting you to say or to do is, okay, you're starting this out here. You can always go out and source from other people who produce quality snails that can meet up with the demand that you have. Let me tell you how business works, eh?
Yes,
even if they don't have the product at hand, you can always go out, look for people who have quality of what you want to supply to your customers or what your customer wants, and supply them till when you get home, get ready. They won't know where you get your snails from. All they know is they're getting from you. Do you understand? I don't have to wait.
Yes, ma'am.
If I'm waiting, you've lost me. So I'll wait for, in 12 months, I'll wait for 18 months. Sorry.
Thank you very much for the advice, ma'am. It really sinks in my brain now.
Yeah. Pay for a consultation.
When my business grows, we'll definitely come for consultation.
This one you've got in call. If you get the money, we'll share it.
Mommy, the business is just growing. Definitely, I'll share. We'll have to give. Yes, ma'am.
You say you want to pay influencer fund. If I want to influence for you, I cannot collect less than 500,000 naira.
Mommy, because
hold on. Even if you want to do ads, sponsored ads, your 100,000 is just for a week or 2 weeks for a sponsored ad. Do you understand? And you need to understand that if you're doing sponsored ads, because looking at your budget now, let's just work with sponsored ad of 10,000 per week or 10,000 per month. If you're doing sponsored ads,
yes, ma'am,
you need to have snails on ground. Don't just sponsor and tell them you don't. And when they reach out to you, I'm telling them don't worry, it's coming on the way. Which way? Do you understand? And all that. So I'm just that's your marketing, and that is where most of you guys missed it. You spend so less on marketing, and you feel you want to generate millions of naira. Oh shit.
I'll still say thank you for the advice, ma, because I can just meet other snails farmers here in Abeokuta, then start marketing the produce. Then I can start selling. By then, when my produce are available, I'm selling. I have my customer enough to sell all my produce. And in the nearest future, I can still keep selling. Thank you very much, ma.
Abraham Ogundijo is my name. I grow healthy food because I believe food is medicine. I lost my aunt 23 of October last year at exactly 8:18 p.m. And the most painful part of the story is the fact that she died of a disease that I know can be prevented by eating quality food. Many people harbor, almost everybody harbor one or more disease in their body. And what is our solution? Onions. Onions is known to have an antioxidant called glycetin. Glycetin is an antioxidant that helps to boost the immune system. So in my recommendation, I recommend that everybody gets to eat 50 to 100 grams of onions per day. What have we done before? We were part of the last deal room that we won 250,000, and that was what we used to start our business. And we have faced plenty trials, plenty failures, and our failures is one thing that has made us proficient in what we do today. We have grown close to 300 kg of onions, and we have employed 3 contract staffs, and as at today, we have 30,000 stands of onions, and we are expecting to get about 6 tons by next year, February. There's a myth in Nigeria, and it is the fact that onions cannot grow in Southwest. I am born and brought up in Ogbomoso, Oyo State, Nigeria. I studied in Ekiti State University, Faculty of Agriculture, and I served in Akwa Ibom State. All through the South, there's a myth that onions cannot grow in the South. 90% of the onions that we consume in Nigeria comes from the North. And it is not true that onions cannot grow in the South. I have been producing, and I've been producing in Ogun State. Where we sell, our market is Soles Farm Lab. Soles Farm Lab has 2,000 people, accommodate 2,000 people, and from our survey, we found out that 95.2% Soles Farm Lab consumes onions. And in a day, according to our survey, we consume 150 kg of onions in a day in this community. And we have found out that from all our production, we have not been able to meet 1% or 2% of the market here. That's why we are requesting for a grant of 2 million naira to add to our existing 600,000, which we gathered from our revenue, from our company and our past sales, so that we'll be able to run 100,000 stands of onions and make nothing less than 166% and do 20 tons. We are hoping to get the funds, but we equally need mentorship. I will not be happy to lose both. Thank you.
Abraham, right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Before business, I wanted to say that, of course, there is no one way to do pitch, but it doesn't have to come with a story, not necessarily. I would have been drawn to you immediately if you start by saying, I was there last year, I was given this amount of money, I used it for this, I got this result, I'm here again, I need this amount of money to do this and get this. I'll be fine. But still, I was still drawn because I also went to Ekiti State University anyways. So, you know. So you did that intentionally. Okay. So now let us go to, with the money you are asking now, I need you to break it down. How much are you going to be producing? At what rate? Are you still supplying soil, or you plan to expand? Then, what is the profit margin going to be like by the end of next year?
For this, our production, our market is still soilless. Even with this 2.6 million naira, we still cannot supply 50% of what our market is demanding for. All our production in the past has just been to cater for 1 to 2% of what our market is saying. So our production this time around is just for this community. It's not like we don't have markets outside. We are hoping that by next year, next 5 years, we are going to get grabs of Southwest Nigeria because we have just a few persons producing onions. Then we use that influence to get grab of Nigeria, then Africa as a whole. So as a person, as a company, we are going for Soilless Farm Lab at this time. And concerning the breakdown of our money, we are going to use 30% for irrigation setup, about 15% for seed, about 15% for land preparation, 20% for labor and management, and 20% for agrochemicals. Thank you.
Thank you, Abraham. Okay, so you said last year you got 250,000 naira.
Yes, ma'am.
Is it from that last year now that everything you got after the 250,000, 600,000 naira? And what was the revenue like?
So when we got the 250,000, as I said, we passed through a lot of failure. So we did not dwell majorly on our 250,000. At some point, we lost everything. Then we started again with the revenues from our company. Like we grow other things, bell pepper, tomatoes, cucumbers. So we kickstart with that. But the total money that enters into our onions project is just about 300,000, which is still not so far from the 250,000. Then we're able to get a profit margin of about 158%. The reason why it is so high is because we really do not spend so much on labor. Most of the ridges that we did, I did it myself. Then things like sowing, weeding, a lot of people that are from the south have not really seen onions before. So they are always willing to learn, and in the process of learning, they work for us.
So you started your own work and learn. Okay, that's fine. You can say that you did not spend so much more on labor. The one you did is also labor, my dear. It's also part of the cost. Okay, so I love the fact that you lost the money and you took the initiative to start all over. So what was your driving force that made you start on it? For the fact that you also did pepper and all that things and all. Sorry, I'm not asking questions. I just want to know why didn't you just say, well, we've lost money on onions. Let's just face what we're doing. Why did you go back to plant onions?
So for me, this question is very hard to answer because I don't know why, but I love onions. I want to grow onions with my life. And I am very passionate about it. Even if I'm going to bring other things by the side, I'm sure that we are going to scale onions so big. I don't know, perhaps, probably it's so new to me because the first time I'm seeing I'm just so shocked because I asked this that onions cannot do well in the south. So it really made me so much passionate, I guess, to do it more. And when I did onion here, I saw results. I grew onions that was as big as my palm. I was so shocked. This was against what my secondary school teachers told me. So I'm really interested in exploring more. I'm really interested in doing more, and I know I will do it big.
Okay, so you say you have a team of 3?
Yes.
You guys are 3?
Yes.
Or you have 3 staffs?
With myself, 3.
Okay, you said.
So what they do particularly is sales and management. When we started producing, we did not have so much. So we were not able to sell in bulk. We were selling to people in their kitchen. So when we produce, when people order, we go to our farm to harvest and give them fresh. So what they do majorly, and myself, is that we tend to monitor and manage the whole project, and we make sales.
Okay, so you are in the production, they are in the sales and marketing.
We do all together. But then, as a person, I'm really not much of a salesperson, though it's not really something that I can shy away from. But then, I know that it's not really my strength. So my 2 other people are more interested in sales. They will form a good team.
Awesome. Last question from me. You said that your market is soilless. Are you the only one cultivating onions in soilless?
I really do not want to say I am the only one, but then I'm the one that is doing the biggest thing.
Are you the only one cultivating onions in soilless? No. Okay, so what if something springs up tomorrow and you guys are 10 cultivating onions at the same time? What happened when there is glut and soilless is saying that I have had enough? What happened to your onions?
Okay, the thing is that we are not selling to Soilless Farm Lab as a company. We are selling to Soilless community. That's the people that stays in Soilless, the new partners.
In case there's a glut.
Yes, so in case there's a glut, it's not like we have not done market survey. We have gone to all the markets around, but then our own target market for this project is Soilless Farm Lab community. In case there's a glut, in case we are not able to sell here, we still have other markets, but then we really do not have much energy in those places. But we have met with so many people. Most of the times when I take my onions out for sample into the market, they really want to buy even what I bring as a sample for them. Like, they are always very, very interested in buying. Onions is not something that is of high demand. And another thing about onions is that most of the onions that we consume here, they were produced 6 months ago in the north. It can stay for that long if it's properly stored. So even if there's glut, we will still survive.
How will you handle post-harvest losses of your onions in case of glut?
Okay, well, onions has a very, very low post-harvest loss. We really do not have loss. But in case, yes, we really
onions have
very low post-harvest loss.
Really?
Compared to other crops, yes.
Yes. I don't.
As I said, most of the onions can stay up to 8 months. Most of the onions that we get to buy.
How do you make it stay for 8 months? That's the question I'm asking you. Okay. So all this story, how do you make your onions stay for 8 months?
So the thing about storage is that I've not done it so big, but with my research in the north, there's a way they put more like a rice husk or even groundnut peels on the ground. When they place the onions on it, it can stay for up to 6 months.
But you haven't tried it?
I've not tried it.
But I think you should. I don't know, but I think you should try it.
So the challenge about trying it is that we have always sold all. There are even people that are willing to pay ahead for the seed that we have not planted.
For every production we make in cattle food, right, we always have a sample that go on the shelf. We have a sample that it will go on the shelf, different samples. So we check every 3 months, we check 6 months, we check 1 year, we check 1.5 years, we check 2 years. Just one sample in different forms. That is to teach us how long our product can stay, the quality of what you're supplying to the market, and even if the customer should come back and tell me, this batch of product you sold to me is this and this and this and this, I'll go back to my shelf because I already have it, because it's dated, there's dates, there's everything on it. So I'll go back on my shelf to tell you, this is what I sold to you. Do you understand? That is one. Then number two, in case of onions, we know that onion sells as premium during rainy season. That people store onions to sell at the premium time where onions are always very expensive. So I am saying this, if you're going big or you are trying to cultivate big, and probably you have a lot of people coming up to also say they want to cultivate onions. They don't need to know your strategy, right? But there's a way you can also store for that premium period. When they don't have the capacity to sell, but you have the capacity to sell. That's all I have, but you did so good. Thank you.
So are you going to employ more ants, or is it only the period of you that will continue with the expansion?
So for this project, we are just 3 because for this project, out of all our cycles, what we are handling majorly as a company is just labor and management. So more like we are stepping out, the 3 of us, then we are employing labor and management. So for labor and management majorly, we are just some unskilled labor that will help us monitor process of things like weeding, fertigation, spraying, and all those things. But for us, we are stepping out of the project to see it move a little. So the only thing that we do now for the 3 of us is that we just get to monitor and see how the process goes. For other, we are contracting them out, like irrigation setup. One of the issues that we had over the last 1 year is labor. Or sometimes, most of the times I tend to make my reach and do all of those things myself. It's not because I know how to do it. I don't know how to do all of those things. But at a point, I have my money, and I do not have people that will work the work for me. So it's always very taxing. It's always very stressful. People disappoint. There was some point that I contracted something out. The person that came to do it just spoiled all my drip tapes, spoiled everything, and it was extra loss on me. So labor is something that we want to contract to a company that we trust that is reliable.
So maybe that comes back to our question around the cost you have allocated to labor and management. So are you not saying that it's going to be much more? Or you already have the contracts sorted already?
So the thing is, we are planning to employ unskilled labor. Then we'll pay them 30,000 naira per month for the 6 months. A cycle of onions is 6 months. Spend 6 to 8 weeks in the nursery, then 3 months in the open field space. That's about 5 to 6 months. So we place them on a salary such that it is sure that this is your job. It's not that when we need something, we'll employ somebody to come and do it, which can cause failure. So you have a contract, we have a contract agreement. This is your job role. This is the so number of time. Then we are fine.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Auseri Tawando. I'm the Chief Operations Manager at IB Smart Farms. And here with me is our co-founder, Fatima Ali. Let me introduce you to a farmer, a vegetable farmer in Samaris area of Kaduna State. He always left with 3 choices until he met us. He was left with 3 options, either to spend a lot on fertilizers and pesticides or experience low yield or go out of the business. We at IB Smart Farm decided to come up with a solution for farmers like Malam Yusuf, who was going through that. We decided to provide disease-resistant seedlings, which are specially cultivated to thrive in local climate, accessible and affordable seedlings, which by producing locally, we offer competitive prices, training support, and sustainability. Our eco-friendly production method reduce dependency on fertilizers and pesticides.
Our solutions are already boosting vegetable production in Samaru. Farmers who adopted our seedlings and training are already reporting higher yield, low cost of production, and healthier crops. Malam Yusuf now harvests 40% more produce while spending less. But this is just the beginning. With your support, we can upscale our production, expand market reach for smallholder farmers, and partner with key stakeholders in order to promote adequate supply of vegetable in Samaru community and beyond.
With this, we are seeking 4 million in grant funding to be able to construct 2 local net houses, buy more seedlings, which will cost several 100,000. The local net houses will cost 2.2 million, We buy more seedlings for 700,000. We construct bamboo tables for 150,000. And we buy seedling trays, 300 seedling trays. We sell for 1,500 each, 1,500 naira each, which will go for 450,000 naira. And then we buy more knapsack. Yes. Thank you.
Well done. Clarification, your target audience are people like Malam Yusuf.
Yes, sir.
Malam Yusuf is a typical farmer in the rural area.
Yes, sir.
Now, my question, how long did it take you to learn Malam Yusuf to adopt your seed?
No, immediately we approached him, he was willing because he had been suffering for it from a long time. We made that research a long time before then, but we didn't approach him until after like 2 months. So immediately we did, he was able to agree with our plans, and then the next planting season next time we planned to plant, he adopted our seedlings.
Is Malam Yusuf your brother?
No.
Sir, we are students of ABU Zaria.
Okay.
And Zaria, our school is located in Samaru. So while we introduced ourselves to him, we told him that we are agricultural students in Zaria. So we already gained like 50% his trust. And then we show him our progress, what we have done so far, and he was able to give in.
So you're saying what it takes for you to convince an average person like Malam Yusuf is to introduce yourself as a student of ABU?
Yes, as far as we are agricultural students, they have this trust in us. Because
So what if you stop being student of ABU?
They are not going outside of Samaru, right?
No, we are growing outside of Samaru. There are other areas that are near us, like the Funtua areas from Kastina State.
I know Zaria. Listen, I also did agricultural economics in school and extension. I also understand that it takes a while for farmers to adopt new things, which is why I'm curious about how long it took you to learn them. Now, let's say I have a clear picture of how long it took you to learn them. The next question will now be, what is your revenue model like? If it takes you X number of days or months to land one farmer or two farmers, how do you plan to grow as a company in terms of revenue?
Okay. Presently, it's not just Malam Yusuf we are working on. We're able to work. So far, we think with 85 farmers, yes. We have directly impacted 85 farmers to our solution. So already we are collaborating with stakeholders as community leaders. And so far, based on our research, the best way to penetrate to them are through those stakeholders. So we have successfully been able to do that. So through them, already our message is already going around. The issue is that we're not able to meet up with the demand. Yes, sir.
So please, are you selling seeds or you are selling seedlings?
Seedlings.
Seedlings. Okay. So you've been doing this for how long?
We started last year.
Last year.
2023.
Okay. Now, how many units of seedlings have you been able to sell or develop successfully last year?
Okay, towards the end of last year, we produced our major listing is tomato and habanero. The other vegetables are based on order. So every month we look into producing 800 habanero and 800 seedlings of habanero and 500 seedlings of tomato. So that's that.
Okay, so every month 800. Are you able to sell all these 800 seedlings?
Yes,
how much does it cost you to raise the 800 or the
So-
500? That's like 1,003.
No, sorry, that one is 800 pieces.
Yeah, 800 pieces plus 500 pieces, that's 1,003.
Yes.
So how much?
Okay,
it
our
costs
cost
you
of
to-
production for habanero pepper is 180, which we sell
Per
for
unit?
Yes, per unit. That's cost of production, which we sell for 225 naira. So we have that profit of 450. Sorry, 45 naira. And for tomato, our cost of production is 150 naira, which we sell for 200 naira. So our profit is 15 naira per seedling.
And you think this is not expensive for a farmer to buy? Just asking.
Compared to buying fertilizers and pesticides, yes.
So are you saying that after I buy your seedlings,
yes,
I don't need a pesticide, I don't need a fungicide, I don't need a fertilizer?
No, that's not what we're saying, ma. You don't need so much. The amount that they usually use is reduced drastically when they buy our seedlings because they are disease resistant.
How long does it take you to do one cycle of production?
1 month max.
Okay, 1 month. So in 1 month, and how long does it take you to sell off the old 1003?
Before the seedlings are ready to be sold, there are already buyers waiting.
I need numbers, days, months.
Within a week, let's say dispose it of, we sell them.
So a cycle is about 1 month, 1 week.
Yes, ma'am. Sometimes 2 weeks, max. 2 weeks maximum.
All right, thank you.
So you are basically into tomatoes, right? And
yes.
Okay. So
when the order we deliver.
Okay. So all right. I just want to ask. So do you have plan to go outside of your current location?
Yes, sir.
So what strategy do you have for that?
Okay. It won't be hard because it's still the northern part, and then the best way to penetrate them, so far based on our research, is through the community heads. And since we'll be able to do that in our own community, we believe that we'll be able to do it in Katsina and Zamfara, our next target markets.
You are both from the north, right?
No, I'm from the Middle Belt, but I stay in the north. I was born in the north.
You are from Middle Belt too?
I'm from the south, from Oyo State, but I'm schooling in Zaria currently, and I grew up there.
Oh, really?
That community,
You even look more like a northerner. I was thinking you are from Kaduna.
I grew up in
Well,
the north.
okay, that's fine. It's okay. Well done. Well done.
Good day, judges. My name is Ogaga David. I'm the founder of OG David Farm Story. OG David Farm Story is an agro-service and production company. We are focused on plant health and crop protection services. Our vision is to ensure that farmers gain maximum productivity from each production. So during our various consultations, we discovered that a lot of these farmers, they face challenge in carrying out spraying activity. Most of them use knapsack, which is stressful, time-consuming, and even this knapsack has caused the degradation of health of young farmers, reducing the life expectancy of hardworking Nigerian youth. So because we've gained some certifications, such as crop protection certification from COLE-CP and integrated pest management certification from CU University, we came out to seek for the sum of 1 million naira to buy a broom sprayer and other spraying equipment. We offer spraying services to this farmer and we charge them based on subscription. Dear judges, your support to this goal will help farmers reduce their stress and also increase their productivity. Thank you. I'm open to questions.
OG David. Well done. Okay, you're trying to help farmers reduce their stress. I'm wondering, is there no other way than taking up that burden yourself? How many people do you have on your team? And in the event that I want to spray my farm, he wants to spray his farm, and 50 other people want to spray their farm at the same time. What is the logistic behind that?
So for now, it's basically an idea, and toilets is our baseline. We have over 460 houses here in Soylent Farm Lab, 160 companies. So if we can just service few of those companies, it's fine for a start. We are starting. And when I told some of my friends the idea, they even told me that they cannot wait for me to start.
David, hold on. You are pitching to us right now, and I'm asking you point blank. Let's run a simulation. You've started. I don't know how the system is going to put in place for people to make their order or request your service. You have 10 people or 50 people requesting for your service at the same time. How do you want to respond to their need?
Within these premises or outside these premises?
Regardless of the location.
Okay, with respect to that, first of all, our target market are cluster farms. This Soyless is a baseline for us to start. So for Soyless, there is a particular time we harvest and there is a particular time we spray. So we are going to create a timetable for our customers, those that are on our subscription.
So you are saying you are preempting the need of your customers for them. Is that what you're trying to say, that you can envisage when these people will need your service?
Yes, we can create a timetable because we all here in Soyless, we harvest at the same time.
So in the event that there is one customer who needs your service at a point in time that is not on your schedule, you don't work with those people?
Those that are on our subscriptions payment, those are those we work with.
That is not my question. You have somebody on your subscription who needs your service outside your schedule.
Okay.
You said you can preempt when they would need it.
Yes.
But something happened, one of the subscribers needs your service at a point in time that is not on your schedule. Will you respond to the person or not? Yes, no.
I will respond to that person if, for example, I am not to satisfy those on my subscription list.
Okay, let me pretend I agree with that. The next question will now be, you have people on your subscription, 10 of them at the same time. What is the logistic of servicing them?
Okay, because we are in these premises, it's easy to move the sprayer around. And I have a team.
That is what you should have said.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, Mr. David.
Yes, ma'am.
Good idea. Okay, OG David. Good idea, wonderful idea. But my question actually came out from the way you answered the question that I was trying to ask.
Okay.
And he asked the question around, so he was asking you have a team, but you were talking about you serving the people that always subscribe. There's only your subscription base or something. Now, I did not subscribe. I am not a subscriber. But I need your service. Are you telling me you're not going to service me?
I will service you if I have satisfied those on my subscription list. And for now, since we are starting, we will expand and get more sprayers so we can service everybody.
Mr. David, you just lost me as a potential subscriber. Yeah. It's because my crops are dying, my babies are dying, they are dying. And I need you to come and revive them. You're telling me I need to subscribe to yourself, I have to be on your subscription base, or because you need to satisfy those on your subscription base before reviving. You don't know crops are babies. Before reviving my babies.
Ma,
that's what you just told me.
If I satisfy you and do not satisfy those that are on my subscription base, it's going to affect my business too. Because you are just one-time customer. Those persons, they've subscribed for a long time.
Who told you I'm just a one-time customer? For every customer you service every time, 5 times, 6 times, they are one-time, a first-time customer. So it depends on how you're able to service them that makes them come back to you. Right?
Yes, ma'am.
So now you telling me, because I'm just a one-timer, every customer matters, even if it's just a one-timer. So what makes you not convince me to be a consistent customer after the one time? I even expect you to even reach out to me after like 3 months to say, Madam, we spread your service 1 month ago. We know that we feel that your farm needs Do you understand? Spraying at this time. You know, I'm just using this. Okay, let me use an example for you. My godson's birthday is always November 7.
Okay.
A one-time vendor that we used last year to get the party packs and everything. 2 weeks to the birthday, she reached out to say that. We know your birthday, son. Your son's birthday is in 2 weeks' time. We were glad to be part of his birthday last year, and we would love to do that again this year. What should we pack for him? These are the ranges of the products that we have on brand. Tell me, do I need to do for another vendor? No! See, immediately I just told her, pack it. Do you understand? So you cannot now tell me that because I am a one-time, you not communicate. What down? How much do you have? How many customers do you have? So, even Dangote is doing flyer to advertise petrol. How much more you to say that you're just a one-time customer? I understand what you're trying to say. Even your subscriber might not come as frequent as that your one-time customer. So you need to understand that. Yes, you're starting this for the first time. Yes, ma'am. Do you understand? You need to understand that even your subscribers might not even come as often as those one-time customers. If you only want to service your subscriber, then service them. It's a matter of telling me, you're not my subscriber, I'm not servicing you. Forget it. Even if I'm a subscriber and you answer somebody that is not subscribed, you have lost me.
So I'll work on that.
Thank you.
Okay, so, sorry. Let me also add, what you want to go into is services.
Yes, sir.
So, you know, it's another terrain entirely. It's quite different from production.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand now?
Yes,
so, and that's the clue they are offering you.
Yes, sir.
So you need to look into this very critically. But I noticed that you keep mentioning people that are subscribed on your service subscription, right? So how do you intend to go about that?
Okay.
Do you have a platform where they will now go and subscribe? What's the strategy around that?
So because this place is a community, it's easy for us. We meet ourselves, so it's easy to pay for.
So what is strategy? So you just meet them. Once you meet them, they subscribe. That's all. Is the meeting the subscription?
No, the meeting is also. There will be a written document for the subscription service, so they will pay for the subscription service, sir.
Is it like Ajo, like you can describe the system? That is what.
Okay. For crops that will grow here, most of the life cycle is 6 months. So you can subscribe that. Okay.
How do I subscribe?
You meet
I will come and meet you that I want to subscribe.
You meet my team. We create proper documentation.
You don't have like an online platform where we.
Bro, you have work to do.
Yes, sir. Thank you for the advice. We are going to improve on that also.
It could be as simple as a Google form that like the subject pitch, right?
Yes, sir.
If you check this screen, your pitch is being displayed from a Google Drive. So it just be a simple Google form, your name, your details, the number of months you're subscribed for, upload your payment receipts. That's all.
Okay, sir.
If there's going to be a contract, it should be there. Sign.
Yes, sir.
There should be a system in place, not just hello, Mori,
Okay. Thank you very much, sir, for the advice. Okay, thank you.
Thank you to our viewers for staying in tune with us. It is break time. We really appreciate you. We really appreciate our judges also. You know, it is so enlightening to listen to young agripreneurs that have solutions that are rooted in sustainability and profitability to enhance the agricultural landscape. Yes, you know, with these ideas, we'll be able to ensure safe, sufficient, and nutritious food in the nearest future. And with this, we have professionals, not just farmers, but professionals who understand what it takes to play in the game of the agricultural sector for the 21st century. Thank you, our judges. Thank you, Madam Atinuke, Mr. Tawhid, Mr. Makinwa. Thank you to our virtual attendees. We really appreciate your comments, your reactions. It means a lot to us. We'll be back in the next 10 minutes. We are Soilless Farm Lab. We are technology, business, and opportunity.
Orúkọ mi ni Káyìndé Ògúnbíyì. Mo jẹ́ igbákejì ìyálọ́jà nínú fáàmù yìí. Oúnjẹ ni mò ń tà. Láti January ni mo ti débí. Ibí yìí ó favour mi gan. Mo like ẹ̀. Inú mi dẹ̀ máa ń dùn lójoojúmọ́. Mo dẹ̀ máa ń fàdúrà ran anybody lọ́wọ́. Kódà gan, mò ń tà dáadáa. Ó ní nǹkan tí mo ti gbé ṣe ní nǹkan re nínú bí yìí. Mo ti ṣe freedom fọ́mọ, mo ra irinṣẹ́ fún un. Mo mọ ọmọ mi tí wọ́n tún bímọ, mo tún ṣe freedom, mo tún ṣe ìkómọ rẹpẹtẹ. Inú mi dùn gan. Inú mi dùn. Kódà gan, ilẹ̀ mi tí mò ń kọ́ lọ́wọ́ gan pàápàá. Ó ní nǹkan tí mo ti ṣe. Ọmọ mi gan tún ń kọ́lé lọ́wọ́, mo tún ràn án lọ́wọ́. Ọmọ mi kan tún wà lÉkòó, ó tún lóun ní ìdí owó, mo tún fún un lówó. Inú mi dùn torí pé mo wà favour. Inú mi dùn gan bí mo ṣe wà níbí torí mo mọ àyè tí mo débí. Mo mọ bí mo ṣe rí kí n tó débí. Nígbà tí mo débí, àgbàbẹ pákí ni mò ń bẹ. Tí mo ti ṣọ́ọ̀bù mi pa kó tó di pé mo wá síbí, mo rí ọ̀nà àbáyọ ní ibí kí n tó wá síbí.
My name is Sanami Ebierite, and I am one of the beneficiaries of the EYA project. I was part of the EYA 1 batch in 2023, January. And ever since I came into this training, it has been from one benefit, from one stage of learning to the other. I happen to be one of the shareholders of this company called Agrospace, and I also happen to be a staff working as an agronomist at Quad Agrospace. And I have learned so many skills. I have acquired a lot of knowledge about agriculture, about agronomy that I never knew before. And as a company that was built up as a result of this empowerment program, we were also given the opportunity to participate in various kind of competitions and also apply for grants. One of those competitions, we emerged as winners, and that's the deal room competition that I held last year. We won a 250,000 naira grant. If we didn't have this kind of platform, I don't think we would have had such opportunity. From the project, I have learned a lot of things concerning agriculture. I was never a farmer. I just came into farming last year, and between last year and now, it's been a whole lot of experiences. I also want to talk about opportunities like having to receive clients from outside. Because we are here on this platform, we have clients coming to meet us for projects, big projects. I'm not talking small projects, big projects, and we're so grateful for that opportunity. Thank you. It's been
My name is Mojonyola Oluwayemisi Fumilayo. I'm a native of Ekiti State, Wushi, Ekiti to be precise. I studied microbiology and I'm here on Soilless Farm Lab, as I am known as a food farmer. I have bigger ideas and bigger dreams when it comes to food and agriculture. Area is a very, very wonderful opportunity to me, and I would advise any cohort coming in to give it your best, put in your best. Whatever that is good does not come easy, like it needs hard work. So I would advise you, whenever you come here on ground, your 3 months is for you to learn. You can learn a lot, and whichever opportunity comes your way, I would advise you to grab it and both hands. I'd like to say thank you to Eya for this wonderful opportunity given unto me, not only to learn agriculture, but also to run a business of my own. I've always wanted to be a neurosurgeon when I was small, but then growing up, especially at the point of finishing my National Youth Service Corps, it was difficult finding something to do. But having to learn about Eya and coming into this place had given me another face to life, another vision, another thing to see in agriculture. I never thought I would find myself here, but all thanks to Eya, I'm grateful, so much grateful for this opportunity. And in the next 10 years, 5 years, I see myself also empowering people. Whatever I find to do, whatever I'm able to expand or make from this place, would not just be for me, but also to give back into the community, to also help as many youth as I can to be able to stand up on their feet, and also help in eradicating unemployment in Nigeria and beyond. Thank you. I'm grateful, so much grateful for this opportunity. And in the next 10 years, 5 years, I see myself also empowering people. Whatever I find to do, whatever I'm able to expand or make from this place, would not just be for me, but also to give back into the community, to also help as many youth as I can to be able to stand up on their feet.
Orúkọ mi ni Káyìndé Ògúnbíyì, mo jẹ́ igbákejì ìyálọ́jà nínú fáàmù yìí. Oúnjẹ ni mò ń tà. Láti January ni mo ti débí. Ibí yìí ó favour mi gan. Mo like ẹ̀, inú mi dẹ̀ máa ń dùn lójoojúmọ́. Mo dẹ̀ máa ń fàdúrà ran anybody lọ́wọ́. Kódà gan, mò ń tà dáadáa. Ó ní nǹkan tí mo ti gbé ṣe ní nǹkan re nínú bí yìí. Mo ti ṣe freedom fọ́mọ, mo ra irinṣẹ́ fún un. Mo ọmọ mi kan tún bímọ, mo tún ṣe freedom, mo tún ṣe ìkómọ rẹpẹtẹ. Inú mi dùn gan, inú mi dùn. Kódà gan, ilẹ̀ mi tí mò ń kọ́ lọ́wọ́ gan pàápàá, ó ní nǹkan tí mo ti ṣe. Ọmọ mi gan tún ń kọ́lé lọ́wọ́, mo tún ràn lọ́wọ́. Ọmọ mi kan tún wà lÉkòó, ó tún lóun ní ìdí owó, mo tún fún lówó. Inú mi dùn torí pé mo wà favour, inú mi dùn gan bí mo ṣe wà bí, torí mo mọ àyè tí mo débí. Mo mọ bí mo ṣe rí kí n tó débí. Nígbà tí mo débí, àgbàbẹ pákí ni mò ń bẹ, tí mo ti ṣọ́ọ̀bù mi pa kó tó di pé mo wá síbí. Mo rí ọ̀nà àbáyọ ní ibí kí n tó wá síbí.
My name is Sanami Ebierite, and I am one of the beneficiaries of the Eya project. I was part of the Eya 1 batch in 2023, January. And ever since I came into this training, it has been from one benefit, from one stage of life. I happen to be one of the shareholders of this company called Agrospace, and I also happen to be a staff working as an agronomist at Sport Agrospace. And I have learned so many skills. I have acquired a lot of knowledge about agriculture, about agronomy that I never knew before. And as a company that was built up as a result of this empowerment program, we were also given the opportunity to participate in various kinds of competitions and also apply for grants. One of those competitions we emerged as winners, and that's the deal room competition that I held last year. we won a 250,000 naira grant. If we didn't have this kind of platform, I don't think we would have had such opportunity. From the project, I have learned a lot of things concerning agriculture. I was never a farmer. I just came into farming last year, and between last year and now, it's been a whole lot of experiences. I also want to talk about opportunities like having to receive clients from outside. Because we are here on this platform, we have clients coming to meet us for projects, big projects. I'm not talking small projects, big projects, and we're so grateful for that opportunity. Thank you.
My name is Mojonyola Fumilayo. I'm a native of Ekiti State, Ushi, Ekiti to be precise. I studied microbiology and I'm here on Soilless Farm Lab, as I am known as the food farmer. I have bigger ideas and bigger dreams when it comes to food and agriculture. EYA is a very, very wonderful opportunity to me, and I would advise any cohort coming in to give it your best. My name is put in your best. Whatever that is good does not come easy. Like, it needs hard work. So I would advise you to, whenever you come here on ground, your 3 months is for you to learn. You can learn a lot. And whichever opportunity comes your way, I would advise you to grab it with both hands. When it comes to food and agriculture, I'd like to say thank you to EYA for this wonderful opportunity given unto me, not only to learn agriculture, but also to run a business of my own. I've always wanted to be a neurosurgeon when I was small, but then growing up, especially at the point of finishing my National Youth Service Corps, it was difficult finding something to do. But having to learn about EYA and coming into this place had given me another face to life, another vision, another thing to see in agriculture. I never thought I would find myself here, but all thanks to EYA, I'm grateful, so much grateful for this opportunity. And in the next 5 years, I see myself also empowering people. Whatever I find to do, whatever I'm able to expand or make from this place, would not just be for me, but also to give back into the community, to also help as many youth as I can to be able to stand up on their feet, and also help in eradicating unemployment in Nigeria and beyond. Thank you, EYA. I'm grateful, so much grateful for this opportunity. And in the next 5 years, I see myself also empowering people. Whatever I find to do, whatever I'm able to expand or make from this place, will not just be for me, but also to give back into the community, to also help as many youth as I can to be able to stand
Orúkọ
up
mi
on
ni
their
Káyìdé
feet,
Ògúnbíyì.
and also help in
Mo jẹ́ igbákejì ìyálọ́jà nínú fáàmù yìí.
Thank you.
Oúnjẹ ni mò ń tà. Láti January ni mo ti débí. Ibí yìí ó favour mi gan. Mo like ẹ̀. Inú mi dẹ̀ máa ń dùn lójoojúmọ́. Mo dẹ̀ máa ń fàdúrà ran anybody lọ́wọ́. Kódà gan, mò ń tà dáadáa. Ó ní nǹkan tí mo ti gbé ṣe ní nǹkan re nínú bí yìí. Mo ti ṣe freedom fọ́mọ, mo ra irinṣẹ́ fún un. Ọmọ mi tí wọ́n tún bímọ, mo tún ṣe freedom, mo tún ṣe ìkómọ rẹpẹtẹ. Inú mi dùn gan. Inú mi dùn. Kódà gan, ilẹ̀ mi tí mò ń kọ́ lọ́wọ́ gan pàápàá, ó ní nǹkan tí mo ti ṣe. Ọmọ mi gan tún ń kọ́lé lọ́wọ́, mo tún ràn án lọ́wọ́. Ọmọ mi kan tún wà lÉkòó, ó tún lóun ní ìdí owó, mo tún fún lówó. Inú mi dùn torí pé mo wà favour. Inú mi dùn gan bí mo ṣe wà níbí, torí mo mọ àyè tí mo dé bí, mo mọ bí mo ṣe rí kí n tó dé bí. Nígbà tí mo dé bí, àgbàbẹ pákí ni mò ń bẹ, tí mo ti ṣọ́ọ̀bù mi pa kó tó di pé mo wá síbí. Mo rí ọ̀nà àbáyọ ní ibí kí n tó wá síbí.
My name is Sanami Ebierite, and I am one of the beneficiaries of the EYA project. I was part of the EYA 1 batch in 2023, January. And ever since I came into this training, it has been from one benefit, from one stage of learning to the other. I happen to be one of the shareholders of this company called Agrospace, and I also happen to be a staff working as an agronomist at Quad Agrospace. And I have learned so many skills. I have acquired a lot of knowledge about agriculture, about agronomy that I never knew before. And as a company that was built up as a result of this empowerment program, we were also given the opportunity to participate in various kind of competitions and also apply for grants. One of those competitions we emerged as winners, and that's the deal room competition that I held last year. We won a 250,000 naira grant. If we didn't have this kind of platform, I don't think we would have had such opportunity. From the project, I have learned a lot of things concerning agriculture. I was never a farmer. I just came into farming last year, and between last year and now, it's been a whole lot of experiences. I also want to talk about opportunities like having to receive clients from outside. You know, because we are here on this platform, we have clients coming to meet us for projects, big projects. I'm not talking small projects, big projects, and we're so grateful for that opportunity. Thank you.
My name is Mojoyola Oluwayemisi Fumilayo. I'm a native of Ekiti State, Wushi, Ekiti to be precise. I studied microbiology, and I'm here on Soilless Farm Lab, as I am known as the food farmer. I have bigger ideas and bigger dreams when it comes to food and agriculture. EYA is a very, very wonderful opportunity to me, and I would advise any cohort coming in to give it your best, put in your best. Whatever that is good does not come easy, like it needs hard work. So I would advise you to, whenever you come here on ground, your 3 months is for you to learn. You can learn a lot, and whichever opportunity comes your way, I would advise you to grab it with both hands. I would like to say thank you to EYA for this wonderful opportunity given unto me, not only to learn agriculture, but also to run a business of my own. I've always wanted to be a neurosurgeon when I was small, but then growing up, especially at the point of finishing my National Youth Service Corps, it was difficult finding something to do. But having to learn about EYA and coming into this place had given me another face to life, another vision, another thing to see in agriculture. I never thought I would find myself here, but all thanks to EYA. I'm grateful, so much grateful for this opportunity. And in the next 5 years, I see myself also empowering people. Whatever I find to do, whatever I'm able to expand or make from this place will not just be for me, but also to give back into the community, to also help as many youths as I can to be able to stand up on their feet, and also help in eradicating unemployment in Nigeria and beyond. Thank you, EYA.
Orúkọ mi ni Káyìndé Ògúnbíyì. Mo jẹ́ igbákejì ìyálọ́jà nínú fáàmù yìí. Oúnjẹ ni mò ń tà. Láti January ni mo ti débí. Ibí yìí ó favour mi gan. Mo like ẹ̀. Inú mi dẹ̀ máa ń dùn lójoojúmọ́. Mo dẹ̀ máa ń fàdúrà ran anybody lọ́wọ́. Kódà gan, mò ń tà dáadáa. Ó ní nǹkan tí mo ti gbé ṣe ní nǹkan re nínú bí yìí. Mo ti ṣe freedom fọ́mọ, mo ra irinṣẹ́ fún un. Mo ọmọ mi tí wọ́n tún bímọ, mo tún ṣe freedom, mo tún ṣe ìkómọ rẹpẹtẹ. Inú mi dùn gan. Inú mi dùn. Kódà gan, ilẹ̀ mi tí mò ń kọ́ lọ́wọ́ gan pàápàá, ó ní nǹkan tí mo ti ṣe. Ọmọ mi gan tún ń kọ́lé lọ́wọ́, mo tún ràn án lọ́wọ́. Ọmọ mi kan tún wà lÉkòó, ó tún lóun ní ìdí owó, mo tún fún un lówó. Inú mi dùn torí pé mo wà favour. Inú mi dùn gan bí mo ṣe wà níbí, torí mo mọ àyè tí mo débí. Mo mọ bí mo ṣe rí kí n tó débí. Nígbà tí mo débí, àgbàbẹ pákí ni mò ń bẹ, tí mo ti ṣọ́ọ̀bù mi pa kó tó di pé mo wá síbí. Mo rí ọ̀nà àbáyọ ní ibí kí n tó wá síbí.
My name is Sanami Ebierite, and I am one of the beneficiaries of the EYA project. I was part of the EYA 1 batch in 2023, January. And ever since I came into this training, it has been from one benefit, from one stage of learning to the other. I happen to be one of the shareholders of this company called Agrospace, and I also happen to be a staff working as an agronomist at Quad Agrospace. And I have learned so many skills. I have acquired a lot of knowledge about agriculture, about agronomy that I never knew before. And as a company that was built up as a result of this empowerment program, we were also given the opportunity to participate in various kinds of competitions and also apply for grants. One of those competitions we emerged as winners, and that's the deal room competition that I held last year. We won a 250,000 naira grant. If we didn't have this kind of platform, I don't think we would have had such opportunity. From the project, I have learned a lot of things concerning agriculture. I was never a farmer. I just came into farming last year, and between last year and now, it's been a whole lot of experiences. I also want to talk about opportunities like having to receive clients from outside. You know, because we are here on this platform, we have clients coming to meet us for projects, big projects. I'm not talking small projects, big projects, and we're so grateful for that opportunity. Thank you.
My name is Mojonyola Oluwayemisi Fumilayo. I'm a native of Ekiti State, Wushi, Ekiti to be precise. I studied microbiology, and I'm here on Soilless Farm Lab, as I am known as a food farmer. I have bigger ideas and bigger dreams when it comes to food and agriculture. EYA is a very, very wonderful opportunity to me, and I would advise any cohort coming in to give it your best, put in your best. Whatever that is good does not come easy, like it needs hard work. So I would advise you to, whenever you come here on ground, your 3 months is for you to learn. You can learn a lot, and whichever opportunity comes your way, I would advise you to grab it with both hands. I would like to say thank you to EYA for this wonderful opportunity given unto me, not only to learn agriculture, but also to run a business of my own. I've always wanted to be a neurosurgeon when I was small, but then growing up, especially at the point of finishing my National Youth Service Corps, it was difficult finding something to do. But having to learn about EYA and coming into this place had given me another face to life, another vision, another thing to see in agriculture. I never thought I would find myself here, but all thanks to EYA, I'm grateful, so much grateful for this opportunity. And in the next 5 years, I see myself also empowering people. Whatever I find to do, whatever I'm able to expand or make from this place will not just be for me, but also to give back into the community, to also help as many youths as I can to be able to stand up on their feet, and also help in eradicating unemployment in Nigeria and beyond. Thank you, EYA.
Orúkọ mi ni Káyìdé Ògúnbíyì. Mo jẹ́ igbákejì ìyálọ́jà nínú fáàmù yìí. Oúnjẹ ni mò ń tà. Láti January ni mo ti débí. Ibí yìí ó favour mi gan. Mo like ẹ̀. Inú mi dẹ̀ máa ń dùn lójoojúmọ́. Mo dẹ̀ máa ń fàdúrà ran anybody lọ́wọ́. Kódà gan, mò ń tà dáadáa. Ó ní nǹkan tí mo ti gbé ṣe ní nǹkan re nínú bí yìí. Mo ti ṣe freedom fọ́mọ, mo ra irinṣẹ́ fún un. Mo mọ ọmọ mi tí wọ́n tún bímọ, mo tún ṣe freedom, mo tún ṣe ìkómọ rẹpẹtẹ. Inú mi dùn gan, inú mi dùn. Kódà gan, ilẹ̀ mi tí mò ń kọ́ lọ́wọ́ gan pàápàá, ó ní nǹkan tí mo ti ṣe. Ọmọ mi gan tún ń kọ́lé lọ́wọ́, mo tún ràn án lọ́wọ́. Ọmọ mi kan tún wà l'Ékòó, ó tún lóun ní ìdí owó, mo tún fún un lówó. inú mi dùn torí pé mo wà favour, inú mi dùn gan-an bí mo ṣe wà níbí torí mo mọ àyè tí mo dé bí, mo mọ bí mo ṣe rí kí n tó dé bí. Nígbà tí mo dé bí àgbàbẹ pákí ni mò ń bẹ tí mo ti ṣọ́ọ̀bù mi pa kó tó di pé mo wá síbí, mo rí ọ̀nà àbáyọ ní ibí kí n tó wá síbí.
My name is Sanami Ebierite, and I am one of the beneficiaries of the EYA project. I was part of the EYA 1 batch in 2023, January. And ever since I came into this training, it has been from one benefit, from one stage of learning to the other. I happen to be one of the shareholders of this company called Agrospace, and I also happen to be a staff working as an agronomist at Quad Agrospace. And I have learned so many skills. I have acquired a lot of knowledge about agriculture, about agronomy that I never knew before. And as a company that was built up as a result of this empowerment program, we were also given the opportunity to participate in various kinds of competitions and also apply for grants. One of those competitions, we emerged as winners, and that's the deal room competition that I held last year. We won a 250,000 naira grant. If we didn't have this kind of platform, I don't think we would have had such opportunity. From the project, I have learned a lot of things concerning agriculture. I was never a farmer. I just came into farming last year, and between last year and now, it's been a whole lot of experiences. I also want to talk about opportunities like having to receive clients from outside. You know, because we are here on this platform, we have clients coming to meet us for projects, big projects. I'm not talking small projects, for that opportunity. Thank you.
My name is Mojonyola Oluwayemisi Fumilayo. I'm a native of Ekiti State, Wushi, Ekiti to be precise. I studied microbiology, and I'm here on Soilless Farm Lab, as I am known as the food farmer. I have bigger ideas and bigger dreams when it comes to food and agriculture. EYA is a very, very wonderful opportunity to me, and I would advise him to give it your best, put in your best. Whatever that is good does not come easy, like it needs hard work. So I would advise you to, whenever you come here on ground, your 3 months is for you to learn. You can learn a lot, and whichever opportunity comes your way, I would advise you to grab it and agriculture. EYA is a very, I'd like to say thank you to EYA for this wonderful opportunity given unto me, not only to learn agriculture, but also to run a business of my own. I've always wanted to be a neurosurgeon when I was small, but then growing up, especially at the point of finishing my National Youth Service Corps, it was difficult finding something to do. But having to learn about EYA and coming into this place had given me another face to also to run. Giving me another face to also to run.
Orúkọ mi ni Káyìdé Ògúnbíyì. Mo jẹ́ igbákejì ìyálọ́jà nínú fáàmù yìí. Oúnjẹ ni mò ń tà. Láti January ni mo ti débí. Ibí yìí ó favour mi gan. Mo like ẹ̀. Inú mi dẹ̀ máa ń dùn lójoojúmọ́. Mo dẹ̀ máa ń fàdúrà ran anybody lọ́wọ́. kódà gan mò ń tà dáadáa. Ó ní nǹkan tí mo ti gbé ṣe ní nǹkan re nínú bí yìí. Mo ti ṣe freedom fọ́mọ, mo ra irinṣẹ́ fún un. Mo ọmọ mi wọ́n tún bímọ, mo tún ṣe freedom, mo tún ṣe ìkómọ rẹpẹtẹ. Inú mi dùn gan, inú mi dùn kódà gan ilẹ̀ mi tí mò ń kọ́ lọ́wọ́ gan pàápàá. Ó ní nǹkan tí mo ti ṣe. Ọmọ mi gan tún ń kọ́lé lọ́wọ́, mo tún ràn án lọ́wọ́. Ọmọ mi kan tún wà lÉkòó, ó tún lóun ní ìdí owó, mo tún fún un lówó. Inú mi dùn torí pé mo wà favour, inú mi dùn gan bí mo ṣe wà níbí torí mo mọ àyè tí mo dé bí, mo mọ bí mo ṣe rí kí n tó dé bí. Nígbà tí mo dé bí, àgbàbẹ pákí ni mò ń bẹ tí mo ti ṣọ́ọ̀bù mi pa kó tó di pé mo wá síbí, mo rí ọ̀nà àbáyọ ní ibí kí n tó wá síbí.
My name is Sanami Ebierite, and I am one of the beneficiaries of the EYA project. I was part of the EYA 1 batch in 2023, January. And ever since I came into this training, it has been from one benefit, from one stage of learning to the other. I happen to be one of the shareholders of this company called Agrospace, and I also happen to be a staff working as an agronomist at Quad Agrospace. And I have learned so many skills. I have acquired a lot of knowledge about agriculture, about agronomy that I never knew before. And as a company that was built up as a result of this empowerment program, we were also given the opportunity to participate in various kind of competitions and also apply for grants. One of those competitions we emerged as winners, and that's the deal room competition that I held last year. We won a 250,000 naira grant. If we didn't have this kind of platform, I don't think we would have had such opportunity. From the project, I have learned a lot of things concerning agriculture. I was never a farmer. I just came into farming last year, and between last year and now, it's been a whole lot of experiences. I also want to talk about opportunities like having to receive clients from outside. You know, because we are here on this platform, we have clients coming to meet us for projects, big projects. I'm not talking small projects, big projects, and we're so grateful for that opportunity. Thank you.
My name is Mojoyola Oluwayemisi Fumilayo. I'm a native of Ekiti State, Wushi, Ekiti to be precise. I studied microbiology, and I'm here on Soilless Farm Lab, as I am known as a food farmer. I have bigger ideas and bigger dreams when it comes to food and agriculture. EYA is a very, very wonderful opportunity to me, and I would advise any cohort coming in to give it your best, put in your best. Whatever that is good does not come easy, like it needs hard work. So I would advise you to, whenever you come here on ground, your 3 months is for you to learn. You can learn a lot, and whichever opportunity comes your way, I would advise you to grab it with both hands. I would like to say thank you to EYA for this wonderful opportunity given unto me, not only to learn agriculture, but also to run a business of my own. I've always wanted to be a neurosurgeon when I was small, but then growing up, especially at the point of finishing my National Youth Service Corps, it was difficult finding something to do. But having to learn about EYA and coming into this place had given me another face to life, another vision, another thing to see in agriculture. I never thought I would find myself here, but all thanks to EYA, I'm grateful, so much grateful for this opportunity. And in the next 5 years, I see myself also empowering people. Whatever I find to do, whatever I'm able to expand or make from this place will not just be for me, but also to give back into the community, to also help as many youths as I can to be able to stand up on their feet, and also help in eradicating unemployment in Nigeria and beyond. Thank you, EYA.
Orúkọ mi ni Káyìndé Ògúnbíyì. Mo jẹ́ igbákejì ìyálọ́jà nínú fáàmù yìí. Oúnjẹ ni mò ń tà. Láti January ni mo ti débí. Ibí yìí ó favour mi gan. Mo like ẹ̀. Inú mi dẹ̀ máa ń dùn lójoojúmọ́. Mo dẹ̀ máa ń fàdúrà ran anybody lọ́wọ́. Kódà gan mò ń tà dáadáa. Ó ní nǹkan tí mo ti gbé ṣe ní nǹkan re nínú bí yìí. Mo ti ṣe freedom fọ́mọ, mo ra irinṣẹ́ fún un. Mo mọ ọmọ mi tí wọ́n tún bímọ, mo tún ṣe freedom, mo tún ṣèkómọ rẹpẹtẹ. Inú mi dùn gan. Inú mi dùn. Kódà gan ilẹ̀ mi tí mò ń kọ́ lọ́wọ́ gan pàápàá. Ó ní nǹkan tí mo ti ṣe. Ọmọ mi gan tún ń kọ́lé lọ́wọ́, mo tún ràn án lọ́wọ́. Ọmọ mi kan tún wà lÉkòó, ó tún lóun ní ìdí owó, mo tún fún un lówó. Inú mi dùn torí pé mo wà favour. Inú mi dùn gan bí mo ṣe wà níbí torí mo mọ àyè tí mo débí. Mo mọ bí mo ṣe rí kí n tó débí. Nígbà tí mo débí, àgbàbẹ pákí ni mò ń bẹ tí mo ti ṣọ́ọ̀bù mi pa kó tó di pé mo wá síbí. Mo rí ọ̀nà àbáyọ ní ibí kí n tó wá síbí.
My name is Sanami Ebierite, and I am one of the beneficiaries of the EYA project. I was part of the EYA 1 batch in 2023, January. And ever since I came into this training, it has been from one benefit, from one stage of learning to the other. I happen to be one of the shareholders of this company called Agrospace, and I also happen to be a staff working as an agronomist at Quad Agrospace. And I have learned so many skills. I have acquired a lot of knowledge about agriculture, about agronomy that I never knew before. And as a company that was built up as a result of this empowerment program, we were also given the opportunity to participate in various kinds of competitions and also apply for grants. One of those competitions, we emerged as winners, and that's the deal room competition that I held last year. We won a 250,000 naira grant. If we didn't have this kind of platform, I don't think we would have had such opportunity. From the project, I have learned a lot of things concerning agriculture. I was never a farmer. I just came into farming last year, and between last year and now, it's been a whole lot of experiences.
Welcome back, everybody. You would agree with me that when managing an entity that is profit-focused, having access to information and projection that will serve as a basis to move to the next level can't be overemphasized. And that is why we are here this afternoon, here in Silas Farm Lab, listening, encouraging, analyzing and making informed decisions to companies that are able to establish their essence of business and the value they give in return, in order for us to be able to, for them to be able to have secured access to funding. Thank you for joining us. We really appreciate it. We are moving to the next session, and these companies will be coming up again to tell us what they have, how we can support them, and how they will be able to give enhancements to the agricultural sector. Stay tuned.
Good day. Despite the increasing cost of food, farming in Africa still feels like it belongs to the rural people. This is because many people still think farming is about acres of land, hard labor. But what if farming was as simple as walking into your living room? I am Hassan Afsat Odunayo, the founder of House Farm. The world is recording a rapid increase in population with about 200,000 more people every day. Meanwhile, the size of land that is supposed to cater for this need of this increasing population is constantly shrinking due to several factors, including urbanization. But research has shown that we have abundant vacant urban spaces in many cities and a ton of unused spaces in our home. That was what sparked the creation of House Farm, a sustainable solution that empowers urban residents to grow their own food, utilizing the unused spaces in their home with the help of our indoor farming setup and support. We designed this setup in collaboration with our clients, putting into consideration their special need, and that is what keeps us ahead of our competitors. We make money from the sale of our setup, inputs, and from our clients' monthly subscription for support. One major challenge that we have is that many of our setup are going to be requiring constant electricity, and we cannot depend on the irregular power supply we have in Nigeria. Neither can we leave our clients to the use of generator because it is not economical. So one thing we have done to tackle this is that we recently reached out to a solar energy company, and the good news is that they are currently on board to work with us in addressing this challenge by producing a solar model that can help us handle the challenge. We are projecting a sale of about 250 setup by the end of our first 12 months, with a profit margin between 25 to 35%. We are seeking for 1 million naira to help us launch our products, and we are going to be using 300,000 naira from this 1 million naira for the development of our demo products, which we are going to be using for marketing. Then we are going to be using 200,000 naira for marketing, then 250,000 naira for rent, and 250,000 naira for other operational expenses. You should be part of a journey to empower urban residents by bringing life to their unused spaces. Thank you.
Hold on.
Thank you.
Hassanat, right?
Yes, Hassan Afsat.
Hassan, okay, well done. So, please kindly clarify your target audience, urban dwellers.
Yes.
Once they get your produce, or sorry, your kit, do you envisage they go on a commercial level, or it is just for them to produce what they will be consuming in their house?
Actually, this would actually depend on our client. If they want to produce just what they want to grow in their house, they communicate it with us. We can help them produce that. And if they want to go on a subsistence farming, they grow what they eat and they sell to their neighbor, it's still fine. We can help them achieve that.
So either a client wants to go commercial or subsistence,
yes,
you cater for their needs?
Yes, commercial. If their indoor space is enough to go for commercial, we are okay with it. We can help them achieve that.
Okay.
But majorly is for what they would eat and maybe a little they sell to their neighbor, not commercial as far.
So in defining your target audience, those you are in business or you want to go in business with are urban dwellers,
yes,
who wants to grow what they eat in
yes,
their house.
Yes.
Good. Now, a unit of your kit, how much does it go for?
Actually, this is not something we can give. It's
Give me a range.
Okay, it's between one, like let's say a small size of like half meter by meter, like let's say quarter meter, can go for 105,000 naira. A solar model that can power. So if they are going to be putting it in a place that has direct sunlight, where they won't be needing any electric, so that 105,000 naira.
So 105,000 naira. So your kit going for 105K, what can it produce?
Okay, for let's say tomato, for a dwarf tomato variety.
So because of time, is it veggies only? Just generalize.
Yes. Fruity and leafy vegetables, they can grow them.
Good. So 105K for the one-off payment to establish to install the kit.
Yes.
Is it, you talked about subscription.
Yes, because we understand that not everybody has an idea of this process. So we are going to be giving them support, what to do, how to go about it. So they are going to make monthly subscription of 20,000 naira per month.
Is it like, or it's 20,000
like
naira?
20,000, sorry.
20,000 naira per month. So
Yes,
in
sir.
a year right now, you are talking about 240,000 naira.
Yes, we don't actually think our clients would need us for a whole year. But for the main time, like 3 or for a growing season or 2 growing season, they might need us. But outside that subscription, if they don't pay subscription fee, maybe they feel they can do some things on their own. If they should have an issue, what they pay us now is consultation fee, not subscription. So they consult us if they have an issue when they are not on our subscription. So we can also render that service.
So your consultation, is it in the event there's a problem with the kit or with growing the produce?
No, with growing the produce.
What happens with the kit if there's a problem?
They can always get back to us and we'll see how we can address it depending on what the problem is.
Does that incur an additional charge?
Depending on what it is, if it's something we think we can do for them, or if it's something that has to be a fault, that is a fault from them, maybe we can get some additional charge. But if it's something we feel the fault is coming from us, we'll definitely do it for them.
Final question.
Yes, sir.
Now, so from the calculation we've made now, say for example, I'm the one interested in your company.
Right.
I am going to be spending roughly 400,000 naira in a year. Okay, let's say I didn't subscribe to 20,000 naira per month. Let's say just half of the year.
Okay.
That's around 120,000 naira. So roughly 300,000 naira. Now, out of that, how much are you making as an individual, and how do you plan to scale it up in terms of revenue?
Okay, like house farm. How
Yes,
much we're
house farm.
making? Okay. Our profit margin for our product is between 25% to 35%. So for scaling, just as you said, we know that some of our clients will be interested in more than just growing for themselves. They want to sell to their neighbors too. But these are working class people, these are urban residents. So part of what we want to do to scale is to create a distance-oriented mobile app where they can sell to their clients. This is something they can just do, give the clients the order while they are going to their office, or while the clients can pick the order, because it enables something.
Hold on, what you just said is to the advantage of your clients, not you. I'm talking about...
No, like if we should create the mobile app and they are there, they pay us per what they sell.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, you're serving as the connection.
Yes, it's a digital platform we hope to create. Yes, sir.
That's and that. Okay, let me just...
Yeah, thank you, Absat. My question to you, you said a kit is about 105?
Not really like it's small, like let's say the least kits, yes, because we can have even bigger, yes.
A small
Okay.
kit is about 105?
Yes.
Right. Does it contain the seedlings and everything as it's 105?
Yes.
The seedlings and everything is inclusive?
Yes, it contains it contains the seedling, yes, and the initial fertilizer that they are going to use to start up, yes, it contains it.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
I came in 8 minutes late. So, will you prefer subscription to consultation?
Actually, the subscription Depends on how long the customer consults us. We could be of advantage. And for consultation, consultation is not something we think will happen all the time. So if they are consulting us, if they should consult us 1 time or 2 times, I think we can make more from subscription, collecting 20,000 naira from them regularly than collecting a 1-time off from consultation.
All right, thank you.
One more question.
Yes, ma'am.
You're saying that you prefer subscription.
Yes, depending on how long.
I am speaking like a businesswoman.
Okay.
Do you think I want to be doing subscription of 20,000 naira because I want to eat vegetable from the comfort of my house? How much am I spending on vegetable monthly?
This subscription is just for a while for them to master the process. So it's not something I think they will stay on for a very long time.
No, for someone like me, okay, like the person sitting here now.
Okay.
For someone asking this question, like I am a customer, and I live in an urban area, and I want to set up my farm.
Okay.
And I'm just thinking, after paying 105, and I was still going to pay 20,000 naira every month, because I want to eat vegetables. Do you understand?
Okay.
So my question would be, how many times do I even eat vegetables in a month? Right?
Okay.
How much do I spend on vegetables in a month? So I have to do my economics to say, okay, does this actually worth it or not?
Yes, for me, I think, okay, this is, okay, even if you subscribe for like a month, 2 months, this setup is not something that will stay a year or 2. You understand? It's a setup that, so on a long run, you still have an advantage.
Okay,
yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. A business we want to start, but I have experience in hydroponics because
it's not like you have a demo.
Yeah, that is why we are seeking for fund.
To
demo
do demo
is not very cheap, yes, and that demo is not. Yes, let's say a demo shop because we want to use it for our marketing as well. So that is why we are seeking for the fund.
And have you been able to talk to people around this idea, and they are willing to do that?
Yes, because I've discussed with 1 or 2 people before, and they are really interested. That's why I said we have been able to understand what our challenge could be. It was from them we understand that, okay, they don't know about how to go about it because they discuss, even if I buy your setup, how do I go about it? That was how we came up with the support. And then for the electricity, they were like, okay, if I want to do this in my kitchen, my window is not so big and the sun is not entering. And I said, okay, we understand that there are some setup that would actually need electricity. So that was how we came up with reaching out to solar energy company that can help us. Yes, but the solar energy company have assured us that they are going to make a model that is feasible. It won't need installation and all of that. We told them we don't want installation, just a simple model. We've seen fan that uses solar, so something like that. It's not a very serious model. Thank you.
Imagine using one product to cater for your health, your skin, and your hair. Introducing carrot farming and carrot oil production. Good day. My name is Akira Ogei. In Abeokuta, there is a gap in the availability of fresh carrots and carrot oil to meeting people's health needs, skincare needs, and also hair care needs. In fact, 2 weeks ago, I went to the market to get fresh carrots, and just about 12 pieces of carrot was sold to me for 2,000 naira. That was now up to a kg. So we want to bridge this gap by producing more carrots and using the wonky produce gotten out of these carrots to produce oil that will benefit the skin and also the hair, thereby reducing waste and adding to our total revenue for a cycle, for each cycle instead. We are targeting health-conscious individuals, hair care and skincare enthusiasts. We are also targeting them through direct sales to individual consumers, local markets, and also supermarkets, restaurants, and through social media marketing. To accomplish that, we are seeking the grant sum of 1 million naira, of which 40%, 400K, will be going into land acquisition and setup, and also labor. Then 30% will be going into inputs like seeds, agrochemicals, and carrier oil that is used for the production of the oil. 20% is going into branding of the oil, packaging of both products, and marketing, both physical and online marketing. And also the 10% for working capital. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Ode. Right, did I pronounce that correctly? Yes. Okay. Nice composure, well done.
Thank you.
Do you want to process carrots or you want to produce carrots?
I want to produce carrots because there is scarcity in the market in Abeokuta, Lagos, and Ibadan. That's where, but we are starting with Abeokuta market.
I get that. You are holding the carrot oil, is that correct?
Yes, this is how the oil will look like after production. So the oil is...
Don't worry.
All right.
I want to ask the question again.
Okay.
Are you showing me this product as the final product you want to achieve, or you are just stopping at producing carrot and supplying those who want to produce what you have with you?
This will help cut food waste. It's not 100% of...
I'm not asking...
Okay.
I'm not asking for...
I'm producing carrots, fresh carrots, to supply to markets.
To supply to those who want to produce this. That is what you are doing, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. That's all.
Okay, thank you, sir.
In fact, that would have been my first question. Looking at the fact that you are holding a carrot oil,
yes,
and from your pitch, or from your pitch deck, all we can see is production of carrot itself. Now, I think you still don't understand the question I asked you. Do you really want to farm carrots, or you want to produce carrot oil?
We want to farm carrots.
There are two businesses.
Yes.
So which one do you really want to do? Carrots or carrot oil? Just like what he asked.
Yes, we want to farm carrots.
Then carrot oil is not part of it.
Okay. The waste, okay. The waste that is going into oil, the waste.
Okay, then you should have communicated that from the waste from your carrot, you make carrot oil.
Yes, ma'am. One key produce gotten
from experience, using waste for carrot oil, for LD carrot oil.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, that it would have rather been what would have gone for waste would be used to produce the oil.
So why are you projecting waste into your business already?
Because the production of these carrots, out of 100% of these carrots that will be produced, it's not every carrot that will be, maybe the ones that are gotten through, that are broken in the process of harvesting.
Okay.
Premium market would not want to collect that.
Okay.
And some local markets, like going to the markets now, you want to choose the one that is whole and healthy, and whole and there is no crack. So these ones that are broken, especially during harvest, that is what we are using to reduce waste.
Oh, okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Understood. Have you planted this before? Have you tried it before?
In Kaduna, yes, ma'am.
Are you from Kaduna?
I grew up there. I was born and brought up there.
But have you tried it in the southwest?
No, but I've done research, and the reason being that there is no carrots, there is no there's unavailability of these carrots is because most of the carrots we consume here in the southwest is gotten from the north. And when I went on research, I asked people questions. You say it's because of the the climate condition. So now I was looking for a way to solve this problem. How can we have more carrots here in the southwest and it will be everywhere people can access it? So I went on research and I found out that it's not just the soil. We can do it in a proper irrigated farm, because carrot need water, yes, and make the soil favorable for this carrot. By making the soil favorable, adding compost to the soil, to making it favorable for the carrot, and providing adequate water for the carrots throughout the cycle.
Thank you. But I still want to shoot you on the leg with what you answered. You said people told you that they don't plant carrots in the south because of climatic condition. Hold on. There are other effects there are other climatic condition that is apart from water. Do you understand? So how do you intend to, because if they are saying that they are not planting because of those effects, so how do you intend to conquer those effects? Looking at the fact that you're just talking to us about the water, irrigation and all that. Well, I know carrots grow well in the southwest. I've seen it, I've grown it myself, but from your own now, how do you intend to factor in or deal with the climatic effect, looking at the fact that you are doing it on a commercial scale?
Okay, ma'am. The main problem I got when I asked farmers like me around and in these markets, Kuto market when I went last, the main problem they told me is, like this year, when it was time for rain, it took so long before it rained. So people that have put these seeds now, they'll start looking for water. It was water that was the major problem, that they only farm carrots in rainy season. So other seasons, dry season, there's no carrots. All right, ma.
So still on these products. So this oil, are you the one that will be producing the oil as well?
Yes,
so
yes, sir.
You'll be farming carrots one side, then you'll be processing the oil the other side.
Yes, I process oil. I process oils from, yes, I process. Not this carrot oil now. Initially, I don't process it like this and sell. I process it to add to my other products. I have a products, hair product and skin product. So now, when I went to the market to get these carrots, it is very expensive. So as a farmer, I've been into farming for a year plus now through area program, and through the program I've learned a lot about how crops are being grown. So that is why I also want to, and I noticed that this oil serves for 3 purposes and there's a demand for it. A lot of people in Abeokuta, I don't know if you've noticed, I've been telling people and they have also confirmed. You will notice that most time sunburn, because of the high temperature in Abeokuta, high temperature, so you notice sunburn. Some of them, both young girls, I asked questions most times when I see. Some will tell me it's cream reaction, some will tell me it's sun. So this carrot oil has anti-inflammatory properties that help to prevent this sunburn sunburn from people.
So why I ask is, so what you are looking at, are you sure it's going to do both business?
Yes, sir.
It will farm carrots,
yes,
to also
sir.
produce the carrot oil.
Yes, sir. Just like on the farm, producing tomatoes. Okay, this carrot oil now, we can from now we'll be producing it from the broken carrot gotten. But as time goes on, in rainy season, we've seen that they might be glut. So we'll produce more oils then, because the oil can last up to a year plus. The oil can last up to a year plus. And since there is demand, even from Kaduna where I come from, I used to send oils there because they've known me for producing oil. So I used to send oils. And here, I don't have access to these carrots every time. So that is one of the reasons why I am very orders coming in that I'll be sending this December to Kaduna and also to Lagos. Some people that know me from Lagos, but Kaduna majorly as a market.
Okay, so my question is that, is it that all you need for this oil is just the broken carrot, that's all, and it turns to oil?
Okay.
There is no process involved, there's no cost involved. All I need just to break carrots into two, and oil starts.
No.
So that maybe it's something I can also, I'll be buying carrots, I'll be breaking them.
Okay,
I will not do backward integration that you want to do.
Okay.
I'll just be breaking carrots and I'll be producing oil.
All right, this is how it works, sir.
So does it cost you something to get the oil?
Yes.
Did you factor it into your?
Yes, sir.
And you are certain your request to do both backward integration?
Yes, it is not expensive to produce this oil.
Do you want to
break it down, right? Okay. For the oil alone, to produce just this, okay, this is 50 ml. So there is 100. I want to produce the 100 ml because when I went on my market survey research, it's the 100 ml that is mostly in the market. And people now want to get this one for maybe, when I went on, is that one that is online. So it's not just online that I saw in the market, both in hair care and skincare product market. So I want to produce 100 ml of this now. So for 100 ml, it will cost me 2,000 naira plus like everything, paying for the broken carrots. There's a breakdown I did here. So it will cost me 2,000 naira to produce 100 ml. And if I'm producing this 100 ml in the market, the current market today, 100 ml is sold for 3,200 and above. There's even 100 ml carrot oil that was, I think 3.8, the one I saw in Warsaw, one of the hair skincare listing in Kuto market, because I get my products, my raw materials for my hair care and skincare. So it will cost me 2,000 naira, and I want to sell my products cheaper than that's putting a competitive price in that people can get, and it is effective because it's organic. I'll be using a carrier oil. Carrot oil is formulated using carrier oils. Carrier oils are those oils we infuse carrot into, or you formulate it using the seed, carrot seed. But since the carrot seed now is good, but it is very expensive, this is also good. It still has its ingredient because it is cold pressed, and it is less expensive because you'll be getting the carrier oil. I want to be starting with olive oil. You can use carrot oil, you can use olive oil, you can even use castor oil. I formulate castor oil myself using the castor that is here. From Samson gave me the access to get castor. So you can use castor oil to also infuse this oil into it. So now, 2,000, I want to sell for 2,200. It's not for free. As a start, I want to, that's getting the market now.
Okay, sorry, can I? From all indication, from all I'm saying right now,
yes,
you are passionate about the oil and the carrots you're going to farm. So I would have advised that let's work on the carrot oil and the carrot yourself, right? What you're after is getting cheap raw material. That's why you want to do backward integration. But at this moment, now that you have not even captured the market, you've not even had your own share of the market now, why not partner with farmers from your area where you're coming from, that you can buy sheep from them to make your oil?
It is due to the cost of logistics. That's why we want to, I think, producing it here ourselves, producing it here myself, I'm part of there are some people that want to partner with me, so it's a company thing. Producing it here will make it easier for people to access this carrot. I'm only answering based on the question he asked me, but I also eat carrots. A lot of people, I went on the farm alone, went on the farm to ask, okay, if you see carrot, I'll be like, carrot is expensive. I got 500 naira carrots in the market too, and I think I brought it back, people were like, carrots no be wetin they go chop again or this one. I was not asking, okay, if you say for cheap, will you eat? A lot of people want to eat carrots. Even myself, I love carrots. So I'm only answering the oral question based on what he asked me, ma. Thank you, ma. All right. All right, thank you.
Good afternoon, sirs and ma'am. I'm really happy to be here this afternoon. Okay, there goes the saying which says, if food is a right, hunger is a crime. Imagine a situation whereby you have a craving and all the ingredients you require to make it happen is readily available in just one pack with freshness, convenience, easy to use and ready to cook pack. Okay, this brings us, okay, my name is Emmanuel. I'm from Freshview Limited, and I am a farmer and also the product designer for Freshview Limited. As Freshview Limited, we realized that there's a very big gap in the fresh vegetable industry, which is as a result of the high perishability of these vegetables and their seasonality. So this brings us back to the back-end story. I remember growing up as a kid, I used to go shopping with my mom for groceries, and most times where we go is either we get a funky product or we don't get all the products we want to get. So at Freshview, we thought of creating a solution to this problem by creating a product that brings together all these fresh vegetables, sorted, pre-diced, packed in a Ziploc container and stored in a controlled environment. And at Freshview, stored in a zip-tight container and stored in a controlled environment. Okay, so our target market is actually the communities around, the health-conscious individuals, the college students, busy working-class professionals, and also the cafeterias around. Okay, so our market size, we have a very big market size for the ready-to-cook veggie products because there's an increasing demand and demand from consumers for convenience foods which do not compromise health, and also our competitive advantage is unlike other frozen veggies. Our veggies is specifically designed for popular dishes such as jollof rice, fried rice, stir-fried, and the likes, optimizing flavor and texture. So I am here this afternoon to ask for a sum of 700,000 naira in grants for the purchase of a storage facility, which is a 100-liter refrigerator, then running costs, and also marketing and other processing kits. Thank you.
Emmanuel?
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Emmanuel. How are you?
I'm fine, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
In business,
yes, sir.
Or most especially in pitching, a lot of times we make our assessments based on what we see before we even try to listen to what you have to say. The very first few minutes of your presentation, I was more focused as to why your hand is pocketed. I was trying to rationalize that. Why is your hand pocketed?
Okay, I have stage fright, so I try to control it by keeping it pocketed, not to show it.
I understand that is the reason, but I only came about that reason almost a minute into your presentation. Now the point is, I'm in this space, I can understand that talking can be difficult, and because of that cut you some slack. Some will not. Some will consider you to be very rude. So I want to say, in future places like this, you might want to look for another way to overcome your stage fright. Somebody came here earlier, he held the mic with both his hands, although to a large extent it was shaking, but he was still trying to control it. You might look for another way, but don't pocket your hand. It looks, it presents as something that is rude.
All right, thank you, sir.
So that is number one. Number two, now let's come to the business part. You said you need 700,000 to buy soil materials.
Yes, sir.
And buy fresh vegetables.
Yes, sir.
Then labor cost.
Yes, sir.
Let's just start with that labor cost. How many people do you have on your team?
Currently, I'm the only one.
You're the only one working?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So that labor cost is your salary?
Yes, sir.
Is it for the year or for a month?
For a month.
Good. So, now, if you have this 120,000 naira for the ingredients that you want to stock,
yes, sir.
I'm assuming that this is the units of your produce. Yes, okay. How many units of this will you get from that with this 120,000 naira produce for you?
100 kg, sir.
What do you say?
100 kg.
120,000 would fetch you 100 kg.
Yes, sir.
How many kg is this?
This is just 200 gram.
200 gram.
Yes.
So how much do you sell this?
This 200 gram goes for 1,000 naira, then a 500 gram goes for 2,500.
Good. So with 120,000 naira now, how much do you project you make in a month?
Okay, totally in a month, I'm making 500,000.
500,000 naira?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So if, with 700,000 that you're requesting for right now, when do you project that you are going to break even?
I'll be breaking even in 6 months.
In 6 months, okay. That's all for mine. Thank you.
Okay. From your table here, from the slide, there's something that is about social media ads, 20,000 naira there. On to call to action, we also have logo design and social media ads, 30,000 naira.
Yes.
There's plug bags, labels. So why the repeated, like why are you repeating the cost?
This is the startup cost. Then the other one is the running cost. This is when we are starting up. Then continuously we'll be doing marketing and promotion. So for the startup, we'll be designing the logo. That's why the price is 30,000. The 10,000 is for the logo. Then for continuous marketing and promotion, it's just 20,000.
Now, and with 5 trade hydrator, you'll be able to make 500,000 naira a month.
Actually, there has been an alteration. The hydrator, we are not using the hydrator this time. We are using a refrigerator. That's why I say we are getting a 100-liter refrigerator. So with the 100-liter refrigerator, we can make, yes, this 500,000 per month.
Okay, so that brings me to my next question. In case you have products you're unable to sell, which are veggies, for that month, what happens?
That's why we have a refrigerator. It's stored in the refrigerator.
How long can it stay in the refrigerator?
It can stay as long as 2 months.
And you're saying that in that month you might not have leftovers.
No. It can stay as long as 2 months without compromising its texture and its flavor.
But have you done this before, or you're
Yes,
just starting?
this is a sample here, ma'am.
Like, you can show us the sample, right? But have you started selling before now?
I started, but because of the refrigerator that I don't have, I couldn't keep
Meet up.
produce. Yes.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
So, this startup cost,
Yes, sir.
amount to
700,000.
that's this 60 plus 100 plus
Everything.
just trying.
Yes, like I said, there was an alteration for the dehydrator. We are using a 100-liter refrigerator, which is now 380,000, not 90,000. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon. My name is Olajuba Adele Joshua. I'm the team leader for Just 360. Been in market of buying and selling for about 2 years now. When I started, I do have a good revenue, which my sales power goes up very well. But as time goes on, the sales power drop, and my revenue drop as well. So, as a businessman, I have to conduct a survey between my customer and my suppliers. So, the feedback I get is that the major raw materials being used to bake bread is wheat flour. And due to the inflation now in the country, wheat flour is on the high side. So that makes the the price of bread keep going up and down. So, and it's unavailable for people to buy, especially the low-income community. So with this, as a farmer, I'm also a farmer, so I have to conduct a research in order to source for alternative flour which can be used to bake bread. So within my 4 months research, I was able to identify the problem. So I got a solution to the problem. I was able to identify a solution to the problem, which is orange fried sweet potato. So with this, during that time, I invested 387,000 naira in this. And presently, my revenue have close to 500,000 naira with a profit of 113,000 naira. So with this, not just that, this is rich in vitamin, and my revenue have changed as well. So that is what brings me to request for grants of 1 million naira in order to scale up my production. So the 1 million naira, 6% will be going for processing, 13.5 will be going for the farm, that is the production of the OSP, and the remaining one, which is 80, going for the bread production. So with this, I'm going to increase my revenue, and likewise, the bread will be more available for communities to buy, especially the low income. For example, Solace, the partners. Thank you. So here is my sample. I believe you would love to eat a bread being produced from the orange fresh sweet potato. Thank you.
First, are we paying for this? Yes, you can eat it.
It's free, sir. Just for you to take it.
Okay, quick one.
Yes, sir.
How long does it take you to produce OFSP?
3 months.
3 months.
Yes, sir.
Second question.
Okay, sir.
Are you producing OFSP or you're producing bread?
I'm producing it too.
OFSP then bread?
Yes, sir.
You're using the OFSP for the bread?
Yes, sir.
Third question.
Yes, sir.
Will you wait for your OFSP to be ready before you produce bread?
For the beginning,
for this project that you're
this
putting
project,
yes.
I'm not waiting. So with this, I've already, with profit, I've cultivated another one, and I distribute the vine to other farmers who are interested. Because since then, I've created awareness that this is good and this is cheaper to produce. So I've distributed the vine for farmers who are interested. In fact, I've started buying back for some of the farmers.
So you have farmers supplying you OFSP now too for you to do your bread?
Yes, sir, around.
Okay, final question.
Yes, sir.
What is the number of customers that are currently patronizing you? Give you a range. You can give you a range.
Yeah, 100.
100 farmers.
For the start, yes, for the start.
That are currently patronizing you? Yes.
I have about 500 plus.
500 plus customers.
Yes, sir.
That are patronizing you at the moment?
Yes, sir.
How frequent do they patronize you? Do they buy every day, every week?
Every day.
They buy every day.
Yes,
so
sir.
Do you supply 500 loaves per day?
Okay, this is it, sir. No,
bread.
Like, presently,
yes,
it's my record. The people that have bought the bread is over 500. But at a day, I do say about 100. Sometimes but the average is 100 per day.
Worst case scenario, you sell 100 loaves of this OFSB bread every day.
Every day, yes, sir.
Good. So, meaning that there is a need for you to constantly get raw material, make you produce 100 loaves of OFSP bread every day.
Yes, sir.
Now let us paint a picture. What is the volume of OFSP you need to create 100 loaves of OFSP bread every day?
I'll be needing about 100 kg
every day.
Every day.
So do you currently get 100 kg supply of OFSP every day?
Yes, sir. Due to the one I have on ground, it's not that I get it every day. I've already bought it. Like the one I produce myself, I have enough. I cultivate 2 plots of it, which I've produced some flour on ground. Then I have some farmers on ground, which whenever it's finished, I can buy from them, which I've already buying from them.
My concern is,
yes, sir,
which I just want to take your word for it now at the moment. My concern is, if you have enough supply.
Yes, sir.
Now, if you expand now with the amount you're asking for,
yes, sir,
you're producing how many loaves per day?
With this expand?
Yes, expansion.
I can produce 400. I can produce 400 per day.
Meaning that you would need 400 kg too per day.
Yes, sir.
So you can sustain the inflow of 400 kg of OFSP per day to meet your supply need.
With this,
yes,
I can, because I've already have farmers who have it.
How many of them?
Farm. I have 3 now who have about 1 acres.
How many kg of OFSP will come out from 1 acre?
1.6, the floor, 1.6. But the tubers, yeah, 1.6 tons rather. I'm sorry, 1.6 tons per acres.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir.
This is like bringing my food on my table.
Thank you.
Let me start from, what is the cost of this OFSP bread?
100 naira for the main flour that I use for is 100 naira. Why the full package?
The cost of the bread?
The cost of the bread, everything is about 400 naira, man, which is 390 something naira, man.
Now the production costs 390 something naira.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you use OFSP powder or flour?
No.
Or
I
puree?
mix the flour.
The flour.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know how much a cost of OFSP flour is right now?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
How much?
It's over 5,000 naira per kg.
A kg of OFSP flour ranges between 8,500 naira and 9,000 naira.
Oh.
Now,
okay, ma'am.
if you're saying that you're using 100 grams of OFSP flour to make a product of 400 naira, so you're using 900 naira to make a product of 400 naira. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Because I don't even know what to say. Because now, if minus the cost of the wheat flour there,
yes, ma'am,
right, and the cost of other ingredients. So
yes,
this product is almost more than 2,000 naira. Let's say for 1,500 naira. Now tell him that you're not selling this for 400. Even the people that are using ordinary wheat cannot sell this bread for 400 naira.
No, I'm selling for 500 naira.
Even at that. Do you produce the flour yourself?
Yes, ma'am. So
How do you do that?
So, because I take tubers to a close-by facility in our own. So I have people that peel for me, then sun-dry them, mill it.
Sun-dry and mill.
Yeah.
What is the conversion ratio of your OFSP flour that is making you use 100 naira OFSP? How many grams of OFSP do you use here?
0.5 gram. The 0. I'm sorry. About 100 grams.
About 100 grams.
Yeah.
What is the conversion ratio of your FSP from wet to dry to powdered form?
I do the combined
Conversion ratio, okay. I bought 50 kg of OFSP
yes, ma'am.
and I dry into powdered form.
Yes, ma'am.
After drying and milling into powdered form,
Yeah.
what is the kg of the flour you get at the end of the day?
So from 1 acre, from 8 tons of it.
You're not getting my question, Joseph. Joshua.
Yes, ma'am.
You bought 50 kg of OFSP.
Yes, ma'am.
Or you harvested 50 kg of OFSP.
Yes, ma'am.
You peeled the OFSP.
Yes, ma'am.
You sun-dried the OFSP.
Okay.
And you mill into flour.
Yes, ma'am.
Right?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, from that 50 kg of OFSP,
Yes, ma'am.
how many kg of flour do you get from it?
I'm getting 1.8, if I'm not wrong, ma'am. 1.8.
1.8 kg.
Yes, ma'am. Not up to 2 kg, ma'am.
Not up to 2 kg.
Yeah,
How much does a bag of OFSP sells for?
if that would be per kg, if it is a kg.
How much is a
according
kg?
to you, to me, the last 5,000 naira, which
A kg of
over
OFSP
4
roots.
months.
A kg of OFSP roots.
Yes, ma'am.
1 kg of OFSP roots, how much is it?
As at 4 months ago, 5,000 naira.
Not the flour, the roots.
The roots. Okay, the roots.
Roots.
300 naira.
300 times 50.
That's what-
15,000.
Yes, that's 15,000.
And you're getting 1.8 kg of flour. Do you understand? Looking at that cost, then you are not it's not profitable. Like you're making a huge loss unless you did not do your costing well.
I guess
You know,
I
I'm
didn't- I
asking
guess I
this,
didn't
I'm
do it.
saying this because this is what I do. Like,
ma'am.
I don't do bread.
Yes, ma'am.
I do FSP. And I do FSP flour.
Yes, ma'am.
So it is easy for me to ask these questions.
Yes, ma'am.
That is from the costing aspect. I would say that now, for the OFSP, apart from the people in this environment,
Yes, ma'am.
do you have market outside here, like you said too?
For now, I have market outside, but we are planning in future to say at campuses and for people that do request.
What is the acceptability of the OFSP bread?
Presently is not. So we are just creating the awareness. Because I told you, I just, within 4 months ago, research for it, for me to have an alternative. Yes, ma'am.
You know why I opened it? I just wanted to know. You cannot kill me.
No, that's all, ma'am.
You know why I asked about the acceptability? Because even Bio45 product itself,
Yes, ma'am.
the acceptability is not still very high. But I know someone that makes OFSB bread and she's selling very well, though because of the market she has done. But let me help you a little.
Yes, ma'am.
In order for you to cut your cost,
Yes, ma'am.
try OFSP puree in production than flour.
Okay.
You know what is puree? Try puree than flour. This color is not just from the OFSP.
Yes,
Say the
ma'am.
truth.
Yes, true.
Good.
You asked me.
This color is not just from the OFSP.
It's from the OSP. It's from it.
Not just from the OFSP.
Just color to it.
Okay.
I didn't add any color to it.
All right. Try OFSP puree.
All right, ma'am.
It is far cheaper in production. But I think you should work on your getting your costing right. Go back to the drawing table. Do your costing.
Yes, ma'am.
Because even normal wheat bread of this size in the market of nowadays, that is this heavy. Ha! We should be buying for like 1,500 or 2,000 naira. Now talk like for OFSP itself.
Right.
That is one. He has asked a question around the sustainability of the route.
Yes, ma'am.
Because it's one of the major things. Because for you to say that you also give farmers for you to cultivate for you
Yes, ma'am.
as a particular farmer is a great idea. But at the same time, what happens is in a period where you have a lot on your own farm that you are not able to offtake from those farmers, and they get discouraged.
So our that will be converting it to flour, then we store it, then
By sun drying.
right. To get machines for the facility for that close by. That will do it, everything.
All right, thank you, Mr. Joshua.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir. My name now from our coordinator, Innocent. Okay. And I'm the team lead, Veg Hub Limited. When I permit to make a young now one gist. When I go out for South Nigeria, my mom na BP patient, and you know what it means, say you want the BP, but you know if you help them because not be every time you go see money to they buy the drugs. So I come down, come prompt me to the research to find other solution. I can't discover say fresh tomato fit help my mom's situation. But when we go market, say we go buy this tomato, we not see the one we see not dey heady. I can't ask the market woman say what's happen. She say na so that they buy am. So I can't go ask say why they not they see heady tomatoes they buy. They can't tell me say for our place we get this belief say we not fit grow tomatoes. They are asked, they say why? They say because people want to try them when they grow them. They not see something come outside because the yield they poor. Disease not let them see better food, so that's why we can't believe say we can't rely on imports from other sides. As I can't research how to find a solution, I can't discover say with modern day technology we fit solve this problem. Then I can't stumble upon some farm lab. Now I can't take come training. Inside the training, they can't teach us how to mitigate this risk with the use of good agricultural practice and sustainable crop management. Then they can't give us some screenhouse. From there, I can't start to grow tomatoes. I can't realize say some of these things we feel really avert them, and we feel grow tomatoes anywhere. Then from there we can't grow. For after our first cycle, we do second cycle for screenhouse. We can't meet with Solers. Solers as then they establish company for us, which is Veg Hub Limited. So with the company, we are doing well in their production. Although we never make profits, but at least we try. Because we use that one they learn. From that learning, we can't realize the mistake. From the mistake one they make, we can't realize how we go to improve this situation, save this situation. Then they can't give us open feed. From that open feed, we can't cultivate. As we cultivate, I can understand some of these challenges when we face. Say how we overcome pests, these diseases. Now we can't discover say with these modern day techniques, we feel reduce those issues. We not feel eradicate them, but we will feel reduce them. That's when we can't do them because it's a work for us. We can't use 700 tomatoes, they get 840, which is it give us 1.2 kg per stand. So we can't say we scale up our production, but money when we get no reach. That's why I can't say make our action and make help us more to scale this production, so that we go feel help save people like my mom. When I get big people, they don't feel they see money, they buy the drugs. They cannot see this fresh tomato, rely on them. And I feel they change the ideology of my people, say we not feed do tomatoes. That's why I come today, they ask me, I say, help us. Say we get 1 million. We need now to help us with 1 million. Make it, we go reach our budget, which is 2 million. And we get 2,000 stands of tomato. We want scale and go 4,000 stands. And we go get minimum of 1.5 kg per stand if we use high yield disease resistant variety, which is not like this, now something like this we they look for. This one at 200 grams. So if we get 10 of this one, we'd already go way below our targets. So we use the worst scenario, market scenario of 1.5 kg. Thank you for listening.
All right, well done.
Thank you, sir.
I'll try and speak pidgin so that we can flow.
Sir?
Sir, I will try and speak pidgin so that we go flow.
No
right?
wahala, sir.
Okay, good. Well done.
Thank you, sir.
All right, so I have, sorry.
No wahala, sir. I understand you, sir. So long you understand, no wahala, sir.
Apologies. So I'm just looking at this, good idea. But you know the way you presented this is making it look like so if you have BP, just be eating tomatoes and you are done, right? Apologies, I'm not referring to your mom's case. I'm just saying that anybody that has BP, just go and pluck tomato, eat, and you are good to go.
No, they just need to put that inside their food.
So I'm trying to tell you that you don't need to bring out that kind of scenario. It can be a benefit at the end of the day. Because you are just, for me now, if I want to pick, I'll just say, you have BP, go and buy tomato, start eating it. Do you understand? And you are healed, right? So it's not like that. So I get your idea. You want to expand your tomato business, right?
Yes, sir.
You're currently doing it.
Yes, sir.
And I keep hearing you, so you are not the only one there. You have partners, or you have.
Yes, we are a company, sir.
Like, how many of you are there currently?
They established we were 4, but they all left. But I'm the only one that stayed. I employ some persons when I need their help. They employ them, make their call work for me because we get challenge. I need to solve this challenge of production. So to reduce costs, I not fair employ person full time. So I can't employ person, and again one time, so let's still give us one help at a time. So when we need them, so that they give us assistance. And as my business, that's why they say we, because with our expansion, we will still go employ more people. So in our organization, we look forward to establish.
Good idea. So are you still with Soilless now?
Currently, yes, sir.
So, and your market is still Soilless?
Yes, but not just Soilless alone. Because we not rely on Soilless alone, because Soilless get other people when they do tomatoes. So what if they not come buy from us? That means our tomato don't waste. So we can't go outside, go meet with other persons. We can't still get some people and partner to say they go off take our produce if Soilless not buy them. Okay.
So, but you didn't give us breakdown of your costs and revenue, what you are intending to bring back.
Yes, sir, that is the slide, sir.
Oh, okay. All right. Well done.
Thank you, sir.
I like your vibe.
Thank you, sir.
I like your pigeon too.
Thank you, ma.
I don't know how to speak good pigeon, but I always love it when people speak good pigeon. And I love the fact that you are free to talk about your business the way you are. That's good. Please, can you let me scroll up a little? Okay, so you said you're requesting for a kind of 1 million to support whatever. You said the funding request is part of the larger initiative with a total budget of 2 million naira at the moment.
Yes, ma'am.
If you're seeking for a grant of 1 million, do you have a counterpart funding of 1 million naira?
Yes, ma'am. We don't 1 million, we don't deploy them already. Currently, we don't start the project.
Okay, we don't deploy the 1 million.
Yes.
So if I tell you, take me to where you spend the 1 million now, you go show me.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I like the fact that your marketing does not depend on the Soilless, and you've gone outside to also market to other people, and they are buying from you. Now, from the first cycle that you say you did and you made some losses, were you able to also sell to people outside, or everything was total loss?
Soilless, the night of take them. Why I said loss, we say we not meet up with the money when they give us, because they give us nutrients. Hydroponics nutrients. So when waiting we make now reach the nutrient when they give us, that's why I say our loss. Because as we do business to make money, not be to the waste money. Mm-hmm. That's why I say at that first cycle we lost.
But in Andon near your lesson now, she?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And that's why we want to scale up our production.
All right, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
So do you know why you do not meet up that time?
Yes, one thing we say we not get the knowledge, we lack the knowledge. But when we see disease, we not feel the spot them. And normally tomatoes, plant na human, like human being. It's just like person when get picking. So you need to observe the picking when you know when it go take chop. Not everything when the picking don't want eat, mama supposed to observe. So now so plant B. So when we go tomato, I discover say each weeks, one thing strategy we put in place is we always know the number of days of our plants. So when the plant want flower, we know say this time this plant will flower. We need to stay calm at this time, because if we not stay calm on time, when the flower come fruit, the fruit go abort as we want stay calm. So all these are measures when we put in place. We've done this before, and we got 200 grams to 250. No, but I just want to use that to signify what we try to achieve. Yes, ma'am. We don't do 1.2. That's why we want to get high yield, disease resistant seed. If you permit me, I will mention the name of the seed. Okay.
In case you're able to get the money, and I come to check your seed, and it's not big like this, go return the money.
Of course, ma'am.
You know, they hear so less people. I don't thank God I can't big go there.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, now is this and I will come back to
we're gonna call it. I'm not sure, but I'm just saying, but sincerely, thank you for the pitch.
Thank you, ma'am.
From my end, well done. Initially, I was going to also try out my own pigeon skill, but want to pass. You need money to invest in your business to make more money.
Yes, sir.
It's as simple as that. I like to say to people that not every pitch has to start with a sub story. You don't need to do that. From pitches I've attended, every business person understands that we are in business to make money. Sure. It is not wrong for you to say, I am doing this, I need this money to invest in this to scale up, which is very okay. Now, if you now must add a sub-story to it, you can now just say, okay, from the profits, we will diversify to train more people like myself who did not know they can grow tomatoes in my community. That makes a lot of sense.
We look up to that, sir, and we don't do all those kinds of things for sellers. All these partners, when they come, we take them into the trade before they leave.
I love your pitch, and I don't have any business questions. I just talk to you, say, no be every tourist supposed start with sub-story. You can stay with, I dey invest in this business, so if you give me 1 million, I will make 3 million, I feel dash you 50,000 out of it. Pam, and that will be it. Well done.
Thank you, sir.
Your idea is clear.
Thank you, ma. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, ma. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Miracle Ndubisi Olubube. I'm the team lead of Minto Spice Blend, a section under Minto Foods and More. Minto Spice Blend started last year, October 2023. At Minto Spice Blend, we produce spices that are made from carefully sourced raw materials such as ginger, garlic, turmeric, chili, which are healthy for human consumption, readily available, affordable, and provide sweet experience at home. The problem Minto Spice Blend is tackling is inconsistent quality and pricing of spices in the market, and also time consuming of spice blend and grinding. Then the solution we've provided is making sure that at every store you go around in Abeokuta, you tend to see spices and pepper soup spice, chili spice that is very affordable with little amount and of very premium, high quality. Our target market has been restaurants in Abeokuta, majorly local restaurants, selling directly to customers one-on-one, and also to food vendors, local food vendors, and local supermarkets. We need raw mineral to expand our business in various ways, such as getting raw materials and farmers partnership for 35%, that is 350,000. Also getting essential equipment such as high quality grinding machine and sealer, then with packaging materials, that is going for 450,000 naira. And also marketing and distribution going for 5%, that is 50,000 naira. And also operational expenses going for 150,000. So we believe that going to stores around you, your location, you'll be able to get spices that are very cheap and affordable. Thank you.
What a miracle.
Thank you, sir.
Now, I need you to walk me through your target audience.
Okay, sir.
Now, the reason I'm asking this question is that, yes, I buy spices,
Yes, sir.
but I'm a messenger when I'm purchasing them. In fact,
sir.
I just call, which one do you want? That is one. The number two is that I don't even care about brand.
Okay, sir.
Maybe she says, okay, buy cinnamon today, okay. Since now I just pick. So I need you to walk me through your target audience and how you plan to meet them, considering the fact that you put just 50,000 naira in your marketing and distribution.
Okay, actually I've been in this business already, so I have my market on ground, my target audience. Because right now I sell to restaurants, sell to food vendors, people that cook, and also sell to local supermarket around Abeokuta, most especially the Kuto market and Lafenwa. I have customers there too. I also do delivery to Ibadan. So I have my own customers there too.
So what you do is B2B, not B2C. You sell to businesses who then sell it to customers, final consumers. Is that what you do?
Yeah, I also sell to final consumer because there are some people that reach out to me that they want spices, then I produce and sell to them too.
On the scale of how you do things,
Okay, sir.
your primary focus, is it businesses, restaurants, what is it called, supermarkets, and other retailers? Or the larger percentage of your customers are final consumers?
The larger percentage of my customers are businesses.
So it is B2B model you're operating?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now at the moment you said how many customers do you have?
Okay, right now I have over 50 customers.
Over 50. So what you produce, you don't even have to worry about them being off take. You don't have to worry about your product staying in stock.
No,
you have
sir.
people off taking it immediately.
Yes, sir.
And if eventually you get to win this money and you produce more, off taking still won't be your problem. Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Do you dry your product yourself or you buy the dried one?
I buy the dry one.
I'm looking at the fact that you're trying to maintain high quality. How do you quantify the quality of the dried ginger or the dried turmeric that you use for your production?
Okay, actually when I started, I buy in Congos, then I graduated to buying in half bag. So I make them myself. I have the composition, the measurement I use. So, I don't know if I get your question.
So what I'm saying is not about you milling yourself.
Okay.
The dried one that you get from the market,
Okay,
or
ma'am.
the Congo, or that you buy for yourself from the market.
Yeah.
How do you quantify the quality of that dried one? What was dried for you to mill?
Okay. Okay, in grams, like I buy it in half bag. I'm not getting it.
Okay. Let me break it down.
Okay.
You do dry ginger. Let's use ginger.
Yeah, I buy.
Wait.
Okay.
Oh, no. You do ginger powder.
No.
Is that what you mill into your powder?
Pepper soup spice.
Okay, it's pepper soup spice.
Yes,
Make
and
not
chili. Yes.
What you do is basically trade. You buy, you package, and you
No,
sell.
She buys, she post-process, and she packaged.
I package and sell.
So what I'm trying to say is, okay, you are doing pepper soup spice.
Yes.
And you buy dry ginger in the market.
Yes,
you buy dry turmeric, dry all those, whatever.
Turmeric is not in line.
Just
Yes,
as
yes,
a
yes.
spice.
Yes.
Now you buy all those things in the market, dried from.
Yes, ma'am.
Because one of the things you actually talked about as a unique selling point is quality here. Well, I'm just trying to wrap my head around how do you say the people you buy from are also particular about quality of the dry ginger that you buy from them. You know there are times that people dry spruce ginger and sell to people. But you won't know. You just buy dry ginger and you mill into powdered form. So how are you able to say that the people you buy from also believe in quality and they buy quality ginger to dry and sell to you?
Okay, I have my customer, like I know where I go to, like people that sell this thing, they know what I want. So I go.
But I'm asking this question because when it comes to food business about traceability.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, ma'am.
So that is one. Then you said your cost of production per cycle is 200,000 naira.
Around that 200,000.
Now, this 200,000 naira doesn't include your own salary.
I'm taking.
Does it include, okay, it's 200,000 naira.
Okay.
From that cycle of 200,000 naira, how many units of pepper soup spice will you be able to make from that 200,000 naira?
Okay, from that 200,000, I make 2,000 pieces that will be sold for 100 naira. Then 200 pieces that will be sold for 15.
So how much is that? The one in that line on here.
Okay, the one in line on is 100 naira.
So you make 2,000 pieces of 100 naira?
Yeah, no, this one is the projection, like if getting
okay,
the 1
so
million.
at the moment, you say you're in business already, at the moment.
I'm talking about if getting the 1 million, this is what I'll be.
But you say you're already in business.
Yeah, I'm already in business, so.
But circle of your business right now.
All right.
How many units do you produce?
I produce 500 for that
500.
100 naira. Then getting to the 151, I produce about that 252.
How long will it take you to sell that unit?
It takes me 3 to 4 weeks, not up to a month.
3 to 4 weeks already a month now.
Sorry, 3 weeks. Sorry, 3 weeks.
3 weeks is already a month to me. So if 500 units is taking you 1 month,
okay,
to sell, and you say that you already have like 50 customers who are B2B. So how many you just buy 10 or you just buy 5? You just say you sell to B2B and B2B. You do B2B, right? So are you now telling me that as a business owner that I want to resell in my supermarket, I am just buying 5 pieces?
They demand based on what they want. So I have different. So I just do supply to them, give me my money based on what they want, based on their preference. As time goes on, when they finish doing that one, I produce another one and sell.
All right.
So that's speaking to marketability, I don't know, or acceptability of your product in the market. So maybe they don't want to buy, they just pick 5.
No.
Just to patronize you. And how can it take you 4 weeks, 3 weeks to sell? I don't know if do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yes.
It's about turnover, it's about your recovery cycle. Do you get it?
Yes, sir.
It's speaking something to you now. It's a feedback. It's a feedback you're getting. So probably what you are producing, maybe it speaks to the quality like she's trying to get now. So compared to what they get from others. Do you get it now?
Yes, sir.
I don't know. I think it's a feedback you need to go and work on.
Okay.
Maybe you have to ask them questions to
Okay.
really know why. You can't. How can it be 4 weeks? Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Asogwa Ifeanyi Jude, a young farmer with dreams in livestock production. Knowing the high cost of livestock feed is a major hurdle holding back my ambition and the industry, I was motivated to find a solution, so I present to you Hydrovise Farm. At Hydrovise Farm, we transform organic waste into sustainable, cost-effective and high-quality black soldier flyworm meal for smallholder farmers, solving the problem of organic waste and high cost of livestock feed, with our solution being the black soldier fly larva, which we call the black soldier flyworm meal. Now, looking at our competitors, we're not obviously coming to the system to compete with them. Rather, we're coming to the system to create a niche for ourselves and also a niche for us to partner with them. Now, currently here in Soilers Farm Lab, about 30 companies have been approved to collect a loan of 1.5 million or 2.5 million, whichever they may choose, to go into fish farming. Now, we want to capitalize on this because we know one of the headaches they have is buying a feed. Now, based on our trial period, for 10,000 fishes, for 10,000 catfish, they consume about 160 kilograms of this black soldier fly larva. And now we're looking at producing, that's per day. Now we're looking at producing 50 kilograms of these larvas per day. Now we'll be selling for 25 kilograms of these larvas for 10,000 naira. Now based on these calculations, we're looking at making about 560,000 naira per month, and we're making 6.720 million naira per year. Now, our business is impacting society positively because we're looking at taking at least 300 tons of organic waste. We're also looking at employing at least 30 women and youth, also while it improves livestock productivity. And our business is also in line with SDG goals 1, 2, 3, and 13. And we're asking for the sum of 1 million naira in grant to start up this business. And I know my team and I is capable of starting up the business, managing and growing up the business. Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Well done.
Thank you.
Quick one. Your target market from the presentation you just made are those who are potentially going into fish farming here at Soilers.
Yes, sir. And also those already in fish farming here in Soilers for a start.
Good. Number 2, you want to harvest organic waste to convert into this feed for the fishes, right?
Yes, sir.
So where are you harvesting your waste? Is it here at Soilers or somewhere else?
Okay, so for a start, we're looking at getting from Soilers Farm Lab for those people that don't know how to manage their post-harvest loss. That is one. Two, we're also looking at going outside Soilers to nearby markets to get this waste from them because they also produce organic waste. That's two. We're also looking at getting from the hostels, people that cook and waste some of these things. We're also looking at going to the markets, restaurants, that's places close to us because we're just starting, so we don't want to go far. So we're looking at getting this waste from our surrounding. Now, since we're in a farming community, we always have post-harvest losses. We get our waste from there also. Thank you.
Now, 3 questions now. Do you think from these places you identified, you will get enough waste to produce feed for the people who are into fish farming?
Our projection was based on producing 50 kilograms, which we know, yes, we can get this waste. But now we're looking at
50 kilograms of what?
Of larvas per day. That's what we're projecting because we've not
producing.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Now, if for any reason we have more customers, more kgs to produce, that is when we start going outside to nearby market to source for organic waste. If the one here is not able to sustain us, because we wouldn't be relying on just Soilers Farm Lab. We're also looking at going outside. There are markets nearby. There are and restaurants close by where we can always get organic waste. And people eat every day.
Good.
They throw waste every day.
So one of my questions has been answered. So the final question I want to ask is this. So worst case scenario, what is the chance that there will be a need beyond your projection of 50 kg of larva to those people rearing fish? What is the chance that you're going to outgrow that?
Okay, when we're doing our trial phase, we use 10,000 fishes to test. Now, these 10,000 fishes feed at least 160 kilograms of these larvas per day. Okay. Now, so we had to reduce, because we're projecting it, so we had to reduce our production to 50 kilograms per day. So that in worst case scenario, we at least, they would always want to get the feed because it's a supplement. So in worst case scenario, 50 kilograms should be able to service them.
Okay, okay, okay. All right, thank you.
Okay, so I think we answered. I'm trying to look at how this is going to work. It's a supplement, and it's going to be an addition to the feed for the.
Yes, sir. It's a supplement, which also when you start using, because this larva contains about 50 to 70% of the nutrients your fish needs.
Protein.
Yes, the protein feed, not just protein. It also has amino acids and other nutrients in it. Now,
major nutrients.
Yes, major nutrient is protein. Yes, sir. Now, it's a supplement.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can still add it. Now, based on my appendix here, if you're using this just as a supplement alone, you'll be getting about 1.2 to 1.3 kg. I'm sorry, just as a feed alone without being a supplement. Now, if you're using it as a supplement, you're obviously getting more in terms of the weight of your fish. Now, it's also cheaper because
you're reducing your general cost of buying feed, that's the traditional feed.
That's where I'm going, that we should stop buying feed. We should just be buying this. That's how I'm going.
When your fish is at the juvenile stage, there's a 100% chance of you using this, and you will be getting about 1.2 to 1.3 kg. But you as a businessman, you want to go more. If you feel that, okay, let me use it as a supplement and get more at the output, then you can always, yes, buy little feed, supplement it with this, and you get a better produce.
So, okay. But I saw what was shown as your competitors, the likes of Olam and Co. And so I'm just thinking. For me, it looks like a very tight market, but you have the opportunity, right? You have the opportunity. So I think you will need to do more work around your branding, your packaging, and because this figure you are posting is easier said than done. I don't know. For me, that's the way it's looking. It's easier said than done. You can always post 6.7 million. You are imagining yourself already, right? But I think you still have a whole lot to do, especially in the area of marketing. Like I was trying to ask you, you need to do more around, and I don't know, how much did you allocate for this?
Okay, so for the branding, it's in the appendix. For the branding, I think we allocated about 50,000 naira for a start. I don't know. I think you need to look more into that part. Okay, sir. I think you need to look more into it. And
this has been tested, right?
Yes, sir. It has.
And
it has been
this
tested.
is the weight that was.
Yes, sir.
1.3, 1.5.
Yes, sir. When we did the trial phase.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Asokwa. All right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
all right. For me, nice idea. Maybe because I've done some research around black soldier fly and all that, and also have somebody making black soldier fly bread. Yeah, Portuguese bread. So, for me, it's about going and doing a lot of marketing around this for farmers, fish farmers. And this is not just for fish farmers. You can also use it for livestock and all that. So I don't want to limit that to just fish farmers. I want to also go all out and market it to other, what's it called? Livestock farmers. Because this is good, but just like I said, the people you are competing with are big guys in the industry. So a lot of hard work still needs to go into this area of marketing, area of branding. Maybe Nigerians, we eat the brand before what is inside. So in the area of branding and the area of giving quality products and also getting farmers to use your product and also talk more about it so that you could get people who can testify about your product. For me, I don't have any question for you, but thank you. My question is around your figures anyway, sorry. My question is around your figures. Figures. Okay. Saying that you will be able to generate 6.7 million. It's a projection.
Million. It's a projection.
In 1 year.
In 1 year, yes, ma'am.
From 1 million naira.
Yes, ma'am.
Right?
Yes, ma'am. Okay, this is how it works, ma'am.
Maybe I should resign. We come and sit down together and start making money. So that instead of making the 6 million 1 year, you can make it 1 month.
Okay, let me break it down a little. Yeah. So we are selling for 10,000 naira, and our cost of production is 2,000 naira, which is incurring the waste and labor. Now, for a start, I wouldn't want to pay labor much because me and my team will be doing most of the job. Now, if we are saying, okay, we want to produce 50 kg per day, and we're able to sell that 50 kg in a day, in a month, if you're doing it by 28 days, you should be having about 560,000 naira. Then if we were to multiply it in a year, that's 12 months, we should be having that figure, 6.720 million naira. So the basic cost we're getting is the labor cost, the branding cost, and also the getting the organic waste inputs, of which I know, me being a Nigerian, I'm trying to go to the market to get organic waste from people. It wouldn't be difficult for me to get because they are also looking for ways to dispose this waste. So that's how I arrived at those figures.
Have you been able to factor in the cost of maybe your market starts growing and want to get all this waste from all these farms, markets, and all these things. Have you been able to factor in the cost of transportation logistics to get all those waste from?
Okay, so we created a different model for that when we were scaling up. Now, this is what we talked about, me and my team. Now, instead of doing these things ourselves, we can go to houses, go to restaurants, and give them something like a transparent bowl. Let them breed these things for us themselves. We pay them, and they give it to us. In the sense that we go there, know the kind of organic waste they generate. We give them these things, the larvas and the egg stage. They feed their waste to these larvas in a container. They won't die. So after stipulated time, like 12 days, we go back to them, collect it. Now, it has saved us the stress of doing this farming ourselves because we're going big.
And actually, you're not creating competition for yourself. And you think somebody around that will not know what you want to do.
There is a strategy for us which I didn't disclose. But
yes.
This is.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Not a question, just a comment. You might want to put in more strategy to ensure that the waste you think is in abundance actually gets to you.
Okay.
Couple businesses have pitched here today, and they are into waste recycling. A lot of them, their target audience or their first point of call is Soilless Farm. Imagine if everybody that has come here to pitch wants to do waste to, want to recycle waste. Another of you keep on saying waste is available, waste is available. Before you know it, you're competing for the same waste, and you just realize that it's not available if we are to give all of you money. I'm just saying, that waste you think that is readily available, if we give all of you money, you will realize it's not available because all of you want to convert waste to wealth.
Thank you, sir.
Just a tip.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Olayemi Mataolawo, and I'm here to pitch on exploring the value chain of OFSP on behalf of Rismap Treats and Agro. So, orange flesh potato, as nutritious as it is, its acceptance and consumption is still quite low due to its palatability. So, this is why Rismap Treats and Agro is processing orange flesh sweet potato into puree and flour, and we are further incorporating that into our catering services, where we produce bread, snacks, and flour for meal. But our target market, we are looking to expand into to reach a wider audience. We are looking to entering into supermarkets, grocery stores, and to partner with distributors outside, to distributors in other states. So for this reason, this is why I'm here to pitch for 1 million naira to get a 10-tray dehydrator, which costs 400,000 naira, an industrial mixer of 200,000 naira, a storage rack of 90,000 naira, and also to allocate 300,000 naira to mobilize six small-scale farmers and provide farming inputs so they can produce OFSP tubers. 60,000 naira for NAFDAC registration and 50,000 naira for online promotion. Getting these will help scale up our production by 2,000%, as presently we are only able to process 50 kg of OFSP once in 4 months, and bread and the snacks just once in 2 weeks. But getting these will help us to process 1 ton of OFSP tubers 2 times in a month, which will increase our own profitability and that of our partner farmers. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, so Well done. Very, very brilliant idea. Very brilliant. But starting from where, let me start from your very first reason for going into this. You spoke to the acceptability of this
and its consumption.
but you are not addressing it in your plan. You only want to use 50,000 naira for social media advert, right?
Yes.
Something that is even not as, I think that should take a bigger part of your cost. You just want to produce, knowing yourself that this produce is not acceptable yet in the market.
I said.
So what's the plan? How do you intend to go about that?
The tuber itself is not acceptable enough because of its palatability. Because of its water content, its high water content. If you boil it, it's not very palatable to enjoy. So that is why I am processing it into these things.
Yeah, so these things, how acceptable is it in the market?
So far, because Wismar Street is a cloud restaurant already with over 80 satisfied clients. So presenting this to them so far has been, the acceptability that has been good, not so bad so far. So that is why I want to scale up my production and then try to reach a wider audience.
All right, I just feel that you need to create the market first before you go into production, so that you won't run into, you are getting money to do this. I think you should make your market very clear first before you start producing. I think it's very important.
Okay, sir, not this.
Well done, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Who are your target audience for these things?
Everyone basically, because presently as we speak, about 5.3% of children in Southwest alone, of children within the ages of 0 to 6 months and to 5 years are having vitamin A deficiency. So the target market for this is supermarkets where wider audience can easily get to access this product. So pregnant women, children, aged people.
Let's pick business terms. Okay. You can either be targeting businesses that will in turn sell what you are offering to the market,
yes, sir,
or you target consumers, so direct consumers. From the response you gave in just now, you said you are targeting restaurants.
I'm targeting supermarkets, grocery stores.
That is one line of consumer you can be targeting, yes, target audience. That is business. You're also targeting children, 0 to
6 months to 5 years.
6 months to 5 years.
And pregnant women.
That is final consumer. My point exactly is that there's a need for you to be defined. There are two business models. You can be operating business to business. You produce, you supply supermarkets, etc. In turn, the headache of supplying to pregnant women 6 months and above can be on them because, of course, people frequent those places, right?
Yes,
or you can say you want to target these people directly, remove the middleman that those supermarkets are serving for you. With that defined, it sounds, well, I don't know, for lack of words now, when we say we are doing social media promotion, or when people talk about marketing, we quickly want to mention social media promotion these days. The point is, if you're targeting pregnant women, you're targeting children between the ages of 6 months and what?
5 years.
6 months and 5 years. How exactly will social media promotion work for that category of target audience? That's number one. Number two, if you say no, social media is not working for those people, my target audience are supermarket. Do you expect the manager of the supermarket to be on social media to order from you because your advert is running on social media? Don't answer that. It's a rhetorical question. My point is this. When it comes to marketing, it doesn't have to be social media promotion because that is what is trendy. No. In fact, if it requires that you get a marketing expert to think about what is the best marketing approach to do. Before we have smartphones, people were into marketing. What were the processes they were using? That till date, when you want to do a launch of a new business place, you still find people bringing in a DJ and some dancers. There is that. among so many other things. So my point exactly is that, number one, the chance that social media promotion is going to work, considering the amount you want to spend, 50,000 naira, two, considering the target audience you're trying to target, it's not going to work from my experience. I am a marketing communications person. It's what I do. It's not going to work. But if 50,000 is what you have to spend, even if it requires get taxi, I want to go to this supermarket, come and take me there. And all you have to do is to meet the manager, I sell this, I sell that. When can I supply you? The amount you are paying that taxi driver is on marketing because you are approaching them one after the other. That is going to work. You are going to make the best use of 50,000 naira than spending it on Facebook ad or social media advertisements or any of the social media platform. Do you agree?
Yes, sir.
My point is, please, look at what is realistic. You don't have to follow the trend because, well, people are opening Instagram or TikTok accounts. Look at what works for your business.
Yes, sir.
Well done.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Madam Olayemi. My question, why OFSP?
OFSP is packed with beta-carotene, among other nutrients, that further breaks into vitamin A in our body, and especially to be able to address vitamin A deficiency.
You know why I asked that question?
No, ma'am.
You said is not really acceptable. So I'm just trying to look at what you said is not acceptable and you want to use it for production.
I mean, it's not acceptable yet. The acceptance now is still low. So the acceptance and consumption, like people don't really know about it yet. And the few people that, at least that I was able to introduce it to personally, they could not consume it after boiling it. So that's why we thought about, okay, incorporating it, processing it, then incorporating it into what we are already doing. Like the catering brand is already in existence. So now incorporating this into what we do, to introduce it to our existing customers.
All right, that's fine. And may I'll still go back to what you talked about, creating awareness. Looking at the fact that you said a lot of people do not understand or do not know OFSP, and because of the acceptability and blah, 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 blah. And you want to create awareness and promotion with just 50,000 naira. Let me just ship in a little story. I'm in this space, biofortification space. I remember when we were coming into biofortified cassava, the vitamin cassava, we shipped a trailer load of stem free of charge to farmers to create awareness. You know what a trailer load is? A trailer, not small vehicle, a trailer load. Because we wanted to create awareness among farmers. So we spent nothing less than, that was when we were starting, nothing less than 5 million naira to create awareness. And we are still creating the awareness because biofortification is not at the stage where we want it to be. So 50,000 naira will not work for your awareness. Let me leave that. Because I have a lot of bread and cake to eat there. Please, can I see your flour? How much do you sell your FSP flour?
10,000 naira per kg.
Okay. What is the conversion ratio of your flour?
That's, you're holding on to 60 grams of flour and 500 grams of FSP gave me that.
What is the conversion ratio? If you convert to FSP, your 50 kg FSP, what is the conversion ratio of flour that you get from 50 kg of FSP?
So, okay, 500 grams to 60, that's about, I'm so sorry.
All right.
8:1.
If I get 8 ratio, you're a big girl. Because me myself, I did not get 8 ratio in my production. But that's fine. You said you produce bread,
yes,
or
sir.
OFSP once in 4 months.
Yes,
Well, how many customer base do you have right now? How many customer base do you have?
Presently, the people I have that are patronizing the OFSP products are my already made like
How many
customers
are there?
I have over 80 of them.
80 of them.
Not individually.
But not like 80 of them are not all 80.
Not all 80 have accepted
Has accepted it, and you want to scale up production to 1 ton. When 80 have not even accepted the product.
Is why I want to do awareness, and the awareness and promotion is not basically online. The plan for the bread is to partner with, that's like I said, stores and distributors. The plan for the bread is to supply normal bread sellers on the streets.
How much is the bread?
This size is 500 naira.
Is it the same size? Is it the same thing? This is 500 naira. How many grams is this bread?
300 grams.
300 grams. How many grams of OFSP is there?
Is in ratio 3 to ratio 2. OFSP puree in ratio 2 and all-purpose flour in ratio 3. So right now I have 220 grams of OFSP puree.
Okay, and flour?
And 330 grams of
flour.
All-purpose flour.
Okay, hold on. If 1 kg is 10,000 naira, how much is 300 grams?
OFSP puree, not flour.
You said you have puree and flour here now.
All-purpose flour.
Okay, okay, use the puree and the all-purpose flour. Okay, how much is puree per kg?
I don't sell puree, so I've not done that calculation.
So you don't even put a figure around how much your puree might be?
I don't sell the puree separately. I use it for only snacks and bread. So
then you should be able to put a cost into your puree. That is part of your production cost. Do you understand? There should be a cost. How much is a kg of OFSP tuber?
A kg of OFSP tuber presently between 400 and 500 naira.
And 500 naira. Yes. How many kg of puree will you make from a kg?
It's not completely up to 1 kg. 1 kg of OFSP will give about 900 to 950 grams of puree. Or let's say 900 grams of puree.
900 grams of puree.
Yes, ma'am.
And a kg of
OFSP is 500.
It's 500 naira.
500 naira.
It's 500 naira.
Yes, ma'am.
And a puree is 950 grams. Let's say 950 grams of puree is 500. Let's just say it's 500 naira. Right?
500 naira.
And use how many puree? Half of it.
330 grams of flour and 220 grams of puree is going to give me 2 of this size. That's okay. I have 2 of them here. It's giving me 2 of this size.
Okay, so that is 110 naira. Okay. Okay. How many people buy this from you at the moment? Okay, you said 80 or not up to 80?
Not all of them. Presently, my catering brand itself has about 80 clients altogether. And I've been able to introduce this product to more than half, actually, more than half of them. What they buy mostly is I make the flour into swallow, and I sell with soup bowls. So that is what is the acceptability
of the swallow?
Presently, let's say 50%. They are requesting for it.
You know why I'm asking this question?
No, ma'am.
I get a lot of questions on OFSP. In fact, I still have OFSP on my table right now that somebody brought and said, please, it's a product I'm trying to develop. She added some other things. Please test run and give me feedback. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
I know how the acceptability of OFSP product has been, and that is why I'm trying to look at, okay, if you get this money, creating awareness is a tax on its own. Are you sure you'll be able to undo that awareness to be able to manage the money well? And you also said you're going to be empowering farmers to cultivate for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Right? How many farmers?
6 of them.
What size of land are they going to be cultivating?
The highest of them presently. Okay, right now I don't have up to 6. What I have now is 3. And the biggest is 1 plot. Of the 3 that I have presently.
1 plot.
I did by multiplication and give to them.
1 plot.
Yes, ma'am.
And let's assume from 1 acre you get 2 tons of assumption.
OFSP tubers.
OFSP tubers. Now, 2 tons divided by 2.5, and you want to make up to 1 ton, and you think they'll be able to service that order. I'm just trying to do a calculation around it. Will you be getting 1 ton of product, of tuber from them every week?
No,
in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks.
Okay, ma'am.
I'm just trying to look at the availability of raw materials to you. Anyways, I know potato gets ready in 3 months, right? And how do you plan to even schedule your farmer not to all of them not to produce at the same time? And what is the availability of OFSP during the dry season? What is the plan?
I have planted OFSP during the dry season, although it was on a small piece of land, but with maintenance, with
what kind of maintenance?
Like 80% maintenance, like weeding and watering, no application of fertilization or no application of synthetic.
Watering of how many size of land?
That is why the one that has the biggest land of them presently is 1 plot out of the 3 I gave Vine as at this year.
All right, I have another question. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good day, everyone. My name is Ayeniba Imufe, and my partner's name is
Akisami Akintayo.
Let me take you down memory lane. Last year, a family of 3 conveniently prepared a pot of soup that will cost them 3,000 naira. But this year, as a result of limited access to fresh produce and there would be a drastic increase in, there has been a drastic increase in prices of things as at this year. You will agree with me that if 5 out of 10 people have their own home garden, there will be a drastic reduction in hunger and poverty level. And that is why we at Fiaton Farm Hub are launching a product line called Garden Fresh, where we empower people to produce their own food in their own garden using their resources. We will be introducing this to them with the aid of training and demonstration, and also providing them with necessary gardening kits. We are targeting the stay-at-home moms, students, and also people who want to go into large scale that want to start small.
So we are asking for a 1 million naira grant, which 70% we go for nursery and demonstration site setup, 20% we go for customer acquisition, branding and packaging, and 10% we go for our sample setup kits. So we are asking you to come on a journey with us to sow the seed of food security, one garden at a time. Thank you.
All right, well done. Okay, so have you done this, or you intend to start with the grant?
We intend to start with the grant, but we have been doing one-on-one with neighbors, training and the rest.
One-on-one what? Marketing, talking to them about the idea, right?
Like training.
You've been training people.
Real.
We have been doing one-on-one training with people, but we have not been able to provide them with the kits necessary because most of them need the kits in smaller quantities because they just need it for their garden. but we'll need the fund to buy in large quantity, and then we'll give them in smaller quantity.
So what kits are we talking about here, and what is it? What's the cost like?
So for the kits, there will be the nutrients, the materials they are going to use for their first cycle. Just for the first cycle, they are going for. There will be everything to complete from the beginning to the end. Both the pests, both if they either go for either organic or inorganic.
What's the cost?
For the kits, you are selling it at 60,000 naira per kit.
60,000 naira. Okay. How confident are you that this will work? Because you've not done it, or do you have one yourself? So, how are you going to convince people to buy into your idea?
We've been doing a one-on-one training, which we know that this is what they need. And we also have our own farm where we show them that this is...
You are using the kits on your farm, right?
For the initial training, yes. But we need the money to set up a nursery where we use as our demonstration site.
So if you want to market now, you have to take me to your farm to come and see what you are doing. So I can...
Online training.
So for the marketing, so we are starting with, we are doing a training bi-monthly, like 6 times in a year. So we are targeting 50 participants per cycle, per training section. So we are budgeting that 10 of them we want to go from free to master class, which they will pay 5K for. So after the master class, we are budgeting that 3 out of those 10 we go for the kits. So from the 5,000 we are getting from the 10 people, that's 50,000 naira. And from the 60,000 naira we are getting from the 3 people, the total revenue will now be 230,000 naira in a month. In 6 cycles we are running a year, we'll be making 1,380,000 naira.
Okay, so I need to give a kind of advice before I drop the mic. So you've not done this, you've not tested this idea. I will expect that you scale down a little. Probably you are aware that what you can get from this is a million naira. It really doesn't mean you must go for a million naira. Since you've actually not, you could have maybe look at those you've spoken to, maybe 2 or 3 of them, just start with them and see how you scale up. You use that to learn. Then you can come again, maybe there's opportunity to pitch again. You've used that one to learn, and then you can now start asking for, well, coming to say, because everybody's asking for a million, give me 1 million. I think maybe you need to go and rework this, and probably identify 1 or 2 people that you feel they are convinced of your idea and they are willing to go with you on this. And then whatever you're able to get, if you are lucky to get something here, test with those ones, and then you can come back. So when you are talking, you come with feedback, results, something that, okay, like I just asked you now, you say, yes, I've tested it with 1, 2, 3 people, and this is the, so you are confident. That's why I ask you, are you confident this will work? You are not. Yes, I'm helping you to answer. No, you are not. I'm helping you to answer. I know the answer. Right? So I was advised to scale down. Then I think that would be my own submission. Thank you.
Well done, both of you. He asked a question, you didn't answer to my satisfaction. I want to ask again. But before I ask the question, I will say this. I'm marketing this to you. I'm organizing a program, but I'm going to conduct my program in such a way that those who are not physically present will be a part of that program live. I'm going to do that by streaming via Zoom to ensure that people get to listen to everything we are saying without background noise. I'm going to set up a streaming equipment. We're going to use a video mixer. Cameras are going to be that video mixers so that voices from the mic goes to the mixer straight to the Zoom. So whatever anybody is saying without mic will not be heard online. For those who want to ask questions, they can use the raise hand feature, and the admin will enable them to talk, etc., etc. He asked you, what is the kit? How does it work?
The kits are, we have, inside the kits, we have the seed, people that prefer seed or seedling. We have seed or seedling. We have the nutrients, and then the organic pesticides that they will use. Everything necessary to.
That's not kit, those are inputs. So what you are doing is to assemble tomato seedling. This is the fertilizer I'm going to use. You put it in a box and you sell. So you are selling input, not kit. I'm asking.
It has been calculated that those specific things will be for that particular.
The right nomenclature for what you just described is not kit. Do you agree? They are agricultural If what you has presented to me as a client is seedling, fertilizer, and etc., if that is all packaged, that is not kit. Do you agree?
Or is it not packaged kit? Is that what it's called?
I think they are trying to say something around giving you like a starter kit for your own garden.
Okay.
The starter kit.
Okay. For my own garden. Oh, okay. Okay. No further question.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Alamide John of Lucrezia Farms and Agro Limited. We have come to notice that during festive period and during dry season, habanero pepper is always expensive and very scarce. So we come up with a solution by establishing a 2-acre of habanero farm at Mile 6, Abeokuta area. So we have a problem during our setting up. We have some financial challenges during the setup, and we have issue with funding to set up the irrigation processes. So we now, after spending about 2 million plus on the farm, we were able to set up the irrigation system like the drip tape and the irrigation kits. So we now we try to pitch out for an assistant of a sum of 1.3 million to set up for the whole 2 acres of habanero pepper, because they are now at their critical stage and we are very close to harvest this December. And we need, instead of, for us not to lose all our products and the whole investment and our intending profit, so we are trying to ask for the assistance for the funding of the irrigation system.
Thank you. Let me go first. Apologies. Because as a lender, I won't give you money. I won't give you money. So you just know you want to harvest in December. You are coming to me to give you money to so that you didn't plan.
We actually
Chief, you didn't plan.
We have borrow. We did our borrow.
Go and harvest
because of the cost. No, we did manual wetting.
You didn't plan. Did it just occur to you that you need to get this irrigation stuff? It's now that you get to know that you need it, right? You didn't know when you started this.
We started the whole thing with the.
It's not in your plan. It's not that you just feel like, oh, you heard somebody is giving us, so let me come up with something. You wanted to harvest in December. December is just 2 days away.
Yes, sir.
So today is Thursday. You want money that you want to use in December.
No, we are planning to use the money to set up the irrigation even after.
Is it for next season?
This season to complete it, because they are already at their fruiting stage.
That's what you didn't plan. Did it just occur to you that you need this now? Did it just occur to you?
No, sir.
No answer now. We are talking. We are discussing.
No, it didn't. It was in our plan right from the beginning, from the onset. So why the cost of all the other materials skyrocketed, so we were unable to get the materials.
Mr. John, well done. You said you spent 2 million naira on the farm.
Yes.
What did you spend the 2 million naira for?
Okay, I did my nursery by myself. So we did clearing and packing. We did all the processing, all the bed making, the seed, the nutrients, the pesticide, fungicide, and other materials. That's what we use. And even, yes, open field. So we use we hire a plumber that help us to run the tap through to the
What's the
farm.
size of the land?
2 acres.
2 acres. And you spent 2 million naira to do 2 acres of pepper. And you want to harvest in dry season. And you never thought of irrigation right from the onset. Because, hold on, if you're thinking of 2 acres of farm, and you want to harvest in Christmas, like you said, or you want to sell during the Christmas period, and you know the dry season is coming, and you understand the area of climate change, and you feel drip tape shouldn't have been a major priority. And all you do is to wet manually. Abi? 2 acres of farm. Well done. Okay, this is the farm. Yeah. Because as it is right now, sincerely, if you spend 2 million naira on 2 acres of pepper, and now it's at the critical stage, you just wanted somebody, if I'm going to even give you loan myself, I will collect 100% back of my loan. Because like you are using my money to salvage problem. You're under pressure already. You're under pressure already.
Yes, I'm aware of that, sir. The issue now is getting this drip tape and the other material for our next production. Because with this funding, even to mitigate the loss of this one, but the next production will be very, very effective.
How do you salvage this now?
We make use of manual hose and water can for the places that the hose couldn't reach.
Like you said, you didn't plan. There's no proper planning.
According to the meteorological forecast that we follow
in Nigeria,
it was that was what actually caught us.
Nigeria, in Nigeria at the moment, oh my father in heaven, my brother. Well, I don't want to be a prophet of doom. But what I'm going to say is, at this critical stage, I don't know what else. Well, we can still continue to wait. God can increase your yield. There might not be rain, there might not be wind, just like the Bible says, but my van shall be full of water. Do you understand?
Yes.
I am not joking. I'm just trying to let you know that this is lack of. You cannot plant for 2 acres of pepper, 2 acres, and not put 2 million. You are doing vegetable now. 2 million, 2 acre. Like I'm just trying to look at 2 million for 2 acres of pepper, and there is no irrigation. I don't know how you spend the money, but it's not sustainable. I don't know. I don't know. Sincerely, let me be sincere.
My 6. After Ogun State Television.
This is your first time in family, right?
I was born into farming.
No,
but this is my first time of planting and setting up a farm of my own.
You do vegetable. See, just use this as a learning. I'm not making jest of you, brother. Just take this as a learning. Your training, your learning phase, your learning course. Accept your loss and learn and try again later. Thank you.
I got friends from my uncles and my friends, some of my friends who
They are not loans, Abby. They are family and
no, there are some that are loan because we pitch out the idea and they were interested and some people invested in it.
Out
So
of
we
the
were
2 million,
unable
how much
to-
is loan?
About 8 to 7, about 800,000.
At what percentage?
We decided to share it based on the profit.
Ah.
They invested in your business.
Yes.
But those people that invested, their family and friends, sha?
No, one of them is not. The major investor is not family.
The major investor is not family, and is 800,000.
Yes.
How close is the person to you? I'm asking this question. The time for
Yes.
so you'll be able to sleep, oh, because as it is, I can see the worriness all over you right now. Hope the person is close to you. Hope he's not a bank.
Hello? Okay. All right. Good day, judges and investors. My name is Sunday Ojonoba, the team leader at Eco Cycle Farm, a registered business located at Gogolada axis of Abuja. At Eco Cycle Farm, what we do, we recycle poultry waste into a rich biofertilizer using the BSF Lava technology. So these biofertilizer is also known as FRAS, which contain a good amount of nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium, calcium, and other microbial nutrients. This biofertilizer is basically used in cultivating maize, vegetables, and fruit crops. These initiatives has really encouraged organic farming in my community, whereby reducing the negative impact of fertilizer on our soil. So, product is eco-friendly and also sustainable. It is also used in soil as a subscript to replace cocoa beet, rice stalks, and potting soil because it has aeration and retention capacity in it. So this biofertilizer also has the ability to suppress soil-borne pests and diseases. Currently, we produce 1,500 of this biofertilizer monthly, and we sell per kg for 200 naira, which makes it affordable, cost-effective for farmers out there. So by investing in this biofertilizer production, you are not just solely supporting a profitable venture, but also supporting a sustainable future where green jobs will be created for women and youth in the agricultural value chain. So we are planning on scaling our production from 1,500 kg to 5,000 kg if the grant of 2 million naira is being awarded to us. What this means is that more jobs will be created for women and youth in the agricultural space. So the problem we are trying to solve here is the high cost of chemical fertilizer, its effects on the soil, and poor waste management. So the solution we are bringing, we are sustainable biofertilizer, which is cost effective and 100% organic and natural. So and we're also providing a system that will help us to manage our organic waste properly. So one of our unique selling points is biofertilizer is very easy to use. And our target markets are horticulture farmers in general and livestock farmers. Why included livestock farmers to our target markets is that these biofertilizer, these BSF lava that breaks this poultry waste into this biofertilizer has good amount of protein, calcium, lysine, phosphorus, amino acid, and other trace nutrients in it, which makes it a good alternative feed for livestock. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Right? Am I right? Thank you very much for your presentation. You said that your target audience are livestock. How many what is your customer base right now? Like how many customers do you have at the moment?
Our customer.
How many of them?
Currently, we have more than 50 customers for this biofertilizer production. Because what we do, we produce 1 ton of this biofertilizer monthly. We produce it. We use
1 ton or 1.5 tons.
No, the lava. Sorry, we produce lava and biofertilizer. We produce 1,500 kg of this, and we produce 1 ton of lava, because the lava feeds on this poultry waste to give us this biofertilizer. So our target customers are livestock farmers, those into horticulture farming.
Okay, so I want to understand. So my chicken will eat your lava.
Yes.
We now get this fertilizer.
No. Ma, let me explain. These, you know, the commercial feed. We did our research and we discovered that when chicken are taking commercial feed, their interjection in it is 40 to 50%. So we came together and looked for a way to recycle that nutrient in the poultry waste. So we came with this initiative of BSF lava, recycle that waste. That is feed on that nutrient that was not digested in the, I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. So this BSF lava now is just like recycling that nutrient back, and also in other way is breaking the poultry waste into a rich biofertilizer.
Okay, so bringing your product together, 1,000 kg, 1,005 kg, that's 2,500 kg.
Yes.
How long does it take you to sell that 2,500 kg of?
Okay, like the lava, we can't even meet up with demand. I stay in Gwagwalada axis of Abuja. We can't meet up with demand. Sometimes I get demand for 5,000 kg. So we can't really meet up with demand. That is why we came. I came for this pitch competition, so we could look for a way to scale up our production, even for the fertilizer too, because it's using soilless medium, because it has good aeration and retention capacity. So we really can't meet up with demand out there too.
Okay, so the fertilizer can only be used in soilless, or can
No. You can mix it with your soil. Those in horticulture, those in soilless medium, you can just use it. Yes.
And you sell 200 naira per kg.
Yes.
So how many kg will I need to cultivate 1 acre of land? 1 acre is 6 plots.
Yeah, depend on the soil analysis that you've carried out on your land. But one good thing about our biofertilizer is that it does not really have dosage like chemical fertilizer that you say, okay, you put certain amount. So you can actually mix like half maybe you are using 50% of this biofertilizer and also mixing it with 50. If you are into soil farming, you mix it with 50% of the soil you are mixing the biofertilizer with, and it also has a long-lasting positive effect on.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. John.
No, Easter Sunday.
Mr. Sunday.
Yes.
Okay, so I said one of the target market is livestock.
Yeah, livestock farmers and those into horticulture, farming, soilless farming, yeah.
So the livestock farmer, poultry specifically, right?
Poultry, pig farmers, fish farmers. So that's why we can't really meet up with demand out there. So we have the customer base out there already.
Okay, so you also mentioned that your research shows that feed conversion.
Yes, yes, they have their interjection conversion rate, yeah, so 40% to 50%. Yeah, I have a partner outside the country in France and Netherlands. So we have a group that we usually do all this research together, and we've already proven that this. I carried out a proximate analysis on it because I'm studying in the school is chemistry. So I have opportunity to carry out a proximate analysis on it at Czech School Lab in Kuala, Abuja. So I did that myself here.
So is it on poultry you did this, or
yes.
on piggery?
No, on poultry.
So that's speaking to the quality of feed given to those birds, right?
Yes, yes.
It's not properly digested.
Yes, yes.
Do you know what that means?
Like, no, from our research, that is what we got.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm an animal scientist.
Okay, okay.
Right, so let's not go into that.
Okay.
So, but you also mentioned that so they can feed directly to the earth. They can eat
yes, yes.
directly.
Yeah, we did
without any feed.
Yes, we did understand.
What's the conversion ratio?
Yeah, the what we did, we separated the beds. We use commercial feed for a day-old chick, and also use grounded BSF larva for the day-old, so we could watch their growth and weight. And our result was like remarkable.
What's the conversion? You already have result for the commercial feed now. So your own. What did the results?
So from from the scaling, so we 2 weeks old, we're scaling for the commercial, we're scaling 300 to 350 grams. While for the one feeding on the BSF, I think it was 400 grams, 2.5 weeks here. We wait 2.5 weeks. Yes.
So you are telling me now, if I want to go into poultry, I should not go and buy feed. I should come and be using your.
Yeah. Currently, I'm actually constructing a BSF pen for the Nigeria Army and Farms Ranch in Abuja.
You do not need feed again.
No, currently that is what we're doing.
The birds will only be on this.
No, what it's serving for is that it's actually help you to cut down your cost of production by 70%. So
70%.
Yes, 70%. Yes.
I'm interested though.
Yes, 70%. It helps you to cut down your production cost by 70%.
Thank you. I'm okay.
Well done, Mr. Sunday.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
I'm interested in why you need 1 million naira if you make 108K per month.
Okay. Sorry, this slide before I came. This one is for just the larva. This one is just for the larva. So we sell our larva for 700 naira per kg. Because commercial feed is going for 1,000 naira 950. We sell our larva for 700 naira per kg, and we also sell our biofertilizer for 200 naira per kg. So we are producing 1 ton. So we are making every month we make 700,000 naira.
Are your expenses?
Yeah, sir?
Your expenses. If your revenue is 700,000.
Yeah. So our production cost, what we really do is that we get PKC to mix this.
Don't bother.
Okay.
The amount. What is the cost?
For the 90,000 naira for getting just the PKC, and production cost we pay ourselves to 40,000 naira. So we're just me and my colleague. So we pay ourselves.
So 4,000 naira each.
40,000, yes.
That's 80K.
Yes.
Plus, you said how much is the
90,000 naira.
That's
yes.
130,000
yes.
naira. and you make 700K in revenue.
Yeah, we produce that. We don't sell everything out because we have to keep another colony that we go.
Mr.
Yes,
Sunday.
yes.
On every month.
Yes.
How much is your revenue?
Okay, on every month, just for the biofertilizer or for both?
For both.
Okay, biofertilizer, we make, our net profit is
You don't have to
210.
be specific. Give me a range.
Okay, let's say 450 to 500,000.
450 to 500. Let me work with 500K as a
Okay.
revenue. You are still standing on the production cost you just gave me now. 80K for salary, 90K for purchasing PKC.
Yes,
That's
PKC.
130, right?
Yes.
So, are you saying? Okay. What I wanted to clarify in the first instance, kindly go to that slide, please.
Sorry, this, okay.
Don't worry.
Okay.
You use the word net profit here. I'm interested in knowing if you understand the difference between your gross profit
Yes.
and your net.
Yes, gross profit is a total sum of what you made. So after removing your expenses, that's your net profit.
Come again?
Gross profit is the total of what you sold out. So after doing your calculation and removing your expenses, so removing your expenses from the gross profit, that is when you get your net profit.
Mr. Stanley, my understanding of net profit
Yes.
is once you have your revenue, you remove your production cost,
Yes.
you have your gross profit. Then you look at your other expenses, your marketing, your rent, your utilities, etc. Once you remove that, tax, if it is obtainable, if it is applicable rather, now what you have left is what we call the net profit. Now the
Okay.
question that I am going to, now what you have here shouldn't be net profit because what you project here right now is just your revenue and your expenses. Now that brings me to the question. So, Gwagwalada, is this in Abuja or where?
Yes, Abuja, yes.
You don't pay rent?
I partner with the owner of the farm.
So you don't pay rent?
Yes.
Electric.
What I do is that I give her certain percent of the larva to feed to her livestock. So in return, yes. So I give her 25% of the larva to feed to our livestock. In exchange, I get to use the place and also get the waste from the battery cage.
Good. So, authoritatively, now you are saying that aside the amount you used to purchase PKC and the 80K you pay yourself as salary, you don't incur any other cost?
I will say I don't live closer to the place, so I will just add a little bit of logistic.
How much?
I'll say monthly like 10,000 naira.
10,000, that makes 140K, right?
Yeah.
You still stand by 500K being your revenue?
Yeah, 450, 500.
So if your expenses in total is 150,000 naira, I remove from 500,000, I'm left with 350, right?
Yes.
Why do you need 1 million naira if you can keep reinvesting
Okay.
350K into your business?
Okay, why it's not 1 million naira we even need is 2 million naira.
Even
yes.
at-
All right. So,
Even if
what we are planning to do,
Yes.
we are planning to get.
Listen, this is my question.
Yes.
If your net profit is 350K per month,
Yes.
and you have paid yourself already,
Yes.
you don't need to pitch to anybody. Just reinvest 350K. If you need 350K in 2 months, that's 700K. In 4 months, that's 1.4. Before the end of the year, you will realize you own 2 million naira without coming to. You traveled from Abuja to here.
Yes, yes.
Did you pick flights?
No.
You traveled by road.
Yes, by road.
How much is the transport fare?
45,000 naira.
Look at the stress. When you can just reinvest 350K into your business and before second quarter next year, you have your 2 million naira.
Actually, what we're planning on doing is that we want to move from that site to own our own place, like to get a poultry pen, and we want to add a piggery pen also that will be getting more organic waste from it. So we are trying to move from that particular axis. So it should be kind of closer to my own place because the farm is at Kwali and I stay in Gwagwalada. So we want to move and maybe start our own because the agreement with the woman, the 25% larva we usually give her, sometime due to weather and every other thing, the production might not reach up to the agreed terms, but she will also insist. I never wanted to mention this, but she also insists on getting that particular percentage. So what we are planning on doing, I say we want to scale our business. So we are planning on getting our own place and starting a poultry pen, supporting with a piggery pen. So what we'll just do, we'll just be getting commercial feed for it, we'll be getting the waste from it and mixing it with PKC. From there, at least we can start a business of our own.
Final question.
Yes.
Let my point sink. Maybe
Okay.
it will. What do you use 350K? That is your net profit to do every month.
Okay. Yes, the 350,000 naira. We usually dry this lava too. So I can't really go around the
figures.
Yes.
No problem.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yes. 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 Yes, mostly from poultry. Yes. No. It's not everybody that have embraced this. Those guagolada. It's just that particular. Yes. It's not like cheap because the owner it's just 25% of the lava we are giving to her. So you understand? All right.
Good afternoon, my fellow debaters. Oh, sorry. I'm live, I know. So my pitch is simple. Please, hot water. Some people brought bread now, so I will bring my own.
Oh, you even summed up already. Yes.
They think I'm joking. This is. Yes, sir. So my own pitch is straightforward. Thank you. No, we need plenty hot water. Let's bring this one. So, sorry. Good evening. So what we want to do is product adverts. What we are trying to create. Please. Well, let them fail. We'll do this one later. Please, what is this? You can touch it. What is this? You can no, don't touch the inside yet. What is this? Okay, close. Please, let's video it well. It's our advert too. We are putting it online. So what you are holding is pepper soup. This is complete pepper soup. And the reason we are trying to test run this product is we know that in Nigeria, one, a lot of people do not have constant electricity. We also have working class people who do not have the time to cook at home and all of that. Then there is also the issue of price fluctuation. So what we want to create is a system where if you say you don't trust the person cooking for you, come to the farm, spend the weekend. You can cook the food you need for 6 months. We will help you freeze dry it to look like something like this. Any soup, any stew. When you need it, all you need is, so please, you can take one for yourself. Please take out one for yourself. All you need is hot water and a piece. You just take the piece, put inside your bowl, put hot water, your food is ready. And you have the exact same value. So you just put little hot water and just stir, your soup is ready. That's all you need. So we are still testing the products. We want to be able to come back to you in the future to say our product is ready by by February next year. We hope that the bank will support us. We believe that Mama Kato will push us. Post-harvest, we tell the world that yes, we have created a way. We post it to the world. So just little water there, just stir. As you stir, you would see the pepper soup coming to life. You see the pepper soup coming to life. Please let me bring Mr. BC. People that said I will not pitch. So you can still add more water. If you are not okay with how it is, you add more water. If it is too watery, you add more chunks. So you will see inside it there is paprika, that's pepper. There is alligator pepper. Everything is inside. You taste, it's just like your regular soup, no difference. Thank you. That's my. Yeah. My time is. I didn't use my time. But this is an idea. Yes. An idea. So. How is it, sir? Okay, sir. Like okay. So the water there is much. So you can decide to add a few more chunks. It tastes good. We have good cooks. Thank you. Thank you.
It's encouraging to.
Thank you.
Try.
Thank you. They should have brought rice, but they forgot they ate it.
By the time you have the water, we can already perceive the flavor from the ingredients in the fish. And I love the fact that the fish is also soft for your, just like for your rice. But it's actually very nice. It's something very good.
Thank you.
Okay, So it's still peppery. And yeah, it's peppery. So it still gives the pepper soup vibe. And there is this language of I can still say this ingredient was used, salt was used, this was used, everything was so. It is still very, very conserved. And yes, I'll buy this ordinarily. I will. It's a good one. Well done.
You help us promote it.
We will.
So Access Bank, yes.
So it's okay. It's a very good product. So, but personally, I don't like my pepper soup fish to scatter like this.
Okay.
Personally. So, but outside of that, I think it's
good. So we'll work on that.
So the way we normally see pepper soup, you want to see the fish, you want
Standing.
So outside of that, I feel this may even be good for children. It could be a market you look at. It could be a market you look at, maybe for children.
Okay, sir.
Right? Yes, it's already grinded.
Yes, blended. So it's not just pepper soup. We can use it for any soup. Any stew, jollof rice, spaghetti, any food. IDP camps, people going on camping, church camping. Instead of thinking of carrying food, just carry these as chumps and travel with it. Flying abroad, instead of carrying gari. So the costing is just your normal food, cooking normal food. The only extra cost we will spend is the cost of electricity to get it to this. So right now what we are trying to do, two things. One, we want to disconnect the 100 kVA to be a standalone for processing. Because using the 250 kVA, the problem is the amount of diesel we need to run. But if we have the 100 kVA running alone, the 100 kVA will be running the machines for this, at the same time running the dehydrators. So with that, the same 100 kVA has a shared cost. We've not gotten that to the numbers yet, but give or take a bowl of soup, that's, what's this? 25 liter, not 20, sorry, 5 liters, these big custard buckets should not cost up to 2,000, maybe, okay, let's not make it too cheap. Should not cost up to 10,000 naira to get everything like this. No. Meaning the whole bowl to look like that, the whole bowl. So that's why, but what we are trying to, what we've not decided as a business model is, one, do we allow the customer come to our kitchen? We want to build a kitchen where the customer cooks the food the way they like it, and we just help them turn it to this. That way there is no issue of the pepper is too much, no Maggi, too much salt. Option two is, do we look for recognized chefs, take their recipe, but the problem with that is not every chef will be willing to release their recipe. Then option three is, we just do basic acceptable restaurant standards, which means if you like the taste, fine. If you don't, fine. Yes, but what we are really selling is not the recipe, because it's this refrigeration, because with this, so this can stay in your house for 1 year without fridge, just on your shelf, and it is fine. So when you need it, you just bring it down, put hot water, and you are ready. BDM. That was the idea. No, we just wanted to take the chef's recipe. That way when you are buying, it's more like Chef Jide's recipe, but that's, you are buying this already pre-packed in stores. But you know, this is Chef, so we can have a goosey of Chef GD, a goosey of Chef Grace, another goosey of Chef Sandra. So you can buy different egusi, but different chefs. So that way we are looking at the chef. We also want to promote it because it is their recipe we are selling.
You know, you know when you go abroad, sometimes the feeling of you're missing home, you're missing your favorite amala spot, you're missing your favorite ewedu spot. We can have people say they want to purchase food from these their favorite spots and help them dehydrate and send it to them abroad. So that's another model that we're also looking at. So that's why we're not focused on one model. Because we are entering into the market, we want to test varieties of model and see what works best for us. Exactly. Yes. Yes. We are co-collaborators, so yes, we. Exactly.
So, so we can now have something like a goosey soup from, say for example, the ham, brand A. So a goosey soup from brand A. So anybody who wants to purchase a soup knows that, okay, ordinarily if I should go to brand A, this is what their food tastes like. Now, Soyless is offering that same soup, but then in a dried form. So it will be easier. So the arrangement will now be that customers order from Soyless, but then those brands supplies back to us.
Thank you very much.
Fish is actually the hardest because fish does not hold. So the more water fish takes in, the more water fish takes in, the less. Thank you. Thank you for allowing us. We are happy to thank you. They didn't offer me money.
Thank you for staying with us. And with this, we've come to the end of the Deal Room 2.0 hosted by Soyless Farm Lab. It has been an enlightening ride listening to a lot of fantastic business ideas that can complement the various angles of the agricultural value chain. And while listening, our judges have done a wonderful work by using their well of experience to categorize these companies that have pitched their ideas into hierarchical level of financial and operational capabilities. And we are now ready to listen to the 10 companies that will be going home with a grand sum of 1 million naira each. You are interested in that, I am interested in that, and we so much believe that these companies are going to take up activities in strategic positions, operational positions, and financial positions in order to do what? To enhance the agricultural sector. We will be right back to announce the winners. And with this, we are also thanking our sponsors. We cannot do it alone. Our sponsors that have supported us in order to make this day a reality. Zenith Bank PLC, Alti Nigeria, Access Bank, Fountain Drip, Seed Forts, City Veggies, Blue Brain Services, and Madam Amara Patman. Thank you so much. We really, really appreciate you. We would be right back.
Hi, I'm Thomas Samson Obole, Team Lead, Soilless Farm Lab. At Soilless Farm Lab, we are an agri-tech company whose focus is to ensure that we have year-round food production because we understand that hunger is not seasonal. Now, to do this, we employ the use of greenhouse technology, soilless farming technology, AI-based irrigation system, as well as linkage to market to ensure that we can produce year-round, keep the price constant, and much more than that, ensure fresh quality produce. Now, after the advent of COVID 2019, by the year 2020, towards the tail end of the year, we had to come up with a methodology to teach people who did not have money to pay for greenhouse farming. Then we started something called Work and Learn, where we get people to come in to learn for free while they are also working for free. Having done over 30 editions, in 2022, we had the privilege of partnering with Mastercard Foundation, where we were told to train 12,000 young people aged between 18 and 29 for the next 3 years, where we give admission to 1,000 young people every quarter, with 70% females and 30% male. This is the fifth quarter, that's the first quarter of the second year since we started. We've trained 4,000 young people. We are in our 5,000th group right now that are currently undergoing training. And for us to get this right, one of the things we had to do was to come up with infrastructure. So we had to partner with different companies such as Vantage, Emotan, to help in the construction of hostels, managing hostels that these young people will stay. In addition, to ensure security because of the location of our farm, we had to work with the likes of Oscar Newman, a private security firm, Legion, a paramilitary company or a paramilitary firm. We also have the likes of the Vigilantes, the OPC, the Civil Defense Corps from the government, and the Nigerian police, who together has ensured that we have a safe environment to operate from. In addition to this, beyond just the training on hydroponics, greenhouse setup, and them actually doing the setup, because we understood we were going to be dealing with youth, we had to bring in different activities so that there is time for work and there is time for play. So, for example, we have something called the Mr. and Miss Aya, where we celebrate intelligence based on what had happened throughout the 3 months, as well as what's happening across the country. We have debates, we have quiz competition. In addition to that, we have sports competitions, we have talent hunt competitions, such that we are able to have these young people explore the different talents that they have, such that they are not just about agriculture, but they understand that their different individual talents have a place for expression within agri. And for the training proper, we also get to train them on different parts of the value chain, especially as it relates to greenhouse setup. So some are learning the welding, some get to learn, so they all get to learn welding, but some decide to focus more on the welding, some on the tailoring of the cover for the greenhouses, some on the bricklaying for the greenhouses, some on the logistics, the sales, the marketing. So at the end of the day, they come together to form companies where they have a robust setup where they are able to perform to their max as a unit. So far, so good. We've been able to train 4,000 young people, and they've set up 320 greenhouses. So in addition to these, we've also had great community engagement. For example, we had to set up a health center within the facility that caters to the young people in the farm. Much more than that, we give children in the local community age 5 and to 0 free medication or free access to medication, as well as those above 70, 80 years free medication. In addition, we've been able to do a 5-kilometer road. Then we've also brought in electricity into the village. They've never had electricity here, so we are bringing that in. We've been able to set up a community market that operates 6 out of 7 days in a week, and they are all able to now make good living out of the market. In addition to that, we also empowered the local men with tricycles, because we have young people, over 1,000 people, because of the old partners living. They are able to commute them in and out of the premises, and they are able to make a living. So these are some of the things. So right now we have, for example, the price of land when we came in here has more than gone times 5, just because of the development that we have brought into the community. And before now, they only sold lands per acre, but now they are able to sell lands per plot, because they still get good value from selling per plot. So thank you. We look forward to doing much more for the community, for the young people, and much more than that, setting a template for the country to ensure food security. Hi, I'm Farmer Samson Obole, Team Lead, Soilless Farm Lab. At Soilless Farm Lab, we are an agri-tech company whose focus is to ensure that we have year-round food production, because we understand that hunger is not seasonal. Now, to do this, we employ the use of greenhouse technology, soilless farming technology, AI-based irrigation system, as well as linkage to market, to ensure that we can produce year-round, keep the price constant, and much more than that, ensure fresh quality produce. Now, after the advent of COVID-19, by the year 2020, towards the tail end of the year, we had to come up with a methodology to teach people who did not have money to pay for greenhouse farming. Then we started something called Work and Learn, where we get people to come in to learn for free, while they are also working for free. Having done over 30 editions, in 2022, we had the privilege of partnering with Mastercard Foundation, where we were told to train 12,000 young people aged between 18 and 29 for the next 3 years, where we give admission to 1,000 young people every quarter, with 70% females and 30% male. This is the fifth quarter, that's the first quarter of the second year since we started. We've trained 4,000 young people. We are in our 5,000th group right now that are currently undergoing training. And for us to get this right, one of the things we had to do was to come up with infrastructure. So we had to partner with different companies such as Vantage, Emotan, to help in the construction of hostels, managing hostels that these young people will stay. In addition, to ensure security because of the location of our farm, we had to work with the likes of Oscar Newman, a private security firm, Legion, a paramilitary company or a paramilitary firm. We also have the likes of the Vigilantes, the OPC, the Civil Defense Corps from the government, and the Nigerian police, who together has ensured that we have a safe environment to operate from. In addition to this, beyond just the training on hydroponics, greenhouse setup, and them actually doing the setup, because we understood we were going to be dealing with youth, we had to bring in different activities so that there is time for work and there is time for play. So for example, we have something called the Mr. and Miss Aya, where we celebrate intelligence based on what had happened throughout the 3 months, as well as what's happening across the country. We have debates, we have quiz competition. In addition to that, we have sports competitions, we have talent hunt competitions, such that we are able to have these young people explore the different talents that they have, such that they are not just about agriculture, but they understand that their different individual talents have a place for expression within agri. And for the training proper, we also get to train them on different parts of the value chain, especially as it relates to greenhouse setup. So some are learning the welding, some get to learn, so they all get to learn welding, but some decide to focus more on the welding, some on the tailoring of the cover for the greenhouses, some on the bricklaying for the greenhouses, some on the logistics, the sales, the marketing. So at the end of the day, they come together to form companies where they have a robust setup where they are able to perform to their max as a unit. So far, so good. We've been able to train 4,000 young people, and they've set up 320 greenhouses. So in addition to these, we've also had great community engagement. For example, we had to set up a health center within the facility that caters to the young people in the farm. Much more than that, we give children in the local community age 5 and to 0 free medication or free access to medication, as well as those above 70, 80 years free medication. In addition, we've been able to do a 5-kilometer road. Then we've also brought in electricity into the village. They've never had electricity here, so we are bringing that in. We've been able to set up a community market that operates 6 out of 7 days in a week, and they are all able to now make good living out of the market. In addition to that, we also empowered the local men with tricycles, because we have young people, over 1,000 people, because of the old partners living. They are able to commute them in and out of the premises, and they are able to make a living. So these are some of the things. So right now we have, for example, the price of land when we came in here has more than gone times 5, just because of the development that we have brought into the community. And before now, they only sold lands per acre, but now they are able to sell lands per plot, because they still get good value from selling per plot. So thank you. We look forward to doing much more for the community, for the young people, and much more than that, setting a template for the country to ensure food security. Hi, I'm Farmer Samson Ogbole, Team Lead, Soilless Farm Lab. At Soilless Farm Lab, we are an agri-tech company whose focus is to ensure that we have year-round food production, because we understand that hunger is not seasonal. Now, to do this, we employ the use of greenhouse technology, soilless farming technology, AI-based irrigation system, as well as linkage to market to ensure that we can produce year-round, keep the price constant, and much more than that, ensure fresh quality produce. Now, after the advent of COVID 2019, by the year 2020, towards the tail end of the year, we had to come up with a methodology to teach people who did not have money to pay for greenhouse farming. Then we started something called Work and Learn, where we get people to Hi, I'm Farmer Samson Obole, Team Lead, Soilless Farm Lab. At Soilless Farm Lab, we are an agri-tech company whose focus is to ensure that we have year-round food production because we understand that hunger is not seasonal. Now, to do this, we employ the use of greenhouse technology, soilless farming technology, AI-based irrigation system, as well. Hi, I'm Farmer.
Yes, and the hour is finally here where we'll be announcing the winners of the Deal Room 2.0 hosted by Soilless Farm Lab. But before we do that, we want to thank our judges who have done wonderfully well in taking these engagements in the accurate proportion. We want to thank Madam Atinuke Lebil, the co-founder of Cattle Foods. We want to thank Mr. Tauid Olarewaju, Head of Communication Post-Harvest Solutions, and Mr. Emmanuel Makinwa, the Team Lead AgriDex Access Bank. We want to thank our viewers online. In fact, it is a whole lot. We've been seeing comments, we've been seeing reactions. You were engaged in total from the beginning. Even when we were on break, you were still giving us comments, reactions, showing your interest in what is going on in soil. Has been the driver of great ideas in ensuring that this business model are nurtured from seed to what? To fruition. And we also want to thank the team lead, our boss, our mentor in the industry, on the farm, Farmer Samson Ogwele of Soilless Farm Lab. We want to thank the team that has been in charge of this engagement. This team is led by Madam Sandra Oluchi Ata Ojone, the head of business development team. And our team, they've been having sleepless nights for this engagement, and we've seen the results today. We also want to thank everybody, stakeholders across board, people interested in us. We want to thank young agripreneurs that are saying this agri sector is going to be an enhanced one in the nearest future. We will not just have farmers, but professionals that would do what? That would take this sector to the next level. We thank everybody, and we want to thank our sponsors again. Our sponsors include Our sponsors include Zenith Bank, Otin Nigeria, Access Bank, Fountain Drip, Seed Fort, City Veggies, Blue Brain Services, Madam Amara Patman, Dr. Goswill Agu Egbe, Segdav Oil and Gas. We really, really appreciate you for supporting us. We couldn't have done this alone. And now we want to call the list of the winners. Thank you. The first company is Green Bloom. Green Bloom. The second one is Veggie Up Limited. The third one is 3D Agro Solution Limited. Agroponics Farms and Consults. G18 Greens Agro Farm Limited. Eco Groove Limited. 1B Smart Farm. Hydrovibe Farms Limited. House Farm. UK's Industries, and the final one, yes, we'll be having 11. There was an increase in from 10 to 11, and the last company is Eco Cycle. Thank you so much. We celebrate these companies, and we believe in you. We believe in your capacity. We believe that you will do wonderfully well, and you will utilize this funding in order for it to be able to bring economic, efficient, and effective reward to the sector. There is another good news. Everyone who has come to the platform to pitch today will be getting a sum of 100,000 naira each. And also, a specific company, Lucrezia Farm Agro, Silas Farm is willing to give the farm a grant of 1 million naira, and with this we'll be setting up a loan of 1 million naira with which we'll be setting up the drip irrigation system for the farm. But this farm must meet a bridge of producing 700 kg of habanero pepper from that farm. If you are able to meet up with the production of 700 kg from this farm, this loan becomes a grant. Thank you, everybody. We really appreciate you. We celebrate you. Our online viewers, we thank you so, so much. We are Soilless Farm Lab. We are technology, business, and opportunity. Thank you.